Yo, yo, yo. Zip. Zip. All right, so my green screen is broke. So I need to fix it real fast, okay? I need to fix it. So give me a second, all right? I can't I can't figure out what's wrong with it. Good evening, Strummer. I can't figure out what's wrong with it, guys. Okay. Oh, shit. God damn it. Now I moved it. Fuck! Supposedly there's two screws. There's two screws back here. Man, are you serious? Really? God damn it. Oh, wow, okay. Oh, no. Dude. Holy shit. Well, I know you guys can't see, but it's fucking broke back here, man. The fucking... Dude. Man. Ah, God damn it. I'm very upset right now, man. Well, see you piece of shit. I got a spare though, but it's smaller. It's like way smaller. Oh, that's how. Okay. Okay, I might be able to fix it then. Sorry, guys. Sorry, we're having technical issues. Sorry. Oh, I need to push it the other way. All right, let me see. Sorry, guys. All right. Okay. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Okay. All right. Yo, 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 yo. Yo, yo, yo. All right. Okay. I'm sorry that I had those technical issues, man. Yo, yo, yo. So, oh, boo! Boo! We waited for the boo. Get off the stage. Technical setup. Boo. Okay, all right. So basically what happened was, thank you. Thank you. I'm glad to be here even through the technical issues. Thank you. Thank you. So basically, let me fix my camera. There we go. All right. Oh, Jesus. All right. Yeah, see, I need a bigger green screen, man. Okay. Freshly shaven, my lord. Yes. Yeah, anyway, sorry about that, guys. Wait, you see the corner? Where? No, you don't. There's no corner. So when I tried to pull up my green screen, man, it like the back was broken. Oh, how'd the workout go yesterday? Dude, it went really good, man. I did 5 sets of 3 at 255 press. And then I did 3 sets of 10 at 205. And then I did a set of 20 at 135. Woo! That was rough. Yeah, but I'm like super fat right now, guys. I'm like 220 right now. Like 220, 221. Oh, we can tell. We can definitely tell. Oh, we know. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Yeah, I'm gonna play Wilds beta for sure. All right. By my troth, what devilry is this before me? A man whose head doth is a bosom. O strange metamorphosis, where nature hath prayed the jester. Methinks I am beset by a dream most unnatural, for ne'er hath mortal eye beheld such a grotesque marvel. Willest thou shed a tear? Dude, I don't even know what the fuck it is I just read. So today, guys, we're gonna... Man, I can't believe my fucking green screen broke, bro. Like, dude, fuck off. That's so cringe. Now I gotta buy another one. Blech. What is this, man? What is this Mechanicus 2
Winds,
trailer?
bear, sigs.
There's a couple things I want to watch, man. We're gonna paint today. Yeah, we're gonna paint today. Dude, I had the weirdest dream, actually, man. I don't know why. I had the weirdest dream. I dreamed I was at a wedding, and I don't remember what wedding, but I dreamed I was at a wedding, and I had to, and I was the, like, basically, you know how at each wedding they have like a band or whatever? Well, it was my band. And I haven't been in my band in like fucking, I don't know, like 15 years. So I was like scrambling to like not only get people together, but also remember how the fuck to play guitar. It was actually very stressful. Yeah. Hello, first stream ever. Welcome. Welcome, first time chatter. Yeah. Anyway, so today man, let's listen to some no cringe. So today we're gonna paint. We're gonna paint. But before we paint, there's a couple things that I want to rack to. Anyway, hold on, let me do channel 5. Here we go. Okay, so we said we were going to watch the Bigfoot conference. Where the fuck is it? Okay.
I've been...
All right.
Who claimed to not only have evidence of the...
All right. Not Bigfoot. Yeah. Good God. Woo! Mother of God. Jesus. Holy. The collection. Hey, Maria. Yo, Nitwit, thank you for the resub. 65 months. Panhar with the 19 months. Razgox with the 6 months. Anna with the 31 months. Thank you guys a lot for the resubs. I'm sorry that I didn't see a couple of those. So we have this Final Fantasy stuff to look at, man. And then we have this Bigfoot conference. One thing I wanted to do while we paint, I wanted to try listening to some lore to see how like you guys like it. Because I know like people have asked instead of music if we listen to a lore video. Oh, Lionel fled Twitter. Yeah, it was fucking hilarious, man. Dude, it was fucking hilarious. So he's like yapping it up and tweeting and shit. And then he goes to court yesterday. And dude, in court, he has to admit, okay, so in court, he has to admit to a judge that he is indeed jobless, and he has been jobless for over the past for over 2 years. So any time that he's ever said he's had a job has been a lie. That's just over 2 years. We don't know how actually long it goes. And he was found unable to pay. So because he was found unable to pay, we rescheduled the hearing. So like what that means, guys, I basically have 20 years. Okay? I have 20 years to basically constantly take him to court and hold him accountable. So for the next 20 years of his miserable existence, he's going to have to deal with owing me money. And every few months, I'm going to drag him back to court. Now, I already know I'm never going to get my money. But here's the important thing. It's never been about the money. I don't care that I'm never going to get my money. I knew going into it almost 2 years ago that I was never going to get any money. That's not why I'm doing this. I'm doing this to prove a point. I'm doing this to hold him accountable. And more importantly, I'm doing this because he is my bitch. He is my bitch, and I own him. I own him, and he owes me more money than he will ever see in his miserable fucking waste of a life. He will never see he will never see that much money in his entire existence on this planet. Never. And now I got him in a lock. Basically, for the next 20 years, I'm going to hold him accountable, and he's going to be my bitch. And here's how. There's only two paths. There's only two paths he can go. One, he gets a job. Okay? One, he gets a job. Now, if he gets a job, I can garnish his wages. Which I intend to. Which I'm going to. I'm going to garnish his wages 100%. That's if he gets a job. So, if he gets a job to try to I don't know, maybe he'll try to be, a decent person of society or some shit. Which, no, that's never going to happen. That's never going to happen. The motherfucker's 29, dude. Motherfucker's 29, living at home. His mom, dude, he doesn't even unclog his toilets when he shits and clogs it up, dude. He has his mom do it. And this is confirmed by a member of his fucking family. I'm not making this shit up, bro. Anyway, so dude, the member of his family, you know what? Here, let's just knock it out, dude. Let's just fucking knock it out. Let's see. Now, let's talk about it. We can make a video on it. Let's talk about it. All right. So here is his old Twitter. Lionel went to the supplemental hearing to pay me $23,000. The court found he was unable to pay because he was jobless and unemployed for over 2 years. He lives with his mother, and she fully supports him. He is literally nothing. Next hearing on 4/10/25. He can't escape this. Now, for whatever reason, he thought it was a good idea to post this. He posted this screen cap of the court document. You have agreed to pay, this is blank here because he can't pay anything, every week. The matter is continued on 4/10. So for whatever reason, he thought that I don't have to pay anything, so I win. Motherfucker, literally the line underneath here says that it's continued to 4/10. That means you have to go back to court, you fucking dumbass. So he tweeted this. This was his Twitter. Now it's gone now. If you now see here's the thing about him. He will like to tweet in public spaces, but then get ass hurt and mad when people respond to him. So So anyway, so he tweeted this, and there's oh man, there's a couple people, dude. These two guys, man, holy shit, these two guys, man, these guys are so fucking funny, man. One of them is Desolance schizo posting, and the other one is like Crional. And then this guy made a fucking bingo board, which is fucking hilarious. Yeah, so this is a bingo board. And then he deleted his account because he got the spotlight. You know what? This is like really funny listening to this pussy music while I'm fucking talking about this idiot. Yeah, so there's like yeah, so I guess he's saying like moving on, like that this is over. No, you fucking idiot. Like you have to go back to court on April 10th for the same shit. And you're going to have to continue to go back to court for the next 20 years. You are going to now see people like him. Okay, now I want it to be perfectly clear. Okay? This has never been about the money. And I've said this multiple times. This has never been about the money. This is about proving a point. This is about holding him accountable. I don't need the money. Trust me. I don't need the money. If I needed the money, I wouldn't have sued you in the first place. So trust me. I know what I'm doing. Anyway, you know what? You don't even have to trust me. You don't have to trust me, dude. I don't care if people believe me or not. But I'm just letting you guys know that it's never been about the money. Okay? You know what? Here's a pretty funny song. Oops, I did it again. Oops. I did it again. Anyway. So man, these two guys are fucking hilarious, man. These two guys, Desolance ship posting, and there's another one. Crional. Hold on, where's the other one? For some weird reason, man, Lionel thinks that Buggy is one of these people, which he's not. Okay. But anyway, hold on. Who's the other guy? It's like Crional something. Oh yeah, here's the so here's the court docket. Here's the court docket. So this is on the court website. This is a court site. Where's Buggy? I have no idea, dude. Buggy's a fucking rat. Yeah. Nah, Buggy's a fucking rat. He's a snake, dude. Nah, he's a two-faced piece of shit. That's who Buggy is. Anyway. Hold on. Where's the damn, where's the other guy, man? Hold on, let me see if I can find the other guy, dude, because he's funny too. Oops, I did it again. Hold on. Damn, why can't I find this guy, man? Let me just type it in, dude. Crional? Or what? Oh, here it is. Yeah. This guy's funny too. Okay, so these two guys are fucking hilarious, man. Desolance schizo posting and Crional Desolance, dude. Really funny. Anyway, so here's what happened. Here's what happened the other day. Yeah, I don't know, man. It's weird. Your streamers have been silenced, and the people obsessively whatever, dude. Like, fucking delusional. This is this is funny timeline. Fucking, this account doesn't exist. The people have been silenced. Okay. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, So this is coming from my lawyer. It was found that he was unable to pay. He is jobless and has been jobless for over 2 years. His mother fully pays every expense that he has. They live in a 1-bedroom apartment, and he makes her sleep on the couch. He has no intention of ever getting a job. He has no intention of ever helping her. Now, this is coming from a member of his own family, so I know it's true 100%. 100%. Some other tidbits. Some other tidbits is let's just go down the list. Let's go down the list real quick. Let's see. Let's see. Family member filed a report because he threatened to beat her to death over a group text message. The family member had to then file a restraining order against him. That family member let Lionel live with them, and it ended disastrously. Mom picked him back up. Let's see. When his mom picked him up, the room was filthy. He would leave the oven on. Neighbors complained about his smell. Maintenance had to come and find out what the fuck was rotting in that apartment because the smell was so bad. He'd leave the oven on. He'd leave broken glass in the bathtub. Left toilet clogged. She had to unclog it. Unflushed every time. Unflushed every time. Who in the fuck takes a shit and does not flush the toilet? This guy is 29 years old. 29 years old. Doesn't even flush the toilet, bro. This is coming from dude, this is confirmed from a member of his fucking family. Tried to teach him how to clean. He ignored it. Would get furious if they asked him to keep it down. There was a point where they broke down his bedroom door and had to drag him out by his hands and feet because he refused to go to family holidays. They couldn't leave him by himself as he would leave fridge open and ovens on overnight. Starts waving his hands and screaming in real life when he's mad to make himself bigger. Yo, that is actually hilarious because, dude, whenever I see these things, dude, this is what I think of. This is Lionel right here.
What?
She was 18! She was 18! Lavatron will die! That's what I think of, dude. That's what I think of, dude. He's a wacky, wavy, inflatable arm flailing tube man. That's him. When they told me this, dude, when she told me this, I fucking lost it. Let's see. The family member doesn't speak to their mother because Lionel has access to her phone and email. Sends emails through his mom's email. Mom is mentally unwell, but she babies Lionel. And here's a very important one. The family was never harassed by anyone. That's right. That's right. His family was never harassed by anyone, even though he claims that everybody harasses him. Yet another lie. Let's see. He has been physically violent with family members in the past. He's been obsessed with the idea that he's ugly since they were children. Even had paranoia when he took the subway that people were looking at him. Ooh, I bet that bottlenose tweet Todd tweeted out really hit you hard, didn't it? Ooh. Ooh. Anyway. Anyway. So, sorry, Ath, let me finish this, man. Yeah. So, oh, you know what? Hold on. Here we go. All right. So anyway, so he went to court. Next hearing is on 4/10/25. He can't escape this. He makes his mother sleep on the couch because she is mentally unwell and doesn't know any better. I spoke to a member of his family and they confirmed this 100%. He doesn't even clean up after himself. His mother does everything for him. Completely worthless waste of life. He is going to always be this way until he dies. When his mother is unable to support him anymore, he will literally live on the street. He will literally be a fucking bum, a rat in the fucking gutter. That is his future. Imagine knowing that. Imagine knowing that your life is going to be that when your mother can no longer take care of you. So, like, not only, you know, is he, like, beyond hideous, but also, like, the smell. Do you know how bad something has to smell when your neighbors can smell it? Yeah. This conversation happened over No Diggity as well. Yeah. No. Anyway. Do you know how bad you have to smell? That is like, you have to smell like shit, but then the shit has to rot. And then probably covered in more shit and covered in vomit. That's how bad that you have to smell for it to actually seep through the walls and your neighbors to smell it. So anyway, what happened? He went to court. Court went exactly how I thought. He spazzed out on Twitter because it was another case where he had to admit who he really was. He's a narcissist, and they will lie and project, and they do this because they cannot mentally take who they really are as people, at least in his case. He knows how much of a worthless piece of shit he is, and he's never going to be anything. So he likes to lie and create stories and live other lives to avoid having to realize this. But when he does, he has a narcissist collapse, and it just completely destroys him on the inside. And that is why I'm taking him to court every 6 months. And you know what the funny thing is, man? You know what the funny thing is? I don't even do this. Is like on autopilot now. This is just automated. Like, I don't even have to go to these hearings. My lawyer, Carl, does everything for me. He sends out the paperwork. He serves him. He takes him to court. I don't actually have to do anything. You know what I was doing when he had to wake up early for court and admit to a judge how much of a waste of a life he is? I was sleeping. I was sleeping, bro. I was asleep, dude. I woke up. I woke up and Carl was like, yeah, he showed up. He was found. He was unable to pay. He's jobless. He's been jobless for like over 2 years. His mother pays all his expenses. We're going to follow up again in 6 months. So basically, I'm going to do this for the next 20 years. And every time he goes, he will have to admit to a judge what a waste of a life he is. And that is, I basically have him in this lock now. So one, he gets a job and I get to garnish his wages. Which I will do 100,000,000%. If he ever gets a job, I will garnish his wages for as much as I can. And if he doesn't get a job, which he won't, that's fine. It just guarantees that in the future, he will be a bum living in the street like a fucking rat. He will be a fucking sewer rat. And I'll take that. I will gladly take him being homeless, overpaying me. I actually don't want the money. I want him to never get a job and then be homeless after his mom can't support him anymore. That's what I actually want. And even when he's homeless, I'm still going to take him to court. They're going to find your fucking ass. They're going to find your ass on the streets. They're going to hand you a fucking piece of paper. You got to go to court. You think even homeless I'm going to stop? No. You can be homeless, have missing limbs, be in the hospital. I don't give a fuck. I'm gonna hold you accountable for the next 20 years. You can believe that. Or not. I don't really care. Thank you. And you know what, man? This shit's all automated now. This shit's on autopilot. I just tell Carl, hey, man, like, okay, let me put it this way. I already put down a retainer for the next, like, 5+ years. So I actually don't even have to pay Carl anymore for like 5+ years because of how much money I put down already. And like, if he doesn't use that money, he just refunds it to me. So like, you know, every few months, it's going to be court date, court date, court date. Eventually, it's going to wear him down. It's going to tear him down. Going to break him down. Good. Fucking good. Nope. I'm going to treat him how he treats other people. All legally, of course. All within the rules of the law, of course. Yeah, anyway. So that's what happened. He's still jobless. I'll update you guys on April 10th. But I'm going to make a prediction here. The prediction is that he will still be jobless. He will still be living at home. He will still be a waste of life. And he'll still be in the same situation. Maybe even worse. Maybe even worse. Who knows, though? Anyway, so that's what happened. Small little update here. But these two guys, man, these two guys are fucking hilarious. Dude, I can't remember which one of them did it, but one of them posted a screenshot of one of them posted a screenshot of the Yaddle tooltip and was like, boo. I fucking lost it, man. Lawyer take him to court over voicemails? Yes. So the lawyer took him to court over voicemails. He was given a plea, which I imagine he will take. If he does not take the plea, then it will go to court. And if it does go to court, I get to testify. So he will definitely take the plea. He will definitely plead guilty. Definitely 100%. He doesn't want me to testify. Ain't no fucking way, bro. Because if I testify, Todd's testifying, Katie's testifying. Dude, I got a whole list of motherfuckers, man. I got a whole list of motherfuckers that hate this guy. I have a whole list of motherfuckers that this piece of shit has harassed that will testify against him. I dare this motherfucker to not take that plea. Ooh! Ooh! Oh, man. I want to testify so fucking bad, dude. Holy shit. Get me on that stand, bro. Get me on that fucking stand. There's literally nothing that his defense attorney could fucking say. Well, because he's given a defense attorney. He's given a public defender. Because this is a criminal case. This is a criminal case. So in criminal cases, they're given a public defender. There is literally nothing that this fucking guy could say, or this person could say, that could make any type of excuse for his actions. Now, let's just say that for whatever reason, my testimony doesn't go well. We got Todd, Katie, and like 5 other people that I'm not going to mention by name, but because I don't know if they want to be mentioned or not. But yeah, those motherfuckers, or the whole list, I would love to testify. No, I can't stream the court. I doubt it. Gotta feel sorry for his public defender. Well, his first public defender actually noped out. This is his second one. His first public defender actually put in a motion for withdrawal. Oh, shit. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, guys, I know I know people have been asking about that. But just just want to talk about it for a little bit. But the hearing happened yesterday, and the funniest thing about all this is that his accounts are both gone. He deleted his account because he I don't know. Maybe he didn't want people seeing how much of a fucking psychopath he is. I have no fucking idea. But anyway, he's a pussy. He's a coward. He's a spineless fucking rat. And yeah. This is the guy that likes to tweet on public forums and also protect his tweets. And whenever people find out about him, he'll fucking delete his account and make a new one. Yeah. But anyway. Oh. One last thing I want to talk about. It's been brought up that people are like, you can't shit on him for living at home. Yes, I can. Yes, I can, and yes, I will. And I'm going to continue to shit on him because he is a parasite. There is a difference between living at home and trying to make something of your life and what he is. He is a parasite. He is a leech. He is a fucking disease on his mother. Okay, there's a fucking difference. If you are like in school, disabled, something like that, if there is a reason why you live with your parents, then I understand that. That's fine. I have also had to move back in with my mom for a brief amount of time. Everybody has to, okay? I'm not saying that living with your parents on your own, like, just that by itself is bad. That's not what I'm saying. If you think that that's bad, then you have issues. You are self-conscious about your situation. That's not my problem. That's not my problem. I don't give a fuck. That's your thing, and that's whatever. That's none of my business. But I want to be clear that I am not shitting on someone for living with their parents. I am shitting on someone that is taking advantage of their parents, that is mistreating their mother, that is a parasite. His mother to him is not his mother. His mother to him is a paycheck. That is his lifeline. He only treats her the way, like, basically he only doesn't abuse her like physically or something because he has to have her. Because without her, okay, without her, he can't live. Like, based on what I've heard, what I've seen, he abuses her, but mentally. He treats her like shit, and he takes advantage of her. Which that is one thing I'm looking into, is elderly abuse, actually. But the reason why that he acts the way he does around his mother, just because he doesn't abuse her physically doesn't mean he doesn't abuse her. Okay? He takes advantage of her. He uses her money because she's on like disability or some shit, man. I don't want to, like, you know, I don't know exactly how she gets her money, but based on what I've told, she doesn't work. She gets like, I don't know, she gets like government or something. I'm not exactly sure on those details, but regardless, when all the rent and everything is paid, he will use like money. Like, okay, so I'll give you an example. When Todd took him to court, when Todd took him to court, he had to pay the court $50. He didn't pay that. His mom did. Yeah. So, do I worry this guy might try to show up to my house one day? I mean, yeah, but if he does show up to my house and he breaks in, I'm going to kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him. If he breaks in and attacks me, I will fucking kill him. 100%. 100%. I'm going to defend myself. 100%. He ain't going to break in and fucking try to harm me. Nuh-uh. Absolutely not. I am armed. Yes. 100%. Now, you know, I don't think it'll reach that point, but I expect it. But I do expect it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Anyway. So, you know, just a couple things. One sec. Okay. Yeah, just a couple of things, and we're going to move on, guys. Yeah, but if he breaks in, I will defend myself, and, you know, I will defend myself if necessary. I'll put it that way, you know. But, you know, like I said, you know, it is, you know, basically I would do what any other person would do. I'm going to defend myself. So anyway. But I mean, I also live with people too. So, you know, it's not just me. But anyway. So, if he goes, if it, you know, but it's not I highly doubt it's going to go that far. But you know what? The thing is like he's a psychopath. So I'm never going to. I guess I'll put it this way. I'm always open-minded to the possibility. Like I'm never closing any doors. Does that make sense? You know. But anyway, so that's that. I don't think it'll get that far, but if it does, I will be prepared. But anyway, yeah. So I'll see you on 410, fucker. Well, I won't see you. I won't see you. I'll probably be asleep. I'll probably be chilling. But Carl will see you, and he'll tell me. Obviously, he's going to tell his client how it goes and everything. And yeah, so the thing with my other lawyer, he has to take a plea deal. That will be on like the 12th of December, I think, or December 12th or December 10th or something like that. Sometime in December, he will have to go back to court and he will have to plead guilty, which will result in penalties. And then he will have to go back to court again on April 10th for me. So I'll update you guys. You know what I mean? The thing is, he's going to get more money from. The thing is, it's never been about the money, Farrell. It's never been about the money. I knew going into this that I would never see any money. I don't want money. I want to hold him accountable, and that is exactly what I'm getting, because now I have him in a lock. And if he gets a job, he pays me. If he doesn't get a job, he basically has no future. So I don't care which one he does. But if I had a choice, I would choose for him to be homeless when his mother cannot support him anymore, living in the gutter, off of the internet. And you know what? Bad things happen to bad people. And I don't feel sorry for that. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, Thong Song. No, I purposely put on this playlist. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but anyway, so that's kind of the updates here. Yeah, it's kind of the updates here, man. And I also want to make it perfectly clear because in the past there's been people that are like, you know, you shouldn't shit on people for living with their parents, and I'm not. I am shitting on someone who is, you know, taking advantage of their parent, who is a parasite, who is abusing their parent, because that's what he does. He abuses his mother. Makes her sleep on the couch, makes her unclog toilets that he clogs with his shit. He doesn't even flush toilets. He doesn't even bathe. Makes her clean up after him. And I want to remind people, he's 29 years old. He's 29 years old. Imagine being 29 and that is who you are as a person. Ooh. Bad people deserve bad things to happen to them, and I do not feel sorry for them. Fuck you. Eat shit. And, yeah, that's a wrap. Good news. All right, we can move on now. Okay. What is this? Oh, okay. Okay. Attention, our liege. It is I, your vampiric General Ath. I've come bearing word of Baldinia. The peoples of Baldinia, wait, what is this? Oh. Of Baldinia await the day of Hallows Eve. We've heard rumors, however. There may be a prankster coming for everyone's hair. The hair napper? The necromancers have finished constructing the massive 2B Fuda zombie and request your inspection. Worry bigger. They also request this. Okay, yeah, this is good, dude. Holy shit. Dude, this wacky, wavy, flammable, flailing two-man man is like, he's like got a groove to it, dude. First and last spam. What is it? Good God. Woo! Jesus Christ. Breasts. Oh. Yo, hey Abby. Yeah, let me give some subs real fast. You just reminded me. So some of these subs that I've had to gift, some of these subs, for some reason I've been unable to gift them. I think something weird is going on because like it will. Let me try to gift again, and if I can't gift, I'll hold on, what is this? Return to the Mac. Okay. So some of these subs I haven't been able to gift, but the thing is I don't know why. Okay, so let me retry again. See, this one just like lingers on the fucking hang tight. Your purchase is processing. Some of these I just can't. Yo, Dante, thank you very much for the resub. 5 months. Aries with the 16 months. Mar with the 3 months. Vince with the 73 months. Massive resub. Katsu with the 9 months. The birthing. Revi with the 11 months. Savage with the 25 months. How long do you think before he puts a skirt on and stands up? Oh my God. Well, I guess it is more than 23K now, yeah. Yeah, because it gains interest. Just fucking hilarious. Anyway, Spectra, thank you for the 12 months. Nitwit with the 65. Thank you guys again. Calorix with the 28. Sev with the 13. Patient Zero with 37 over 3 years. Thank you guys a lot, man. Sorry I didn't see some of those during the rant. Let's see. Let me try one more time to get. For some reason, man, Instinctive, I don't know if you're here, but it's not letting me gift. And also XFFing, I can't gift yours either. I have no idea. Okay, let me try again. Yeah. Okay, there we go. Yeah. Oh, here, let's try this one. Yo, check this out, guys. Yo, this is my latest painting. Let me see. This is my latest, dude. Dude, look at this guy, man. He's clean, bro. Holy shit, Sputnik. Thank you for the 5 gifties, man. Thanks a lot for the 5 gift. Okay. Now, you know what, man? Okay. So here's what I think the plan is going to be. I'm going to... The one that you donated for, the Silent King, I'm going to do that one after Ultimate. And the reason why is because that is a big-ass fucking piece. It's not only a big centerpiece, but there's 2 side pieces, too. Oh, my fucking green screen broke. So I had to use the other one. So now I got to order another one.
What the fuck?
I tried to pull it up, and the locking pin, where the 2 combine, it's fucked. Anyway. Yeah, so basically the reason why I'm going to do that one after Ultimate is because it's 3 pieces, and I don't... Oh, yeah, can you light that, please? Thank you. Is because it's 3 pieces, and I don't want to rush it. So I'm going to save that one for after Ultimate. Yeah, probably. It's probably going to take me a while, too. Yeah, but we'll see. But anyway, yeah, so this was the latest that I did, man. I really like this guy. I have a solidified method now of how I do armor. I really like the way that I do this because it makes it look like dirty. You know what I mean? It's kind of like reverse highlighting, actually, which I guess is shading, but it's like kind of different because one thing that it's not that I don't like it. It's oh, hold on, man. Dude, I fucking love this song, dude. Ooh, so good. One thing I really like to do for like Death Guard, man, is I like to make them like dirty. You know what I mean? Over an hour of strum and no kissies. Yeah, I fucking love this song, man, dude. Man, All Eyes on Me was such a good album. Anyway, so I really like creating like a dirty right here and then like shading up. You know what I mean? And then I really like this blend. So like I think what I'm gonna do going forward is all my Death Guard are gonna be like shaded this way, and all their capes are gonna be red and black. I really like the red and black. I mean, I also like the Spuds. I farted in your room. I'm gonna fart in your bed. That's real mature. Get his ass, buds. Anyway, yeah. So I painted this guy the other day. I also painted this guy simultaneously. I painted two, which is what I'm going to do today. I'm going to paint two back to back. Because I found that I don't like waiting for shading to dry. But I did the same thing to this guy's cape too. I think this turned out really well. I did the same thing for this guy's armor. I like the rust.
I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Yeah, but anyway, this is the guy I recently did. This guy was like more gross than I thought because like, dude, this guy's like maggots coming out of his fucking like exhaust right here or whatever. He has maggots on his cape, bro. Like, ugh. Thank you. Thank you. Nah, I don't have a shelf. I have a big ass table though. Yeah, I have a big ass table. Yo, hey, Yura, thank you for the sub. Thank you very much, man. No, I haven't actually looked at any lore for the Death Guard or the Nurgle. But when we paint today, oh shit, hold on, what is this? Let me see. Okay. While we paint today, I wanted to try listening to some lore. Yeah. Wait, you must play this song immediately. Bro, I'm so tired of this song. I'm so tired of this song, bro. Ban that person. Cease. All right. Skip the video. Hold on. Let me see this. Wait, did I not? Wait, did these gifties not go through? Also, guys, reminder: when you put in a gifty, don't at me about it. Like I'll get to it when I get to it, guys. I can't. Okay, that one went through. Yeah, like I tried to gift some of these off stream, man, and it wouldn't. It's really weird, man. It's like there's some hidden cooldown or something. Like I gift like 15, and then it won't let me gift for like a day. Or well, it's not a day. It depends. Sometimes it'll let me gift like 10 minutes after. Other times it won't let me gift like for 4 hours after. It just really depends. So. Yo, you started Detroit Run, dude. Dude, I love that game, man. I fucking love that game. Like faulty sub right here. It's not fucking going through, man. It's kind of annoying, man. It's just this is the first time that it's been this bad, I guess. Okay, well, I'll try again later, man. Yeah, I don't know. Sorry. Yeah, I'll try again later. If you love it so much, then why don't you marry it? Yo, Jada, what's up, man? Oh, let's see. All right. Oh, the anonymous gifter to Faulty. Thank you very much, man, for that gifty. I will oh god damn it. I will refund those points. Dude, why can't... Oh my god, bro. What is it doing? Last stream. The collection. Okay. All right. Okay, so we have two things to react to today. The Pennsylvania Bigfoot Conference. And then there's I guess there's an interview with one of the Bigfoot guys. So anyway, okay. Why is your head a boob with a mouth, bro? Cover that shit up, Mr. Vex, when will you show your 45 TB folder of cat girls? What? Concern. That doesn't exist. All right. Okay. All right, you guys ready? All right, let's go.
I've been living
All
with.
right, first off, do you guys believe in Bigfoot? You guys believe in Bigfoot? Okay. I believe, okay, here's what I believe. I believe that there are species we have not yet discovered. That's what I believe. Now, is Bigfoot one of those species? It could be. I'm not saying he exists, but I'm not saying he doesn't exist. Okay. Undiscovered species, bottom left. I fucking knew you would say that. I literally knew you would say that. I was ready with the ban trigger. I was fucking ready for that shit. I knew some dumbass was gonna say bottom left or some shit. Yo, Weesh, thank you for the resub. 11 months, almost a year, man. Thanks a lot, man. All right. Oh, Hart, I got your message, by the way. I didn't want you to think I ignored you. I'll definitely reply after stream, man. Okay, you guys ready? Okay.
The Bigfoot in my life since about 2009. They've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go. Everything is verified on my channel.
If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots.
If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots. Bro, dude, what does that even? If you don't, what does that even mean?
Bigfoot, they're not Sasquatch, they're the first people.
What do you mean by first people?
They were here long before us.
How long?
They came here with aliens. They told me this part. They came here with aliens tens of thousands of years ago. The aliens came here. Told me this part. They came here with aliens.
This is one of the best pictures I've ever seen in my life. This is 3 aliens and Bigfoot.
Tens of thousands of years ago, the aliens came here to take gold from our land. They brought the Bigfoot to protect them from the dinosaurs. To protect them.
Bigfoot with a gun? Dude, okay, look, I'm going to tell you this right now. This Bigfoot is American, okay? That's American, all right? I bet one of his favorite meals is a nice cheeseburger, okay?
From the dinosaurs while they mined the gold. That's when they got here, tens of thousands of years ago. That's why they're the first people.
Okay.
So they are the first indigenous people of color in the northern landmass.
They're the first people that was ever here.
So do you think that part of the reason that they stay in secrecy is that they're worried that they might not be able to survive under white supremacy?
No, they don't trust our government.
Okay. You know what? No. You know what? Real talk. Him saying that Bigfoot doesn't trust the government, that's based. Okay? That's kind of based. Okay? I believe that. Of all of this crazy shit, I believe that Bigfoot does not trust the government.
The Foots don't trust the government.
They know what these governments are about, and they don't trust them.
The Foots know what's going on in this government. They know everything's going on around everywhere.
Back in
So
1960s,
that's the race of Bigfoots. The Foots. Okay.
the CIA took a Bigfoot in, put it into a room, and captured it. They thought they captured it. If it didn't want to go, it wasn't going. They put it in a room, had cameras on it, and they watched it go poof and gone. CIA left them alone after that.
So you're not a fan of the CIA?
Huh?
You're not a fan of the CIA?
I'm not a fan of none of this government. I've never voted. They're all lying. It's all bull. And I don't vote. It's going to get straightened out because I had a call out about that.
All the things I've called out are pretty much have happened. When things come out of my mouth, they happen. It's been the way all my life.
I called out 6 years ago. It was 2 months after Trump was in office. I had a call out that I wasn't even in a conversation. Just run out of my mouth at a buddy of mine's house. They say 70% of Congress is going to be gone. The corruption is going to be dealt with. The corrupt will be gone. There'll be no more corruption. We're going to get a paycheck. I don't know what that means. We're going to get a paycheck. They're going to use the RICO Act to prosecute.
Wait, he doesn't know what that means? He said it. What do you mean? We're going to get a paycheck? I don't know what that means.
These people. The RICO Act getting talked about pretty heavy right now.
You think there should be no government or just a little bit?
Very little, if any. Somebody's got to rule something, but they got to do it right. Freedom, total freedom, that's what we got to have.
Are you an anarcho-communist?
Am I what?
Squatch on! We're here right now in beautiful Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania, a.k.a. the Paris of...
Dude, look at this fucking hat, bro. This is awesome. I told you Bigfoot was an American. I told you. Okay? Wait, what is this? Jesus Christ. Good God.
Western PA. At the Bigfoot and Paranormal Expo, aka the Cryptoid Conference. Yeah,
Dude, real talk, man. I would go to one of these, dude. I would go to one of these. Dude, I love cryptids and skinwalkers and Bigfoot and aliens, dude. I'm into all that shit, man.
I mean, I think like 99.9% of it is all like bullshit, but it's fun to like pretend to believe. You know what I mean? They'd hunt you down because they'd mistake you for one. La 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 la. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up. What do you mean mistake me for Bigfoot? I'm bald. I'm a lack of hair. Bigfoot's a surplus of hair, you fucking idiot. Do you even know what like a surplus and a lack is? Okay? No, you probably don't because you're too fucking stupid. Okay?
Reynoldsville. Reynolds started this place because he wanted a place for cryptoid hunters to have free reign away from the toxic jaws of the mainstream scientific community, hindering their investigation with their targeted smear campaigns.
Bigfoot, all right? What matters is the peer-reviewed research results. Okay. What matters is the data.
Now, as many of you know, about 2.5 years ago, I went searching for Bigfoot in the woods of Minnesota. I was initiated into a small research team. I myself actually searched for Bigfoot.
Oh, my fucking green screen broke, man. Yeah, and I found, like, basically where they connect in the back, yeah, the screw came out, and I didn't realize that that's how it connected, and then it fucking broke, so I got mad and frustrated, and I tried to push it back in the thing, and it's just fucking gone now. Yeah, it's gone. I need to order a new one. But anyway. No, I don't know if you can. I think I did. I think it's beyond repair.
Unfortunately, we could not find him. After I posted my video, I was accused by the cryptoid community of being a plant from the mainstream scientific community sent to discredit their findings.
Andrew Callahan is clearly a compromised asset. It's in his best interest to make it appear as if he saw nothing, but we know he did. Who's paying this guy?
I'm here to prove that I am not.
Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on. There's a lot to take in here. Okay, one, he has a video of when he actually went on a Planned Parenthood abortion bus. Jesus. Arizona Trump rally. Where's the... Dude, I don't even want to... Folsom Street Fair. Bro, look at this thumbnail. Ain't no way I'm clicking on that thumbnail. Oh, all gas, no brakes. Oh, I see. Okay, so this was a long time ago. Okay.
I'm an ally to all cryptoid searchers and finders. You know, I'm sure there's lots of shit I don't know. Let's walk up in there and see what the hell's going on.
Bigfoot.
Bigfoot. Do you believe?
Yes, sir.
Have you seen him?
No. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, government likes to hide all kinds of stuff, so...
What do you think are the top 3 things the government is hiding?
Truth on the election. Right now, that's got to be a big one. And, of course, space aliens.
Dude, man. The truth on the election, man. Holy... Dude. Didn't someone... Nah, there was a lady, man. There was a lady. She was convicted of altering the ballots like in Trump's favor or some shit, I think. I think it was something like that. And then she was actually sentenced to 9 years. She did something with the do you guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, it was like on the news or whatever. Yeah, like it was like a couple weeks ago or whatever, or maybe like 3 weeks ago. I don't know. But anyway, yeah. But she got convicted 9 years, dude. Dude. Imagine going to jail for 9 years for like fucking like trying to rig the election. Holy shit.
I guess Bigfoot.
Bigfoot, yeah, probably.
I'm Bill Rigby.
Hold on. What were the top 3
things the government is hiding?
Okay.
Truth on the election.
Okay.
Right now, that's got to be a big one. And, of course, space aliens.
Space aliens, all right.
Bigfoot, yeah, probably.
Election results, space aliens, Bigfoot. Okay.
Bill Rigby. I researched Bigfoot, all the cryptids, the paranormal, UFOs. I had a Bigfoot sighting that was 15 feet from me.
What happened?
I about filled my pants.
With what?
I about pooped.
Oh.
Yeah, I about filled my pants.
You actually almost.
Yeah, almost.
And did you begin immediately growing a tail?
Did what?
That's a term for when you're about to poop yourself.
Yes. Almost.
Is it cryptids or cryptoids?
Cryptids.
Cryptids.
Some are legends from years ago, and some are people just think they saw something.
You ever seen Bigfoot?
Well, I believe we have. Like I said, I can't 100% verify it, no photos or nothing. We was out one night with the infrared binoculars. We were just kind of looking around the yard because you get that eerie feeling like something's watching you. And we spotted something probably from here to the wood line up there to where we seen eyeballs. Now, wasn't too sure. Kind of ducked behind a tree, kind of come back out, a couple different times. And I told her to keep looking through the binoculars and I was going to walk out there. So I walked out to where we believe it was at, and the eyeballs were probably about this high above my head to where we seen it.
Eyeballs?
Yes, that's all we saw in the infrared was the eyes. It was too far out there to really detect a body shape or anything like that.
So that people think that Bigfoot is a primate or a possible distant relative or subclass to Homo sapiens. There is trace evidence of this creature. There's footprints, there's hair. It eats various types of food. We believe it's an omnivore. It eats whatever it wants, whatever it can find. It's an opportunist.
Hi, my name is Brian Seach.
And I'm Terry Seach.
People are seeing things. They're seeing something that looks like a giant ape, 6 to 8 feet tall, Pennsylvania, Ohio, West Virginia.
Yeah.
They see it all over the place. So
how come they're so elusive and so hard to document?
They're smarter than humans.
They stay away from humans, which if they're smart, that's a good thing.
If they're interdimensional, that's another reason why they're elusive, because we're not.
Okay. Staying away from humans. Okay, now this is like kind of silly and ridiculous, but staying away from humans, that's kind of smart. That's kind of smart.
Not able to see, where they're going or where they're coming from.
How about Mothman?
And then she follows it up with interdimensional.
1966 to 1967, there was this winged entity seen in Point Pleasant, West Virginia, by over 100 witnesses. And if you've ever seen the drawings, it looks like almost like a humanoid with wings.
Yeah, you guys believe in the Mothman?
And no neck, red eyes.
You guys believe in the Mothman? Yeah, I like the Mothman. He's cool. Yeah, he's a cool cryptid. He's a cryptid. Yeah. What is the Mothman? The Mothman is like, it's like this, it's kind of like it's like an all dark cryptid who has like moth wing, or well, I guess they don't even have moth wings. I don't know why it's called the Mothman actually. Maybe because the red glowing eyes. I don't know. But it's supposed to be that it only shows up around like times of like disaster. So people don't know if it's an omen or like people don't know if it's trying to like warn people or if it's the cause. Does that make sense? Yeah, that's who the Mothman is.
Able to keep up with cars at about 100 miles an hour. We were down there and we talked to a couple of eyewitnesses, and we believe that that's what they saw. I mean, it doesn't make any sense, but we believe that's what they saw.
So where did you guys meet my grandpa?
MUFON conference, when he gave a presentation on the orange orbs. And I have his book too. Great book there, Terry.
Many people don't know my grandfather, Terry Ray, is actually a best-selling MUFON author. He wrote a book called The Mystery of the Orange Orbs, available on Amazon. I've never met any mutual friends of my grandfather, so this is my first time. I wouldn't say they know each other, however, you have seen his presentation.
And I have his book also. Yeah. I got his book. He documents in detail all of the different findings and what these orbs do. Just very interesting things. I do remember when I was reading it, he categorizes everything. So it's a good book.
All right, now I'm not sure what's going on here, but there's a flyer that's thumbtacked to this gazebo right here that says, "Bigfoot turns me on. Please give me a call. One rule, no words."
What the fuck? People want to fuck Bigfoot?
It's just grunts, growls, and howls. Now, I'm not sure if this is like a sort of like bestial phone sex hotline, but we're going to figure out what's going on. I'm going to give this person a call. Maybe it's like an alternative advertisement for a sex worker in the area. Not that I want to procure any services because I do have a girlfriend, but I would like to know, what's going on here. I typically considered Bigfoot to be a non-sexual entity, but I guess he's a horny fucker, so I think maybe this...
No, I agree.
This is meant for Bigfoot to call if he wants to have sex.
Right, wife. Life good.
Sex with a human, or it's for a girl to call if she wants to Bigfoot. Either way, I'm excited to get to the bottom of this. I'm calling the number right now.
Welcome to the T-Mobile payment line.
Oh, T-Mobile actually cut me off. Can I borrow your phone real quick? Yeah, I forgot to pay my phone bill at T-Mobile. I typically do that.
Your call cannot be completed as dialed.
I used to have T-Mobile. It's the fucking worst, man. T-Mobile sucks fucking dick, man. It's fucking horrible. I switched to Verizon.
Check the number and dial again.
Oh, it's a fake number. Someone's playing a prank on us, man.
That's not cool.
I got a question for you guys.
What's up?
Is he out there?
Swamp Ape is definitely real.
Yeah,
Where's he
Swamp
at?
Ape.
It's Everglades.
Yeah,
Okay.
the skunk ape. It's like a different breed of Bigfoot.
Okay, cool. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't seen him.
You ever tried to look for him?
No, I haven't.
You believe in God?
Yeah,
Why?
because that's what was taught to me.
Who taught it to you?
Dude, you know what, man? That's fucking sad, dude. Because, okay, look, man. Look, we don't really talk about religion or anything. If you're religious, that's fine. Like, that's none of my business. It's none of my business. But I'm gonna give you some of my personal experience, like growing up. Like when I was growing up, I grew up like, I was raised like Christian. My mom was a Christian, my dad was a Christian, their parents before them were Christians. It was just like passed down and down and down. And the whole time I thought to myself, like I'm like 6 years old. My mom's waking me up at like 6 a.m. or whatever to go to fucking church, man. And I'm like, dude, this, like, even at like 6, 7 years old, I knew that was something I was not wanting to be a part of. All I want to do is fucking watch my cartoons in the morning. I want to wake up and I watch my cartoons. I don't give a fuck about God. I don't give a fuck about Jesus. I don't give a fuck about any of that. Dude, I'm 6 years old. I'm 6, 7 years old. Why the fuck would I care about any of that crap, dude? I just want to watch some fucking cartoons, bro. So she dragged me to church, and I'm just sitting there, man, in church, like falling asleep, like the fucking, like the preacher or whatever is giving this sermon, like, the holy light of God and all this shit. And I'm just like, holy fuck, man. I mean, well, I didn't say that because like I'm 6, right? So I'm like, gosh dang it. Oh, whippersnappers, tomfoolery. I want to go home and watch my cartoon. That's what I was thinking, man. So yeah, gee whiz, gee whiz, mom. That stinks. I was saying shit like that, You had to be there from 9 to 14 p.m. I don't know what, it's like 2? Anyway, yeah. Dude, I fucking hated that, man. The best part about it, no, okay, there was one good thing about it. On the way home, right, there was a McDonald's. And my mom would always get us McDonald's on the way home. So okay, dude, that is so American. You go to church and then on the way home, you get McDonald's. Holy fuck, bro. Okay. That is so American. That was my life as a kid, bro. And then eventually I don't know. I was like 10 or 12 or some shit. I can't remember the exact age, but I was like, nah, I'm not going to church anymore, man. I don't believe in that crap. It's fine. I don't care. Like, like I'm not gonna. No, that's just ridiculous. It's just there's too many plot holes. It's just too ridiculous for me. I understand everybody lives a different life. You have different experiences. I'm giving mine. I just brought it up because this guy says he was raised that way. I was also raised that way.
Why?
As long as whatever the fuck you do doesn't harm people in any way, then I don't really care. Like, I'm not trying to police how people live. I'm not trying to police people's beliefs or any of that shit. However, there does cross a line. It can cross a line. When the line is crossed when it begins to affect other people and harm other people. And that is when you need to stop. But anyway, police this.
That's what was taught to me.
Who taught it to you?
My mom and dad.
Oh. Your mom and dad still around?
No.
You miss them?
Do I miss them? Sometimes.
Hey, what are your top 3 interests right now in life?
Thinking about retire.
Nice.
That's the only thing I'm thinking about right now.
What's your job been for the past decades?
You looking at it. I make the fire pits and everything.
What do you like better, Golden Corral or Cracker Barrel?
Golden Corral.
Why?
better variety.
Yeah, and
You know why he paused? No, this guy's awesome. You know why he paused about Cracker Barrel and Golden Corral is because both of them are like pretty much the fucking same. And if you like Golden Corral, you'll like Cracker Barrel. So it's kind of like you have this thing that you like, and you can't choose between the two. So like that's why the pause was there. It's because he was like, oh fuck, which one do I like?
any kids?
Yeah, a few.
You like them?
Yeah. Yeah.
Where were you at on 9/11?
Sitting in my house.
What was your first reaction?
Wow.
You ever been to a concert?
Nope. Yes.
What concert was it?
Share.
Was it magical?
Okay. I was not expecting him to say Cher. Cher? I was expecting him to be like some Garth Brooks or something. You know what I mean?
It was good.
Would you rather be invisible or be able to fly?
Invisible.
Why?
Then you can't see me. You wouldn't be here.
How you doing?
Good.
What's on your...
All right, he got him, dude. He got Andrew. He got him, dude. Because then I'd be invisible. If he was like, I don't know, maybe 50 years younger and grew up on the internet, he'd be a Twitch chatter. I feel. I got the vibe. I got kind of a Twitch chatter vibe from him.
Your mind today, bro?
Nothing.
Really? You believe in Bigfoot?
Yeah.
How come?
I don't know.
You ever seen him?
No.
Do you want to see him?
Yes.
What's your favorite sports team?
None.
What do you like?
Dinosaurs.
What's your favorite dinosaur?
T-Rexes.
Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. The T-Rex, bro. That was my favorite dinosaur, too. Was the T-Rex. Oh. We already know because of his little arm. We already know because of his little arms because they have so much in common. Shut the fuck up. I already knew you were going to type that. Same arms.
Because I'm nice and angry.
Oh, wow. Are you angry?
No.
Are you happy?
Yes.
Are you scared of T-Rexes?
No.
How come?
I don't know.
I mean, if I saw a T-Rex, I'd be pretty scared.
Yeah.
Are you scared of anything?
Yes.
What are you scared of?
Ghosts.
Have you seen one?
No.
Are you scared you're going to see one?
Yes.
What do you want to be when you grow up?
A cop.
How come?
I don't know.
You going to save people?
Yes.
Who do you want to save?
People who need it.
That's right, man. You're a great
Hell
kid,
yeah.
man. Thank you. What's your name?
Marcus.
All right,
Hell
Marcus,
yeah.
I'm going to catch up with you in
Hell
20
yeah, Marcus, future cop who will save people.
years.
Respected.
I'll meet you right here in this spot in 2043, okay? Sounds good. See you then.
Type thing.
I've actually scared people when we're out investigating with other researchers.
You also get a really good
Our
idea of
future.
whenever I'm in
No
the
kidding.
doghouse.
Yeah.
This is what it sounds like when I get hollered at.
And you've actually been yelled at like that before
Oh my God.
after messing up.
I've been in the doghouse so many times, and just always constantly being hollered at. Dave do this, Dave do that, and it all it comes out like that.
How long have you been a believer for?
I don't know if I'm really a believer or not. Everybody sees them. We have property down there. I don't see nothing. I hear tree knocks.
You hear that?
Nah, I don't know.
Yeah. Truthfully, I was getting a bit tired of hearing lukewarm eyewitness accounts of Bigfoot without hearing any substantial information about where he was.
Yo, Soul, thank you for the resub. 23 months. Almost 2 years. Kazan with the 60 months. Kaz with the 16. Sky with the 94 massive OG resub. I said, holy shit! It's a cute strummer, bottom left. Where's the bow? No, a cute chatter, bottom right. Boop.
After all,
See, do the thing.
As a journalist, my job is to find proof, and anecdotal evidence was only taking me so far. As the afternoon continued, I was able to track down the lead organizer, a local man named Marcus. I figured maybe he was the guy to point me in the right direction.
Me, my wife, and our buddy put this together.
Oh, this whole thing?
Yeah.
Oh, this is awesome, dude.
We started the nonprofit for the Bigfoot. Or
Dude, I think this is cool, man. If there was ever a fucking Bigfoot or cryptid convention, I'd go, man. I'd go. I think that'd be fun. I may be a little crazy, but I'd go, dude. I think it'd be fun. Like maybe there'd be like a skinwalker convention or something.
County Bigfoot Paranormal Expo. We put it all together. So,
what got you started in this whole subculture?
Believe it or not, our daughter, she was only 10 years old last year, and she is a vendor herself. She makes all kind of crafts and stuff, and she got all these crafts together for an event. The event canceled, and for a 10-year-old telling her that she don't have all these crafts, she can't sell all the work that she just did. It's
no good.
So me and my wife decided we'll just do our own.
It seemed that Marcus was nothing more than a great dad who fell in.
Yo, that's actually really fucking cool. That's really cool.
To the campy and benevolent category of squatcher who doesn't believe in a zoological deep state and is way more quirky than conspiratorial. As far as legit leads, this conference seemed like a dud, and I realized that it was mostly just an opportunity for vendors to sell knickknacks and back alley barbecue. I was ready to scarf down a hot dog and shoot back to Philly, but then...
Oh my God, dude. Look at this hot dog.
And back alley barbecue. I was ready to...
There is no way that I would not immediately eat that. There's no way. Dude, look how much cheese is on this, dude. Cheat decade.
Scarf down a hot dog and shoot back to Philly. But then I noticed a Subaru pulling in that said Bigfoot Mobile Command Center, and this gave me hope. Behind the wheel was the El Chapo of tri-state cryptid researchers, Mike Famillant, a name that rings bells from Erie to Westchester.
Life with the possibility of Bigfoot or the Loch Ness Monster is far superior to one without.
I figured if I wanted to find this bastard, Mike was my best shot.
My name's Mike Famla, and we are at the Jefferson County Bigfoot and Cryptid Festival in Reynoldsville, Pennsylvania. Cryptid is any sort of undocumented, undiscovered biological creature that's just unrecognized by science. So you have Bigfoot, you have winged cryptids such as Mothman, Jersey Devil, like we're going to talk about.
Okay, all right, man,
so
real
discovered
talk.
Biological creature that's just unrecognized by science. So you have Bigfoot.
Okay, look, real talk. Somebody got lazy. Look at this face. That's supposed to be Bigfoot.
You have winged cryptids.
This is supposed to be the Mothman. Let me tell you, all they did was take a Bigfoot statue, paint it like gray and black, and put some wings on it. Bro, this is the laziest Mothman I've ever seen in my life.
Such as Mothman, Jersey Devil, like we're going to talk about. You have the Dog Man, such as some Bigfoot-type creatures, Bigfoot. Some people think that they're related to aliens, and they could be beamed down from, like, UFOs.
Holy shit.
Bigfoot. Some people think that they're related to aliens, and they could be beamed down from, like, UFOs.
Okay.
Some people think that they're interdimensional.
He took a step like he was trying to, like, unwedge a wedgie. Do you see that? Yeah, do you guys ever do that? You guys how, like, you know, when you sit down and sometimes your boxers or whatever, like, goes in your ass crack, you know? Yeah, and you have to, like, do that little step to, you do that step to basically, like, separate the butt cheeks just long enough for that cloth or fabric to unhinge itself, you know? Yeah, the unwedgie technique. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking. Nah, you know what, man? Nah, you know what? See, here's the thing. Every single one of you motherfuckers knows exactly what I'm talking about. You could pretend you don't. You can call me weird. Most of them are weird too. Information. T. You know exactly what I'm fucking talking about. Exactly, bro. Okay, you could lie. God, okay, you can lie to other people, but you ain't lying to me, man. Okay. Yo, Raph, thank you for the resub. 11 months, almost a year. Thanks a lot, man.
and can like come into and out of this dimension, but I think they're biological creatures, just like us, like here on this planet, like a duck or a chicken or a turkey or something.
And how many Bigfoot do you think there are?
I think there's like 2,000 in the United States, and I think mostly they're up in the Pacific Northwest, up in Northern California, Washington, Oregon.
Holy
but I
shit,
think
bro.
Pennsylvania definitely has a healthy population as well.
What's the most?
Dude, look at this. This is insane. Look at that, dude. What if you saw that? Let me ask you a question. Let's say Bigfoot was real and try to like integrate in society. Would you be like scared if that was like an actual Bigfoot on one of those thingies? Like what if they were like super intelligent? Oh, you know what, man? You know what? You know what would be scary for the Bigfoots? Or sorry, for the Foots? If they were smarter than us. You know why that would be scary for the Bigfoots? Because us humans, we are used to being on top of the food chain. We are used to being the most intelligent, species. And if there came a species that was smarter than us, I think bad things would happen, man. I think bad things would happen. But you know what? That's doom. That's like doom talking. We're having fun, so let's not talk anymore about that.
But I think Pennsylvania definitely has a healthy population as well.
What's the most solid piece of evidence you have for the existence of Bigfoot?
I interrupt this broadcast to request erect to a new funny liar game.
So what is the goal of the game?
So you're trying to call out people for lying. I'm going to say, oh, I've got one ace, right? And I placed on an ace. You can believe me or not.
Dude, this game is called bullshit. It's a card game.
Believe me, like you can call me as a liar, and if I did place an
This
ace,
is
then you
literally
have to
just
shoot.
bullshit.
But if I lied about having an ace, then I have to shoot.
Oh.
Liar. Anybody can call a liar.
Why did I call a liar? Who's a liar?
Oh, he wasn't a liar.
So he gets me as a liar, right? But I did play an ace. Wait, I didn't play an ace?
You did not play an ace. I was a king.
Oh, man.
Oh, my God.
Oh, my God.
It's the actual.
Okay, this game seems kind of fun. Yeah, this game seems kind of fun. Yeah, no, but this game actually exists. It's called bullshit, except for you don't shoot yourself. You don't. There's no guns involved. Okay.
Okay, so in High Point State
You guys
Park in
wanna play
Northwest
it?
New Jersey,
We'll play it.
I did a barred owl call, which goes like wah 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 wah. Right, so I did one of them.
Okay.
Very loud, and about 15 seconds later, we get a call back, and it's a series of 3 Bigfoot howls. Right, so we recorded this for 5 people, 5 voice recorders. We all got it.
Sussex County. There's a county called Sussex. When I look at this picture, I think of sex with a Bigfoot that's very sus. Yeah, sus sex. This is really that's what
I sent it away to a linguist from the military, a scientist from the military, right, who does Bigfoot research on the side. He came and with this 5-page report said because of X, Y, and Z, it's outside of human vocal range, and it's no known animal from northwestern New Jersey. That's a scientist from the military coming to say that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay.
So
that's pretty insane.
Yeah.
Damn, I'd be stoked.
Yeah.
What does a Bigfoot howl sound like?
Loud and long. Did every continent except Antarctica has a cryptid on it.
How often do you look for it?
This is my full-time job. I actually go around and do this full-time, so I'm out probably 5 nights out of the week looking for Bigfoot.
Oh my God.
Holy
shit.
Damn. So how many in total, searches have you done?
Oh God, hundreds of them, if not thousands.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Have you personally seen one?
No, I haven't. I think I've been within 20 yards up in Whitehall, New York. I was surrounded by a Bigfoot.
Suddenly as it started, it stopped. So we think that they moved out of the area, and we think that they could have potentially came down here to the end of this road that we're at.
But I've never actually seen one, no.
How did you know you were surrounded?
Well, we were getting rocks thrown at us from all different directions.
Oh.
It was crazy.
If that was real, that was actually scary, because that means he was being stalked by probably people.
It's about 6 minutes.
Did that strike fear into your heart?
Oh, it was terrible. It was the most terrifying thing. And I knew it wasn't a person because a 15-pound laptop-sized boulder came and crashed down 5 feet.
Good God. Jesus.
From us because a 15-pound laptop-sized boulder came and crashed down 5 feet from us.
Oh,
that's how I
wow.
knew that was like my first Bigfoot activity. Nothing else happened the entire night.
Dude,
Nobody
that
else
coulda
had
hit
any
him.
activity that trip. So it was just my, from that, it was like, man, that's something had to throw that.
I got the sense that for Mike, it wasn't so much about the Sasquatch and about gathering concrete evidence of Bigfoot's existence. It was about the activity of squatching itself. Hunting for Bigfoot gives Mike a chance to connect with nature, exist in harmony with the great outdoors, and return to his inner child, a soul full of imagination, gradually whittled away at by the pressures and stresses of contemporary Pennsylvanian life.
Everybody that hikes and gets outside, either looking for Bigfoot or otherwise, wherever they're at, they kind of find a place of solitude, listen and relax, and it's to get in touch with nature, but that's kind of what it is. It's just, you can see behind me, this is just absolutely gorgeous. This is one of the best views I've seen in Whitehall. Find a nice spot, just sit for a minute. Don't let anything bother you. Don't worry about text messaging and emails and work and money.
Childhood wonder aside.
Dude, you know what? Man, this guy's spitting, man. No, I'm serious. Like, have you guys done that? Just take a walk in nature? Dude, it's fucking nice, man. It's fucking nice. It's actually fucking nice. Like, I do it. I do it a lot, actually. Like I know it's crazy, the stuff that this guy was saying about Bigfoot, but honestly, all this stuff he said about nature, like, I agree with 100%.
Mike immediately struck me as some kind of salesman. Maybe it was his Subaru decal or branded polo shirt that gave it away. But either way, he spoke with the confidence of someone that had something for sale. Upon navigating to his website, he sells two things. His first product is guided tours, which is probably why he's out 5 nights a week. Other people pay to go with him. The other product is just a straight up DVD called Shadow of the Red Eye, which is a ghost adventure style chronology of his cryptozoological exploits.
What happens is it's pretty cool because sometimes someone will come up to me and say, hey, I've never told anybody this, but 30 years ago I had a Bigfoot sighting, right? Or a Bigfoot encounter. I've never told anybody this, but my show and my vehicle give those people a way to be able to tell their stories and to be able to come out and express what they saw, right? And a lot of people won't do that because they're afraid to get ridiculed and made fun of and stuff like that. My show gives them those people a way to be able to tell their stories in a very professional way, right?
Dude, I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what, from now on, okay? From now on. What the fuck? What is this? Femboy Kitten says, bro looked at his crotch once and saw a big red eye. I can't even remember what I was going to say, dude. I can't even remember what I was going to say.
Once again, I was becoming discouraged. As a news team, were we really any closer to finding Bigfoot than we were when the day began? I mean, if I was Bigfoot, I'd probably avoid places like that. I signaled to my production team that it was time to bounce.
Oh, okay, here's what I was going to say. I want it to be known that from this day on, every time I go for a walk, I'm going to look for Bigfoot. Every time I go for a walk. I'm going to be on the lookout. I am going to be supporting the Bigfoot investigators. I'm going to be looking.
But then suddenly, a brave man emerged from the shadows to interrupt Mike's presentation with hard facts about his experiences with the big feet.
How many Bigfoot have you seen?
How many Bigfoot have I seen? 0. Big.
Okay, I live with them.
Okay.
I'll give you a card. You with him? I've done this for a lot of years, and they're not what people think.
Okay. Interesting.
You got
I'll
any
check out your
questions? I
card.
got an email address.
Okay, cool.
Name's Stacy Hazlitt. I've been living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009.
If you don't live with the foots, you don't know the foots.
My life was raised for this. I also have a thing I do call-outs. Things come out of my mouth that happen later.
Oh, yeah, okay.
That's irrelevant to this. Yeah, the Bigfoot come to me in about 2009, a property I bought in 96. They were around my property for a long time, but they eventually showed up, and now they've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go.
Anything that I am telling you, I am totally willing to take a polygraph test.
Okay.
And anybody who wants to.
You know what?
Submit me to a
I bet he'd pass a polygraph. Okay, you guys know how polygraphs work, right? They don't actually tell if what you're saying is a truth or lie. They like measure your emotional response or your brain activity or whatever. And if someone believes what they're saying is true, even though it's a lie, it will say it's true on a polygraph. I bet he will pass a polygraph. Yeah. 100% he'll pass it.
Polygraph test, they have to promise and assure me that the results will be publicized.
My job from them is to let everybody know what they're about.
So you actually talk to them?
Yeah, and they're with me everywhere I go.
Like they're here now?
My female is no doubt with me. I don't hear her right now, but she's everywhere I go.
What do you mean by your female?
It's a female.
Oh, okay. But you don't, it's not a romantic relationship.
No, we have a love relationship that's went on for years, but there's no physicals. No.
This is a never-ending story for me because we still live with the Bigfoots. They still contact us. We're still in touch with them.
That's been going on
It's a friendship. It's a friendship. Yeah.
a little while.
Do you think the government is hiding them from us?
They know about it. It's like they're just now coming out with UFOs. That's been known about a long time.
Yeah.
The government don't let you see things because they can do nothing about it. UFOs, it's getting so prevalent they got to come up with it. I think it was in 2022. I went and met with the heads of the families. The
Bigfoot families.
Yeah. I asked them if I could get a picture.
I don't know why I pictured, but like, you know that scene from The Godfather? Hold on, let me find it. Okay, this scene right here.
Don Bassini, I want to thank you for helping me organize this meeting here today.
I pictured
Also,
when he
the other-
said the heads of the families. This is the scene I pictured, but all of them were
New
Bigfoot.
York, New Jersey.
All of them were Bigfoot or Big Feet.
Carmine Cuneo from the Bronx and
Yeah.
Brooklyn. Philip Tattaglia. From
You guys want to see what copium looks like? This is what copium looks like right here. Anyway, this is a really good movie. This is one of like the greatest movies of all time, in my opinion. This movie is so fucking good. Anyway, yeah, this is the scene that I pictured. This is the scene that I pictured.
Picture them and me together to verify that I'm with them and I want to represent them in Congress to get them protected. They don't trust the government to do it. They know what these governments are
You thought
about,
it was
and they
boring?
don't trust them.
I could see that.
Let's don't trust the government.
I couldn't believe what I heard. I mean, from a
I'm a
research
fan of crime
perspective,
movies.
I hit the mother flippin' jackpot. It's one thing to report a Class A Bigfoot sighting.
Dude, this footage right here was taken in like the 70s or some shit. And this is like the best Bigfoot footage ever.
Or present a choppy photo of the Sasquatch and say that it's him. But to actually live with them and be escorted.
No, have you guys ever seen this movie? What's it called? Harry and the Hendersons? Dude, this movie is so good. It's so good.
To meet with the heads of the families, whatever that meant, was a whole different ballgame, and I had to find out more. Thankfully, whenever Stacy confronted Mike, he gave me his business card. So the next morning, I gave him a call. And to my surprise, he invited me, that's right, Andrew Callahan from Channel 5 News, to actually tour his compound and see the big feet myself. So I threw a backpack together and hopped on the next flight to Columbus, Ohio, where Stacy told me he'd be on the south side of town and would give me a full tutorial in Bigfoot communication tactics.
The processes you have to go through to be in touch with the Bigfoot like I am. I mean, it's nuts as it sounds, I'm just telling you the way it is. If I do something they don't like, I'm gonna get spanked. Yeah, this is paradise.
Okay.
I'm not trying to exploit them in any way.
He gets
They let me
spanked?
just conjure up. They do what they want. Hey, Flower, you got any friends out here? Hey, Flowers, anybody out here?
If you'd like to see our new complete documentary, Stacy's Bigfoot Portal, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are totally independent and 95% crowdfunded. And it's your $5 monthly subscriptions that allow us to stay in the field and film stuff like this.
Patreon.com,
So if you want to
Channel
watch
5.
it, head on over. www.patreon.com/channel5.
My name's Stacy Hazlitt, and we're in front of my shop. Columbus, Ohio.
Channel 5 Live Worldwide, Hollywood and Vine. Fuck the authority, Channel 5 News. Channel 55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number. Next question.
That was a good video. All right. I'm going to use the bathroom real quick. I'm going to like this video. I'm using the bathroom real quick. I really got to pee. Okay. All right, guys. We're gonna watch the second one. We're gonna watch this. Ooh, wait, where is that? Yeah, Stacy Haslett. We're gonna watch the second one. But before we do, man, let's take a look at this, man. They updated their site. Yo, Deke, thank you for the 4 months. Thanks a lot, man. A quick rect. Oh, dude, Kamehameha Gohan. So, dude, we can't get distracted. We can't get Woo! Good God. Dude, do you guys like it when women wear like chokers like that, dude? Or whatever. A little necklace. I kinda like that, man. FP Pong gets distracted. No, I like men. I mean, dude, you can like men, and dude, a man can wear it. The collection. Can you wear it? Worry bigger. T. How are you still eating? How are you still typing? I don't get it. Oh, it's called Liar's Bar. Okay. Okay. All right. Let's check this out, dude. Crossroads, coming mid-November. Dude, I love how they still haven't released the date. Final Fantasy XIV is notorious for being ridiculously obnoxious with releasing dates. They are like actually annoying. New story.
Where paths converge, fate abides. Yo, Mish, thank you for the resub. Why is he like this? 3 months. I don't know who any of these characters are. Who's this? Okay. I don't know who any of these characters are. I know that is Wook Lamat. Through the spectacle of living memory and its threat to the star have been laid to rest. The shade of remembrance lingers both within and without the dome. As the Warrior of Light and their companions seek to help the people of two worlds move forward, they find that some secrets of the past must be unearthed. The fuck is this? Oh, Alliance Raid? Oh, Echoes of... This is the... Yo, I'm calling it right now. This model is going to do a diagonal haircut. And I can tell because this model is that the model from fuck. It's not the Weeping City, it's the one that came after Weeping City. What was that one? You guys know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Dudskate. Yeah. Prish is badass in 11. I have no idea who this is. Okay. Yeah, these are the same arms and wings. Yeah. This okay, I bet you that this person or this character is going to do a fucking wait, what the fuck? Like a diagonal haircut. Dude, are you serious, man? How the Uwayawada. Dude, fucking... Oh, that's Dungeon Gear. Wait, what is this? A mad scientist? A mad scientist? Yo, this is the model of that dungeon boss. There's a dungeon boss with this model. Okay, so this is the Dungeon Gear. I mean, it looks okay. It looks alright. I don't think this blue really goes with the black, but I think this will look better if it was like gold or something. But this looks okay. I like the hat, I guess. Oh, the cat girl looks the best. What are you, a simp? You're just saying that because it's a cat girl. There's no way this outfit looks the best. I think this one looks the best. No one cares about what gear looks like. In 14, everyone mods it. Okay. I'm not timing out for that. Yeah, I'm not timing out for that because Hanasti equals Banashman in this channel. Okay. Now that's based. All right. But I don't mod, bro. Okay. I mean, this part looks awesome. I'm a big fan of like pine trees, actually. Yeah, big fan of pine trees. Yeah, I guess this looks okay. Ooh, I am excited about this. Fiend's Burden. I'm very excited about this. I thought this fight was fucking cool, man. I can't wait to see what the Extreme has. I bet it's gonna be fun. With harp cradled in his arms, the wandering minstrel sings a sorrowful song of a recreated queen. Helpless to defy the purpose she was given, this simulacrum sought to preserve the memories of her subjects by taking the lives of innocents and other reflections. Though she met her end by your hands, had she... Wait, did we actually kill Sphene? Did we kill Sphene? Oh, we did? Oh. Okay. Dude, why do you have to say that? Why do you have to word it like that? Yes, lol. Yes, of course, lol. Like, duh. Obviously we killed her. Like, bro, shut the fuck up, dude. Okay, some of us, we don't do the story. You don't have to say it like that, okay? Anyway, Though she met her end by your hands, had she been further along her ill-fated path by the time of your confrontation, might she have proven unstoppable and gone on to wreak untold death and devastation? Such questions play on your mind as the minstrel's verse bears you away to a world of the imagination, where you once again come face to face with the dread entity known as Queen Eternal. Okay. Dude, it's fucking hilarious, man. It's fucking hilarious that you guys are like, the story sucks. Fuck Wook Lamont. And then you're like, lol, imagine skipping the story. Like, bro, are you serious? How the fuck are you going to go through the story, fucking complain the whole time? You're fucking whining and crying. And then you're going to get upset at me because I skipped it. You're not upset that I actually skipped the story. You're upset that I didn't have to suffer through that fucking garbage like you did. That's why. You're just mad, okay? You're mad because you suffered through it and I didn't suffer through it. Main scenario. New alliance raids. New dungeons. New trial. New ultimate raid. Chaotic alliance raid. I'm so excited about this. New Unreal trial. Dude, the Jade Stoa. This is the fucking worst, man. God, this fight is fucking awful, man. It's so bad. Dude, Bianco is so fucking garbage. Because there's an intermission. There's an intermission where you literally just like follow people and it lasts like a minute. Allied Society quests, I don't know what those are. Inconceivably further Hildebrand adventures. Hopefully the relic isn't tied to this. Custom deliveries, I don't know what this is. Roll quests. Wachu Meki quest. Hall of Novice update. They should make the Hall of Novice mandatory. Them updating Hall of Novice and not making it mandatory is fucking stupid. You should have to do this one time per account. Plays the game for 20 years, doesn't know what custom deliveries are. I know what custom deliveries are. It's like that custom delivery I gave to your mom. Whoa! I feel bad now. I'm sorry. I only said that to get a reaction from Twitch chat. I'm actually sorry. I feel bad. Oh, the housing update. Yo. Real talk. This is going to be... Boo! Nah, man. This housing update's going to be awesome. This is the housing update where you can upgrade your house, right? This housing update is going to be one of the best fucking housing updates, let alone features that they add to the game. Upgrade in what way? You can make your small into a mansion. Yeah. I don't know if it's this one or if this one's the removing pillars, but eventually they're going to make it. Oh, okay. That one. Yeah. Okay. So then that one comes later. Yeah. That one comes later. This one is what the pillar removal, right? Which is still really good. It's still really good. Yeah, but eventually they're going to make it to where all small houses, you can upgrade them to a large on the inside. Which is fucking insane, dude. Yeah.
So it's really no longer about the size of the outside. It's more, well, I mean, it is still, but it's more about the placement of the house. So like basically you can have a small plot with a better location and it will be better than a large. Because the only thing that's different will be the outside. But if the placement is better, like if the place of the house is better, then it's going to be better. Because like there's some like medium houses and large houses that are in shit locations. Yeah. Anyway. So I guess this housing update is just with like the pillar removal and the addition of items and stuff, which is still really good. But the super good one, I guess, is going to come later. Mahjong update. I don't play Mahjong. New PvP gear. I mean, that's cool. I PvP sometimes. New mounts, minions, and emotes. And more. Yeah, this is going to be dude, this patch is going to kick ass, man. This patch is going to be fucking awesome. I'm very excited for this patch. Yeah, very excited. Yeah. Anyway, okay. You guys ready for the second part? Yeah. Oh, I will say this though. Now the criterion of field exploration is going to be like, it's going to be before the next raid tier. It's either going to be before the next raid tier or after the raid tier. But we're supposed to get 2 of them, I think. Oh, right. Yeah. No, you're right. Monster Hunter World. Right. There was a new trailer, right? Yeah. Hold on. There's a new trailer. Does anyone happen to have it? Does anyone happen to have it? Oh, is this it? Let's see that dog later. I want to get somebody with that, dude. Yeah. Okay. All right, here we go. I can't wait for the demo. Yo, let me ask you guys a question though. Okay. Let me ask you guys a question. So the last time that they had a demo like this, I heard. Ooh, wait, we got this too. The showcase. You guys want to watch the showcase too? It's only 10 minutes. One day ago. Okay, real fast. The last time they had a demo, I heard that people modded it to where you could play it even after the demo was over. Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah. They did with Street Fighter 6. We don't talk about that. We can't confirm nor deny. Strummer. Media doer, Strummer. Hyperdisk. Yeah, Big T, don't talk about that, you bald fuck. Okay.
Street Fighter 6 had a modded beta. Okay. All right, all I'm saying is this. All I'm saying is this. All right, look. All I'm saying. All I'm saying is, if for whatever reason, something like that happens, let me know so that I can avoid doing it. Okay? Yeah. Let me know so I can avoid doing it. Okay? Okay. Yo, Art, thank you for the resub. 9 months. Can't wait. I can't either, man. Trisme with the 27 months. Thank you guys very much for the resub. Yo, Fish with the 69. When's Dark Tide? I mean, I guess. Well, oh, you know what? Okay. Yeah, maybe tonight. I might be able to play tonight. Yeah. Probably. I have to wake up at 5 a.m. tomorrow, or 6 a.m. because I got to take Spuds to the airport. Yeah. I watched the new Backrooms. Yeah, it was good. It was good. Thanks a lot for the resub, man. I want to play tonight. We could probably do 2 maps. You know what? Fuck it. I might not. I might just not even sleep. Fuck it. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I don't play though. Okay, let's watch this. Oh, I saw that. I saw that they released tight formation. Yeah, really good.
Welcome, travelers. I present you Azuz, the Evercore.
Oh, it contains a trailer too. Okay.
They're starting without
I'm really excited for this.
Look at that firebrand go.
What's her name? What's the blonde's name? Because I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm like simping hard for her. Ooh, that guy's very bold. Ooh. Oh shit. That guy's kind of cool. Oh fuck. Is he like a monkey werewolf? Oh, that's Rajang's model. Oh man, I love Rajang.
Light it up!
We beckon the fire spring with our own hands!
That's you, big arms, small legs. Yo, you think my arms are big, dude? You're the first person that's ever said that. You think my arms are big, dude? Really? Oh, I'm happy now, dude. Oh my god, you just made my day. Really? Okay. Thank you. Oh shit! All right. Oh, dude, imagine if this thing just hit you in the bussy.
No! We never wanted this to happen!
No stopping it now. Not once it starts flowing.
Ugh, what is that?
This wasn't supposed to happen.
Dude, that looks like Chuchulain from Final Fantasy XIV. I mean, like the tentacles and shit. Dude, that creature is fucking cool. What the fuck?
Black flame.
Dude, that creature is really cool. Oh. Dude, I'm so excited for this game. Dude, I think this game is going to blow the fuck up, man. I think this game is going to be so fun. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. February 28th. fucking awesome. Wait a minute. Dude, this is cringe. Wait. PS5 plays 3 days early. So PS5 gets it early. I think I might just wait till Steam. I think I just might wait till Steam. Yeah. Because I play Monster Hunter to play with friends, and I think there's only one other person with a PS5 that I have. Yeah. I mean, I have... No, I understand it as crossplay, but... I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know. Well, the problem is like, I don't want to start on PS5 and then have to go back and play with my friends. You know what I'm saying? It's not about, like... It's not about... Like, basically, I don't care about playing early. Or I care about, like, playing on my PC. You know what I'm saying? Wait, you could transfer the... Well, the thing is like, I don't want to start a character and then just have to, like, go back and do all this shit that I already did with my friends. I'd rather just do everything with my friends, like, right away. Or, I mean, all together. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, if other people play it early, like, that's fine. Yeah. But I'd just rather you do this. Yeah. It's only 3 days. New 14 drama.
DJ Kara here with some weather forecast. Why are most hurricanes named after women? Because...
Let me guess. Why are most hurricanes named after women? Because they're... because a woman's wrath has no bounds, and it's just a massive destruction all over the place.
when they come, they are wet and wild. And when they leave, they take your house and your car. Ooh.
Okay, that was kind of good. That was kind of good. Okay, I didn't expect that. Canceled. 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 Okay. All right. Guild night set. Ooh, this face paint's kind of cool. No, his horns are kind of cool. Premium Deluxe Edition. Okay. I'll probably just buy this. Dude, I'm gonna see if I can get sponsored by this, man. Because I was sponsored by Iceborne. I'm gonna reach out, dude. I'm gonna see if I can get sponsored by this, man. Because that Iceborne sponsorship was like one of the best sponsorships I ever had. Let's watch them in the showcase. Oh, did we already watch the trailer?
Just look at that firebrand go.
Oh, we already watched the trailer.
Announcement last year. There's a mysterious mod in this region. Since the game's announcement last year, we've seen a huge response, for which we are sincerely surprised and grateful. Thank you very much. We have a special announcement for all you hunters out there who are eager to play. Monster Hunter Wilds will have an open beta test.
Okay.
It will be available on PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam. and will support crossplay across all these platforms. The open beta test period will start during these dates, so please hang on just a little longer.
Bro. October 31st. Okay. Oh, 8 p.m. Okay, that's sick, dude. I'm gonna try to get with Arthur's. Cause that's like the perfect time for us. That's my night and his morning. Okay.
There's more. PlayStation Plus subscribers on PlayStation 5 will get early access, allowing them to play even sooner. Please visit the official website for more details. Now, let's take a look at the content of the open beta test.
The open beta test includes 3 parts: character creation, a story trial, and the Doshagama hunt. In character creation, you'll have full access
Holy fuck, man. Dude, look at this default character.
In character creation, you'll have...
Dude, there's no way that this character's name is not Eric Draven that starred in The Crow. There's no fucking shot, man. Are you kidding me, dude? Look at this, dude. There's no way that, like, this guy doesn't have, like, a horde of bats flying around him. And dude, you can just tell this guy sleeps upside down.
Full access to the same functions as the final product. It features more freedom with settings, like adjusting your physique.
Holy fuck, dude. Jesus. Yo, he's like, this is this is like before the juice, after the juice. Out of my way.
You'll be able to carry over your character creation data from the open
That was
beta
a cool
test
scar.
into the full game.
Yeah, that was a cool scar.
You can also
Oh, that's cool. You don't have to recreate your character.
remake your character as much as you like during the open beta test period. Use this chance to design your perfect hunter and palico.
Yeah, this is gonna be great.
Oh, right. The palico talks like, this will be great. Like, dude, what, dude? I want to change my palico's voice. I want it to sound like super fucking deep. This will indeed be great. No, you know what? No, man. You know what? Boo, get off the stage, boo. Now, you know what, man? This is what I want my palico to sound like. Fuck that. Hold on. This is what I want my palico to sound like. I want my palico to sound like this.
Another scar, another memory.
Wait.
You're leaving me no choice between blade and belief.
Wait, no, this isn't it. No, MTG, Arena. No, Arena, bro. Oh, is this it? Yeah. What shall we hunt today, brothers?
Pleased to make your acquaintance. You have a chance to act now. I advise against this action. Your kindness is appreciated.
Where's this?
From Alara to Ravnica, I will keep watch over the multiverse. When evil arises...
This doesn't sound like him. Dude, if you guys have not heard Zerv's impression of a Johnny, dude, it is like, it is the funniest. It is the funniest fucking shit, man. Holy shit. Dude. Okay. For those of you that don't watch Zerv's stream, man, he hates a Johnny. And it's just like every time I tune in, man, he's just getting fucked by a Johnny. Like a Johnny, he gets so fucking triggered. Anyway, his impression of a Johnny is 10 out of 10. Hold on. That's what I want. Yeah, voice clips. Yeah.
Do not fear, my friend.
Okay, that's not it.
No friend of mine fights alone.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, that's good. Yeah.
We stand together.
Yeah. See, I want my palico to sound like this.
You do not have to fight alone.
See, that's what I want.
I am proud to fight by your side.
That's what I'm talking about.
Together, We are unstoppable. I understand you are in need of support.
Yeah.
It is good to see you, my friend. You should be proud to have come so far.
Dude, holy fuck, man. Dude, this Johnny is insane.
Our kinship ensures our victory.
Okay, but this actually was okay. Those are really good, but that wasn't what I wanted, dude. Dude, it's like he sounds like on Arena. He's like, "Where shall we hunt today?" Like he said. Okay, you know what? We're just gonna say that I can't find it, and if you know, you know. Okay, all right. If you know, you know. Okay. Yeah. We're wrapping it up. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. Anyway, I want my Palico to sound like a Johnny. Okay.
Thank you, sir.
In the story trial, you can experience the opening cutscene and play through the Chotacabra hunt with basic tutorials.
Look at that tongue. Imagine that tongue on your pussy.
Please enjoy the seamless transition from cutscenes into gameplay.
Yeah, that's sick. Ooh.
In the Doshagama hunt, the goal is to defeat the alpha of the Doshagama pack. You can use an SOS flare during either quest to connect and play with others online.
Yeah, I'm going to play the hammer. I'm probably going to play the hammer again. And since you get 2 weapons, I'll probably take the hammer and probably the hammer.
If there aren't enough players who can join, up to 3 NPC support hunters will join you instead.
FP Pong takes hammer and hammer.
Talk to your handler, Alma, and use the quest counter to change the number of multiplayer participants and other settings. Even
Handler
when with
Alma?
other hunters, your Palico will
More
join
like,
in
where you been all my life?
and support you and other support hunters on quests. In the open beta test, you can register friends across platforms, but please note that this registration will not transfer to the full version. Although the scope will be limited, we hope you enjoy the ecological expanse of the Windward Plains. Those who participate in the open beta test will receive a special bonus pendant, which will be available to download within the full version of the game.
Now that's cute.
You can use it to decorate your weapon or sacred.
Yeah.
Now,
that's
let's
sick.
go over the product information.
That's sick. I'm excited.
Monster Hunter Wilds will be available from Friday, February 28th,
I am
2025
excited.
for PlayStation 5, Xbox Series X, S, and Steam. Along with the standard edition of Monster Hunter Wilds, the deluxe edition packed with downloadable content will be available the same day. Furthermore, the Premium Deluxe Edition, which includes the main game and 3 DLC sets planned for future release, will also be available digitally. Finally, all editions have a pre-order bonus, which contains the Hunter Layered Armor Guild Knight set and the Talisman Hope Charm. This offer is time limited, so be sure to pre-order to receive this special bonus.
Did I pre-order? Did I pre-order? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Space Marine 2 had an update, man. Excited for that. They took out that cringe system. Monster Hunter. Oh, I don't think I pre-ordered. I didn't pre-order, did I? Oh, what's it called? What's it called? It's called... What's this game called again?
Wilds.
Yeah, I don't think I pre-ordered. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna add to cart. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna add this. Alright.
Those who pre-order from the PlayStation Store will receive the Monster Hunter Wilds digital mini art book as an exclusive bonus. Don't miss out. Details regarding each Monster Hunter Wilds product can be found on the official website. So please visit it for more information.
That's all the news we have for you today about Monster Hunter Wilds. Thank you very much for watching. We hope you will all take part in the open beta test.
Yeah, you guys playing the open beta?
It will feature transferable character creation,
underclothes, change name, bearing, voice pitch, face presets.
a story trial where you can experience the beginning of the story, and monster hunts in dynamically changing environments, including the Doshagama hunt. We hope you'll try it out. Please look forward to more news as we share it. I'll see you in the open beta test.
Hell yeah.
Happy hunting!
Yeah!
That's cool.
All right. Yo, this looks awesome, man. Can't wait. All right. Wait, where the fuck was... Oh. Wait, did I close it out? Oh. Okay, part 2. Part 2. Let me... yeah, part 2. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast, man. I'm gonna grab a drink, and then we'll watch part 2. Yeah, okay. All right. All right. I see blah. I also blah. All right.
All right, let's go.
The Bigfoot's existence, but claimed to be living with a family of them in the forest near his house in Ohio.
I've been living with the Bigfoot in my life since about 2009. They've got me as part of their clan. I have one that's with me no matter where I go.
If you don't live with the Foots, you don't know the Foots.
One of the common criticisms of Channel 5 is that we often let people speak too freely without any system of fact-checking in place to verify their claims. So in the spirit of truth-seeking, I decided to take a trip to...
Do people really complain about that? I feel like... I feel like that... Okay, this is just me, but whenever I watch a Channel 5, I expect people to say stupid shit and to not believe a lot of what the people that Andrew is interviewing says. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. That's just me, I guess. I don't know.
Columbus, Ohio, to meet with Stacy and get down to the bottom of the portal he'd mentioned to me.
Yo, real talk, that looks good, man. Some chili and fucking cheese. Oh, dude, I'm hungry, man. Oh, even though I just ate, man, let me tell you, man. You guys ever do this? Oh my God. Yo, real talk. No. We have to. No. We have to interrupt this for a second. Okay. This right here. Okay. This restaurant, K-Pot. Oh my fucking God. This was one of, if not the best restaurants I have ever been in my whole life. No, the food here was insane, bro. It was insane. So I've never been to a melting pot before. But basically it's Korean barbecue here, and then there's they give you like broth to cook stuff in. So this is tom yum soup, but it's a broth, and you get meat and you cook it in the broth. Oh my God. Yo, for those of you that have had this before, you fucking know, man. Oh my God, dude. Tom yum is Thai. I don't know, man. It said tom yum on the menu. But dude, I think I like the hot pot better than the normal pot. It is so fucking good, man. So like we had tom yum here, and we had tomato soup on the other one. And oh, dude, I just got to tell you, man, this was like one of the best restaurants, easily one of the best restaurants I've ever been to. It was so fucking good. And if you guys ever get the chance to go to like a restaurant like that, do it, because it's fucking insane. It is very, very, very good. Wait, what is this? Okay. Anyway, yeah.
To be back in Pennsylvania.
My name's Stacy Hazlitt.
What out of 10? It's 100 out of 10. It's 100 out of 10. Was that better than the food in Japan? It was just as good, if not a little better, honestly. You have a tummy for sure, fat fuck.
From my shop, Columbus, Ohio. You can come on in, I'll show you what I got here.
Sure.
The main unique thing about it is
After you, man.
that my female flower is always with me in here.
For reference, Flower is Stacy's female Sasquatch companion.
It's a female.
Oh, okay. But you don't, it's not a romantic relationship.
No, we have a love relationship that's went on for years, but there's no physicals. She's up in that corner, up in that area. No, she's quiet right now, and I thought that's what she'd do. But she's always here.
Inside of the shop?
Yeah, in the shop. As soon as I open up that door, I'm hearing her in my head. I know she's here.
Uh-huh.
Alexa, stop. 3 stones
Okay.
is a sign of flower being around. Here's a print. Here's the first print that was ever taken out there. That's the first print we found out there, yeah.
How long ago did you find this?
97, maybe, 98.
You've been doing this for almost 3 decades.
Oh, yeah, quite a while. I moved out there in 96, and I could hear them talking from hill to hill where I live.
Okay.
There's tons of them.
And how many inches do you think that...
Dude, if anybody can get that sound effect, man.
There's
If
tons
anybody gets that sound effect, send it to me. I'm going to add it to Discord.
of them.
And how many inches do you think that footprint is measured from here to here?
I don't know, 14, 16 inches or so.
So that's far bigger than a human foot could be.
Oh, yeah, that ain't no human foot.
How big can a human foot be?
Maybe 12.
It was clear to me that Flower was most definitely not in the shop, at least physically, in a way that my potentially unevolved mind could perceive. But it was no big deal. The shop was just our initial meeting point. The true golden goose I was hunting for was the portal Stacy had described at the conference in Pennsylvania, a circular energy field that he claimed was somewhere deep out in the Ohio wilderness, far from the hustle and bustle of Columbus.
This was where the portal said.
The what?
Portal. I had a portal out here. A portal. They come in through a portal. I had a lot of different critters come into my place through a portal. You see this dark area here?
Yeah.
This all made up an 18-foot circle. Exactly 18 feet. That's where the foots go to stand when they cloak themselves to hunt their prey. And I think the whole thing of them being there was for me and Flower to be hooked up together. Sharon will tell you about this because she's experienced it. Flower would go up and threaten Sharon. She'd go up and act like she was coming to strangle her. Sharon would feel it and she'd want to go in the house. She was threatening her. I used to tease Sharon all the time. We'd just be going out the house and I'd tease her about Flower being my girl. We got in my driveway one time and Sharon was getting on me about something. I just got in the driveway. I just got the gate open, sitting in the car with her, and she's saying something about something. And I says, Flower, help me. And the bushes beside us started rattling. Whoa, that was scary.
I think Stacy was getting the impression that I wasn't quite convinced, so began citing other examples.
I've heard stories of...
Man, that could have just been the wind, bro. Yo, I randomly thought of this. How many of you know what a mushroom stamp is? Okay, good. Apollo's here. Okay, good. Apollo's here. There's a reason I ask. Okay. Okay, no. See, a lot of people don't know, Apollo. No, a lot of people don't know. No, they don't know. Well, a lot of people. Well, some know. Okay, do you guys know what a mushroom stamp is? Okay, so let me tell you. Okay, so you know what a stamp is, right? You know how you stamp something? Okay, well, what looks kind of, I don't know, like a mushroom? So if you were to take that, I don't know, and slap it hard enough on an object that could leave an imprint, it would look like a mushroom stamp. Truly ill. Oh, shut up, dude. Whatever. Truly ill. Bro, you literally know. Dude, you literally you said caught because you knew what a mushroom stamp was. What do you mean, me truly ill? It's you. Oh, you send me the sound? Okay. All right. Anyway, yeah. So there's other people that don't know what it is. Okay.
Chinese women having Bigfoot babies.
Who raped her repeatedly before she escaped.
I heard one woman had one that died. One woman was
Bigfoot's baby?
Who raped her repeatedly before she escaped.
Dude, this looks like AI. This looks like when, like Will Smith eats spaghetti, or wait, what was it? It's, or something like that. What's that AI shit? It's like really weird. It's like, yeah, it's this shit, man. This shit's creepy. Oh my god, dude. Oh my
that's
lord.
hot. That's hot.
Dude, oh god, that's so weird. Anyway, this one reminds me of, dude.
I heard one woman had one that died. One woman was successful. The Russians have a guy over there that they thought he might have been a Bigfoot product. You know, I can only speculate from things that I hear about.
Before devoting his time to Bigfoot hunting, Stacy had a different passion, fixing stuff up.
Believe it or not, congregated mess of stuff is about 13 different projects I got going on. And I haven't had time to get them finished. But that's an old machine. That's an antiquated machine. It's called a shaper. I got a lot of voltages going on in here. I build all this in here myself too. But anyway, I make things. That's what I do.
His most prized mechanical creations, however, were motorcycles.
See, here's some of the stuff I do. I built that.
Oh, cool.
You ain't never seen one like that. I built that back in the 90s. That's a complete motorcycle. That's the smoothest running bike I ever rode.
Is that you?
Yeah.
I like it says survival tips for Daytona Beach.
Daytona was a fun place.
There's nothing better than Daytona Bike Week at the Cackaberry Campgrounds.
Had to be down there for a club.
Dude, what is this like whipped? Is this mayonnaise, bro? What is this? What, you remember this? What? Okay, explain to me like I'm an idiot. What the fuck is going on right here. Shaving cream. You know. No, I don't know. Okay? I don't know. It's an all-American tradition. Okay.
Hey, throwing a bike week at the Cackenberry Campgrounds.
Had to be down there for a club. My responsibility to be down there, which I'm not in the club anymore, but it was all right.
Used to be part of a motorcycle club?
Yeah.
Was it a 1%er club or normal?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
Outlaws.
I basically left because I caught cancer.
Oh.
My cancer really hindered my life back then.
Oh, damn, that sucks. That's
I
rough.
couldn't participate properly, so I hung it up.
Do you still talk to any of your biker friends?
No, no.
All jokes aside, man, that's sad.
Yeah, I know. You have an ex-wife that you really love, you don't want to see her no more.
Yeah. Stacy says that after developing stomach cancer and voluntarily quitting the motorcycle club,
Yeah, that's sad.
he began watching the History Channel series Ancient Aliens while on bed rest. I can tell you from personal experience, covering the Alien Con for All Gas No Brakes in 2019. Ever seen a UFO?
Yeah, I think I saw it on Ancient Aliens.
That Ancient Aliens is directly responsible for the pre-COVID brain rot that made millions of cable watchers eventually fall for incomprehensibly stupid psyops like QAnon. And I think that Giorgio, who by the way is a Swiss national, should be charged with something by the January 6th Commission. I'm just not sure what. Anyways, back to Stacy.
I'm watching Ancient Aliens, and it showed on there they had found gold mines thousands of feet deep, thousands of years old. You remember anything about that?
Yeah.
Okay, when that show come on, I'm thinking, man, a Bigfoot must have dug that. I don't know why.
Man, okay, all jokes aside, I think it's an interesting concept that aliens came like thousands and thousands of years ago. Okay, I think it's an interesting concept. I don't necessarily believe it really, but I think the concept of it is cool. Because what if they came here and then they did that and then they left and then they came back to check up on us? And then they saw what society has become, and then they noped the fuck out. Yeah. It's called fantasy for a reason, right? Yeah. So but I think the story of it is kind of interesting. I think the concept of it is cool.
About that. I'm like, they were the labor. They started pumping the thoughts into me and said, no, the aliens brought us there to protect them from the dinosaurs while they mined the gold.
Dude,
That's when they got here.
This is
tens of
insane.
Thousands of years ago. That's why they're the first people.
It seemed that after these conclusions were beamed...
This fucking picture is legendary.
Said, no, the aliens brought us there.
I have never put Bigfoot in the same story as aliens. Okay, let's say this is true. Well, where did Bigfoot come from? We still don't know where Bigfoot came from. This doesn't explain where Bigfoot came from. Even if you say that this is true. Let's say this is true. Well, where did we still don't know. We still don't know.
There to protect them from the dinosaurs while they mined the gold. That's when they got here.
This is the most badass
tens of
Bigfoot
years
that I've
ago.
ever seen.
That's why they're the first people.
It seemed that after these conclusions were beamed into Stacy's head, Big Feet became a surrogate for political beliefs he already held, particularly libertarianism and mistrust of the government.
They don't trust our government.
Why?
They know how corrupt this is. They know more than we know.
It's kind of base. Not trusting the government, kind of base, dude.
They're highly intelligent. They know everything going on. Biden got in there.
Uh-oh.
It's showing the world
Here we go.
how fucked up it can be.
Okay, here we go.
So everybody going to wake up to what's happening.
Stacy told us it was finally time to hit the woods and find the portal, which he insisted was deep in the rugged Appalachian Mountains, somewhere nestled between twisting river valleys and wooded hinterlands, where Flower, along with the rest of the Bigfoot clan, were able to exist in peace. Well, I'm ready to roll if you guys want to go out.
Yeah, we
Bigfoot is a conservative? I don't know. We don't know. Bigfoot had a gun. Everyone should have a healthy distrust of the government, regardless of
go to the house. I got to lock everything up here.
Okay.
Yeah, we can go over to the house, and you guys got to talk to Sharon too, because Sharon can tell you a lot.
She's at the house now.
She's over here at this house.
Oh, okay.
I got a house here in Columbus.
Oh, okay. You want to stop there first?
Yeah, it's not far from here.
Okay. So we're going to go to Taco Bell.
Please don't say based. That's young people slang. You're pushing 50, fat fuck. Bigfoot's a patriot.
Is there anything that you want?
Well, where? Just taco, get some of them beefy things, whatever.
Beefy things? All right, here is the eating segment of our episode today.
Oh, yeah.
Little Taco Bell mukbang. We're trying to...
All right, bro. Real talk. You guys ever had nacho fries? Ooh. Oh, my God. Oh. Nacho fries are so good, dude. They're so good. Yeah. Yeah, those are pretty good. Yeah.
To expand our audience into South Korea, so I'm going to start eating. We're going to seize the Korean market.
Yeah.
Bite by bite. Taco Bell, sponsor us. Oh, we're going to get...
You guys like grilled cheese burrito? Ooh. Okay, here's my order. I order a Mountain Dew Zero with a grilled cheese burrito, 2 orders of nacho fries, a cheesy fiesta potato. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Nah, they're really good. Yeah, really good.
6 hard
Bulk of the century, fat fuck.
shell beef tacos, 1 chicken quesadilla, 2 plain cheese quesadillas, and 3 bean and cheese burritos is the last thing. If you could do no cheese and add rice, that would be great. None worse than having a vegan cameraman. Susan! The crunch of the soft shell. The crunch of the hard shell.
Oh, yeah.
I carry weight in these streets like a barbell, because I fart well. R.I.P. Daryl Caldwell. It's draconian law. I'm finna see Bigfoot tomorrow. I'm gonna start a pay it forward chain. I'll do the Tim Robinson thing. 55 burgers, 55 fries, 55 shakes, 55 tenders. Thank you. And how about this? I'd like to pay for the meal of the person behind me. I'm trying to start a pay it forward chain. Do you believe in Bigfoot? Nah. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. Have a good one. Thank you. Thank you.
After chowing down on a mouth-watering Taco Bell chalupa, we met Stacy back at his...
Good God. Mouth-watering Taco Bell chalupa. Ugh.
Other house, where he informed us that we just missed Flower by a matter of seconds back at the workshop.
And by the way, when we left, when you guys all left, Flower got real loud. Now, I don't know if it's because she's happy I'm doing this or didn't like me. Most likely, she's excited I'm doing this.
So it's...
Holy shit. Yo, Pundos and Cam with the 107 OG massive day 1 resubs and 102 months. Holy fucking shit. T, do the thing. Thank you guys very much. Thank you guys so much, man. Holy fuck. The double. Jills.
As soon as we left your workshop, Flower came.
She was right there all the time, but she's making her noises that I hear. This is the life I lead, man. This is all for real, you know.
I got you some Taco Bell, by the way.
Well, just hang on to it. We're going to the house. But anyway, we're ready to go.
Oh, we're going to the big house.
Yeah, we're going out to the house now.
Okay, cool. So should we just follow you?
Yeah.
Okay.
My inner child held on to a sliver of hope as we traveled along the suburban and country roads of Ohio, past American staples like Taco Bell, Wendy's, and McDonald's, trudging toward the portal, which apparently...
Have you guys had the Krabby Patty yet? I heard it was good. I've also heard that the Chicken Big Mac was good, too. Oh, my God. Another day 1 massive resub. Reaver, 103 months. I'll never forget the charger you gave me, man. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, man. 103 months. Thank you guys a lot, man. OGs. OGs day 1.
He was actually located in the backyard of his...
Wait, Chicken Big Mac tastes like dumpster juice. What's the Krabby Patty? Is that good?
Is that good? Fat fuck. All you do is pause and talk about food. Oh! It's just a Wendy's burger with Big Mac sauce. Oh, I mean, that sounds good, though. Okay. Wait, the Grimace Shake? I thought the Grimace Shake, like, whenever I saw, like memes and stuff of, like, people drinking the Grimace Shake and then they, like, pass out because I guess, I don't know if it was, like... I don't know if they passed out from sexual exhaustion or because it tastes so horrible, but...
Third house. I channeled everything in my soul to make myself believe that Flower, along with the rest of the Bigfoot families, would be there, waiting for me at the portal. I figured there was a possibility that the Big Feet wouldn't reveal themselves to skeptics, and would only consider emerging from the shadows as a way to reward the true believers. Soon, there we were. His wife emerged to pull back the gate and take us up the hill to the house.
You're still with me.
I know, right? We did a good job.
I'll show you something I used to do.
You just walked through that spider web like it didn't matter.
They're all over. You got to walk through them. Down here, way down in there, that's where the big circle was at.
Is there anything that we can try to do here now to get in touch with them?
Flower knows I'm here. Flower knows I'm...
Dude, this motherfucker got a spider web hanging from his hat, bro. Dude, that ain't me, man. I don't do that.
I'm here.
Just gotta do it.
At the shop, she was quiet. I don't know. Hey, Flower, you got any friends out here?
It's still there.
Hey, Flower, is anybody out here? I ain't getting no answer, you know what I mean? This ain't something you just conjure up. They do what they want. They'd be right up here where these barrels are and around up towards the house. I'll show you.
Visibly panicking, he began pointing to random cosmetic damage around the house and citing missing items as evidence of Bigfoot activity.
They come up and beat on the vinyl and crack it. Trying to think what else I got. I got a bunch of bullet holes there where somebody shut my house up. I come up one time and there was a pile of acorns on that top shelf, and they broke that bottom step.
Who did?
The Foots. I can't break it. That's some tough shit to break. These are things that the Foots have touched. These rocks have been thrown by the Foots or did whatever with. We left one weekend, and before we left...
Dude, I think it's really fucking hilarious that there's a fucking NASCAR poster. Dude, okay. It's like the only thing on this wall, man.
I filled this container with a brand new bag of pistachios. When I come back,
dude, it's still there. I can't, man. The fucking spider web that he walked through is still here. You know, Andrew purposely didn't tell him about this. He purposely didn't tell him.
I've been eating. They got my pistachios. See them rocks down there? They left rocks and took pans. I don't know why they do the things they do, but they do them.
Okay.
After failing to conjure up any big feet, Stacy disappeared somewhere into the house. I figured it was time to get the perspective of his platonic life partner, Sharon.
My name is Sharon, okay? And my relationship is just companion. We run all over together.
Mm-hmm.
Travel.
Okay. What do they sound like?
Just...
That's what it sounds like. It's a dolphin coming up out of water.
Can't explain it.
Some people call it Chinese talk,
Some people call it Chinese talk. Holy fuck, man.
Samurais talking or something.
What was your relationship with Flower?
I saw her. a couple times. Now, she's not like your typical Bigfoot. She's a pretty color, reddish brown, but she is short. From her, I mean, she has huge hips, and she walks more like upright ape. She has hair hanging down like this.
Okay.
She has more of an ape face.
Okay.
She is something else. She took a liking to him, and I guess she thought we were together, but we weren't. She was out to get me any way she could get me. You couldn't go in your bathroom and put your makeup down or anything. She'd throw it off the counter. You didn't see her, but it would fly across the bathroom. I had a favorite glass out here I'd had for years. And
so big feet are invisible. Okay.
Just broke it. Just shattered it.
When I met Stacy back at the conference in Pennsylvania, he was very confrontational with the keynote speaker, Mike Famelant, and apparently was kicked out shortly after his confrontation.
Oh, damn.
How many Bigfoot have you seen?
How many Bigfoot have I seen? 0.
Okay. I live with them.
Okay.
To guys like Mike, who spend 5 nights out of the week searching for the Sasquatch.
So how many in total, searches have you done?
Oh, God, hundreds of them, if not thousands.
Just to never find any concrete evidence of its existence. The bold claims made by Stacy were downright offensive and instantly made him a social pariah in the subculture.
How has the Bigfoot community received your experiences?
Most of them don't like to hear what I got to say. They want to terrify everybody, and they're making money off of it. I don't make a damn dime off this. This is all I do for the foots. My YouTube channel, I don't get no money off that. Nothing like that. And I'm not out selling things or anything like that. I'm not trying to exploit them in any way. They're my friends. They're my best friends.
I care a lot about them. Yeah, I guess you guys have figured that out by now, but these are my friends. I represent them. Leave them alone.
What I say doesn't fit the narrative of what everybody else is saying, how scary they are and how this, that, and the other is about them. I'm here to tell the truth.
So do you feel like a lot of the major Bigfoot players are just in it for the money?
I have like mixed emotions, man. Bro, it's like becoming entwined in his beard. Anyway, I have mixed emotions because I kind of feel sorry for him. A little bit. I don't know, it's weird.
Oh, Matt Moneymaker? Matt Moneymaker. Oh, yeah.
Who's Matt Moneymaker?
Finding Bigfoot guy.
I'm excited to take the team to the location where I had my first face-to-face encounter with a Sasquatch that led to the creation of the BFRO, and so much that's happened in Bigfoot research since then.
Matt Moneymaker. You think he doesn't even believe in that stuff?
He says he's seen one here in Ohio, which maybe he has, I don't know. I talked to one of their witnesses. Guy was called Little Soldier. He told me, he says, they didn't do nothing. They just went down the road and acted like they did something. There wasn't nothing to it. Well, why would you do that if you wasn't just trying to scam things and make money out of it?
You feel like a lot of the Bigfoot people on TV don't really care about what's going on?
I think they're just, you figure they travel all over. I'm sure they got grants.
Yeah.
They travel all over. Why would they want, I don't think any of them really want to find it at all.
Yeah, because if they find it, it's like, okay, the show's over.
I know, that's right.
Truthfully, I was getting really tired of talking about Bigfoot. But thankfully, Stacy changed the subject to a new cryptid. Something called the Dog Man.
Oh. Yeah. There's the Dog Man and the Goat Man.
Early this summer, I had a puppy whining over that way. Just a puppy whine. Then a puppy whined over this way. That's what the Dog Man does.
Just as Stacy began to change the subject, an unmarked red truck came barreling up the hill. Behind the wheel was his friend Jack, who claimed he had just had a Class A encounter with this horrifying creature.
So what can you tell us about the Dog Man?
What do you want to know?
Just, kind of what is it?
It's flesh and blood, I know that. Right. More of them than you realize around. A lot of people think that they're mean, which I'm not saying some of them aren't, but they had many opportunities to take me out or hurt me, and they never did.
So you've seen one?
I've seen several. Check out the hands.
Oh,
we were fortunate,
shit.
or
is that proof, dude?
Misfortunate.
Dude, is that proof?
You want to call it? There's a certain campground not too far from here where they're just prolific down there.
Okay.
And we stumbled upon them. We were actually We stuck a camera out one night, a video camera.
Dude, you know what, man? That picture looks better than some of the ghost videos we watch. Look, man, I'm just being honest. Okay? I'm just being honest. But real talk, that picture that he had on his phone looks better than some of the ghost videos. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying.
Just to record audio. Because we kept hearing the grass man.
Dogman.mp3.
But when you hear that, oh my God, it is just instantly.
Yeah.
Just the fear, your heart starts beating.
Yeah.
And then you get up in there in the woods about 3 a.m. and you start seeing their silhouettes going between the trees and you hear them growling. And you see he's in motion. That one is terrifying.
I had so many more questions about the Dogman, but unfortunately,
I really hope he explains this sword.
it was dinner time. Sharon had prepared an Ohio specialty, Bigfoot chili, courtesy of Skyline.
Bigfoot chili.
Bigfoot chili. All right, let's go, dude.
We decided to call it that.
Hey, just out of curiosity, where's the Taco Bell bag?
Oh, yeah, it's in the car. Yeah, you want it?
Yeah, bring it in, because we're going to all be eating here in a minute.
Yeah, no problem. I'm excited to try this Bigfoot chili.
You guys keep talking, I'm eating. Help yourself, it's over there. I'm a pig, I just eat all I can eat. Whatever might be left will be gone. Bigfoot chili, very good Bigfoot chili. Everybody will get a chance to get a sample and they'll love it.
I mean this with no sarcasm, scorn, or jest, but the Bigfoot chili was absolutely delicious.
Yeah, it looks good, dude. That's what I said. That's what I said earlier. That chili looked good as fuck.
As I inhaled the mouthwatering medley of beans, cheddar cheese, Fritos, and ground beef, I realized...
Bro, that is an American meal, okay? That is an American meal, okay? I bet that was so good.
As the true Bigfoot was the friends we made along the way. And if they happened to be real, they'd surely be smiling as they watched us from the trees. Because after all, it was them who brought us together. After my trip to Columbus, I was ready to take a break from the cryptid world and get back to covering the issues that polite society deems important. But then I got a text message from a familiant face, if you know what I'm saying. It was from Mike, the Jefe from the conference back in PA. He told me he just received a new lead on the potential whereabouts of the Jersey Devil, a demonic winged cryptid said to have been haunting the Pine Barrens of South New Jersey since the mid-1800s. Mike claimed that a local father and son named Marcus and Stefan had spotted the bastard just south of Atlantic
What was
City.
that song, man? I think Adam Sandler sang it. Sloppy Joe, sloppy, sloppy Joe now. What was that song? Dude, I love Sloppy Joe. You guys like Sloppy Joe? Man, I like putting a piece of cheese on the Joe. It adds to the taste. Everybody loves cheese. You know, even lactose intolerant people love cheese. Okay, this is how good cheese is. People that are lactose intolerant would gladly shit their fucking brains out, you know, and spew liquid shit all over the place just to eat some cheese. Okay?
If we wanted to camp near the sighting location, along with his elite team of researchers the following weekend. We instantly agreed, figuring that maybe, just maybe, we'd have better luck with a less mainstream.
American cheese is garbage. Okay, I'm going to time you out, brother. I got to time you out for that one. Okay, I'm going to time you out because we're patriots in here. All right?
More alternative cryptid.
We are the Jersey Devil Research Institute.
In our newest video...
Oh, shit. Dude, that's like the Ginyu Force. This is the Ginyu Force.
We are the Jersey Devil Research Institute.
In our newest video, Hunt for the Jersey Devil, we sit down with elite academic researchers, local eyewitnesses, and beyond in our most daring investigation yet.
I think all the hoaxers should be hung. I think all of them.
Damn! Should be hung, bro. Holy.
Should be hung and beat the hell out of them, you know, just kick them in the face and get rid of them all.
If you'd like to see our new episode, go to our Patreon, www.patreon.com/channel5. As many of you know, we are completely independent, 95% crowdfunded, and currently expanding to almost every continent on Earth. And it's your $5 monthly subscriptions that keep the train rolling. So if you want to support us, as well as see early, uncensored content, and a Patreon-exclusive behind-the-scenes show called Channel 5 Newsroom that pulls back the curtain and gives you an insight into our day-to-day operations at Channel 5, head on over. I'll put the link in the description and pinned comment. Thanks so much.
Channel 5 live worldwide, Hollywood and Vine.
Fuck the authority. Channel 5
Yeah, that was
News.
good,
Channel
man.
55. We don't fuck with custers. And 5 is the best number.
Next question.
Oh, that's funny. All right, let me use the bathroom real fast, man. Let me use the bathroom. Okay. What did the actual fuck? How many times has he gone today? Bro, don't be worrying about, okay, no, let me tell you a story, okay? Once upon a time, there was an idiot chatter who worried way too much about the urination cycle of a streamer. Okay? Chatter gets timed out. Don't be worrying about what the fuck I be doing, okay? Worry about what the fuck you be doing, okay? See a difference, bro? See a difference? Okay, so I think we're gonna paint now. Is that cool? Boo! Boo! All right, hold on. Let me reply to this real quick. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Wins, Bears, Sigs.
Okay, I kind of want to paint. Yeah. Wins, Luton. So I kind of wanted to, let me see. So I was kind of thinking about this, man. Do you guys want to listen to some lore while we paint? Because I figure we could paint for like, I don't know, maybe like 3 hours or something. Could listen to some lore or something. What's like good lore? What's some good lore? Like a Luton. A Luton 40K. 10 worst Imperium jobs. I mean, that's pretty good. Oh my God, part 5? Are you serious? Bro, okay. Well, okay, do you guys want to watch this?
Shut up, bitch!
So basically, yeah, I want to try listening to some lore while we paint, because sometimes I'll do that. I haven't done it on stream before. Yo, hey Aurora. Wait, Watcher in the rain? Watcher in the rain. Oh, dude, this was so good. This was such a good fucking arc, man. Wait, Hunt for the Jersey Devil? Oh, man. Wait, what was it? Is this it? Oh, God. Oh, why don't we save this for later? Yeah, why don't we save that for later? Yeah. Dude, this is great, man. This is like, dude, this was such
Hello, you absolute legends.
This was such a good fucking arc. Like, I loved this arc, man. If you haven't, like, watched this arc, dude, it was insane. Yeah. Okay, let's watch this. The Imperium's 10 worst jobs. And there's like a part 2, it has like so many parts.
Honorable and respect.
Has like so many parts. So let's watch this. Let me pull it up here. Let me switch the scene. Every man's dream is to see the pearl. What does that mean? A quick racked.
One day, a long time ago, a pleasant little nurgling called...
My God. What is it? I'm a physician. Yeah, so let's watch this. Hold on, let's switch the scene. Oh, Jesus. All right. Okay, all right. Yeah. Hold on. Okay. All right, let me get set up, okay, guys? Let me get set up. All right. We're going to be painting... Oh, shit. We're going to be painting 2 guys today. 2 minis simultaneously. Two guys. Mm-hmm. Let me go get my water. I'll be good. Oh God, you can see my room behind me. Fuck. Paint this. All right, hold on. Let me switch my category, guys. Let me see here. Okay. Camera angle. Yeah, that's fine. Now play Stellar Blade. Dude. All right, let me get this. All right. Okay. So this is the Imperium's 10 worst jobs, but before we get started, oh my God, are you fucking kidding me, man? Oh, no fucking way, dude. Oh my God. Man, I have this wrong. Damn it. That's on my wax. That's on my wax paper. It's all right. I think it's good though. Okay. All right. So before we get started, I want to show you guys what we're painting today. This is what we are painting today. We are painting this. Death Shroud Bodyguards. They are very, very, very fucking cool. Here is one of them. Here is the other. We're going to paint two simultaneously. Yeah. Yeah, these guys are fucking wicked. Yeah, so we're going to paint two of these, man. However, I want to do a test. Even though they're both base painted, or sorry, they're both primed. We are going to base coat one of them with Death Guard green. So one of them I'm going to leave just primed, and the other I'm going to base coat with Death Guard green. So I'll probably coat this one with Death Guard green. I just want to see the differences. Okay. I want to see the different type of effects that we can create. So basically, I'm going to use the same technique and all of the same stuff for both of them, probably, except for one of them will be base coated, and the other one will not be. Yeah, so we'll be able to tell the difference. Probably pretty early, honestly. Ooh, you know what? I could actually dry brush one. I could dry brush one and then apply a base coat to the other. Ooh. Let me show you guys this one real quick, man. So I've done one of these. This is the one that I did. This guy came out really, really cool, I think. I really, really like the way this guy turned out. I really enjoyed doing the nasty shit like up here and the cloak. And like this tubing looks pretty good, I think. And then also I put rust on the scythe. I think this guy turned out really good. Now what we did on this was basically all of the color on his armor. So you see so you see the color of his armor. All of that was done with shading. There's no base paint. So I basically just shaded over this. Now, since I've already done that with this guy, maybe with these two, I'll try two different techniques. I'll try dry brush on one of these, a wet paint on this guy, so that way I'll have three different things to compare. So basically, this guy was prime. He just had prime, and it was done with all shading. Then, yeah, this guy I'm gonna do a base. I'll do a base paint. This guy I will do a dry brush, and then that way we'll be able to compare. Okay, so that's the plan. So that's what we're gonna do. Okay. We do this. Okay, so we're gonna now. For those of you, okay, so we're just gonna chill, you know. We're just gonna chill and hang out. We're gonna paint for, you know, a little bit. Let me fix this camera here real fast. There we go. Okay. Okay, does this camera look okay? What do you guys think of the camera? Is it fine? Is it okay? I use a lot of washes. Yeah. No, I use a lot of washes. Camera's okay. All right. Yeah. Okay. All right. So we're going to start this video. The video's in the top right corner. It is the Imperium's... the video's kind of hard to see. Here, I'm going to copy paste this video real fast because some people might ask. This is the video that we're going to watch while we paint. All right. When people forget their duty, they are no longer human. They become something less than beasts. They have no place in the bosom of humanity, nor in the heart of the Emperor. Let them die and be quickly forgotten. Holy fuck. Dude, I love how everything about 40K is so fucking metal. If you were to like make 40K a band, it would be Gwar. Let's do dry brush first. Worst Imperial job.
When we look at the lives of those serving the Imperium, we must also understand that it is assumed that all of their service is at the behest and honour of serving the Emperor of Man and the Imperium itself. Now, while the official line from the Administratum would be that to give yourself in whatever means are required for the betterment of the Imperium is a noble cause, just and above all else a required task, it's worth remembering that these people are still humans serving in the Imperium, not superhuman Astartes or fanatical religious zealots, not cultish machine worshippers or drug-crazed hive gang members, just your average person trying to stay alive and do the best that they can. Now, while undoubtedly citizens of the Imperium know that they give to a greater cause and are indoctrinated from birth into the Imperial truth, at the same time you can't escape the harsh realities of some of the worst jobs imaginable for those poor saps who end up designated with such a plight in the grim darkness of the 41st millennium. Also, I think a short disclaimer is in order. By our standards, most jobs in the Imperium are often not really what you would quantify as jobs. You might simply be compelled by your seniors toward a role that then becomes your lot in life. There's really no true unified or standardized currency system within the Imperium itself either. To do so would be challenging, if not impossible, given the distant scale and general instability of the Imperium as a whole. While hive cities, for example, may use credits within them, or other planets operate on a more basic bartering system, some
Dude, I
even
love the
using
art
coinage.
from this, man.
There's also the Throne Gelt, which is likely as close to being a universal payment as exists, and this is often used by, say, rogue traders and inquisitors who are travelling between systems. Overall, though, there's no unified economic system. It's all based on tithes and requirements for the Imperium's needs. It's all fairly inconsistent. And while some jobs are paid and unpaid, it's often unlikely that you're going to have a literal choice in what your assigned lot in life is. People aren't going to be going out to school and then choosing a vocation, although obviously for some jobs, some roles, some level of moderate education is required so that you can best interact with the materials and data slates that you're having to handle. But
Dude, this like kind of reminds me of some of those like societies where they like what is it, like they genetically, like basically before you're even born you know what your job is going to be, you know what I mean? This kind of reminds me of that.
You as an individual are an unimportant speck in the grand scheme of the Imperium, and you will do what is required of you, because that is your reality. Moreover, most of the Imperium trades in commodities. This can be raw materials, military hardware, and very often humans. So more than likely you are an asset and will be utilized however the Imperium sees it. The best way to visualize currency in the Imperium is that it's all system specific for the most part, and within a hive, for one, you are likely never going to leave, and so its credit system would be very specific to that location. There's no need for it to exist outside of that. Think of it like company money. You get paid by the person you're working for, who then also happens to simultaneously produce all of your other requirements. So you then are being paid by and paying back into that same company. It's a good way to basically regulate what the citizenry are using and ensure that everybody gets their fair or perhaps basic requirement share of things. Now you think you've got a worse 40k job in mind? Well, throw it down in the comments and maybe I'll include it in part 2 of this if I do a follow-up. And if you guys enjoy this and we open it up to even some more loose speculation for different parameters and different aspects of Warhammer 40,000, this could become an ongoing accompanying series. So now in no actual order of horror, to begin with, servitors. Now for reasons we won't get into here, within the Imperium, any advanced state of artificial intelligence is aggressively outlawed. So instead, the ever-ingenious humanity of the future has found a fantastic solution. to get around this problem, because we are, after all, always such great problem solvers.
Sorry, just real quick. All I'm doing is dry brushing. So for those of you that have no fucking clue what I'm doing, I'm just basically taking this brush, I'm getting a little bit of paint on it, and I'm just like dry brushing the model. You can't really see it too much because the colors are too similar, but when you dry brush a model that is not the same color, a lot of really, really, really awesome, cool effects can happen. Anyway.
The solution? Well, as is always the case, there is
I've been
a
using
plentiful
DaVinci
supply of human plebs,
also
criminals, and general
golden
undesirables.
maple.
So how about we part lobotomize them, hopefully they get the gift of being mind-wiped, and then fuse what's left of their still living but now eviscerated carcasses into a somewhat functional cyborg. It's not really AI, and it's not really human. Problem solved, everybody's happy. Except likely the unwilling participant.
Dude, okay, you know what that reminds me of, man? It reminds me of, so like there are some people, like there are like some like religions and shit that like you can't use like electronics on like Sunday or some shit. So they try to find like creative ways around it. And this kind of reminds me of like those type of like, I don't know, like rules or whatever, you know?
Of becoming a servitor.
I have not tried an
Servitors
airbrush, no.
are a
I want to,
vital
though.
part of the Imperium, carrying out tasks too dangerous or too enduring for humans to want to take on the role. Although if no servitor were available and push comes to shove, you know that somebody's going to have to install that hyper-dangerous fuel system, and it's not going to be any officer types. While servitors are questionably necessary, they are a sad and incredibly depressing portrait of the dark future. And it's very questionable, given the fairly immoral state of humanity in the 41st millennium, just how well lobotomized these individuals
Jesus,
are
man.
if they're not mind-wiped.
Dude, these fucking
Servitors, while
pictures.
carrying out their instructed functions, if left to their own devices, have been seen to become confused and disorientated, sometimes found in a lost corner of a starship or missing in the maze of a hive city.
You know what it is, though? You know what it is, man, is I haven't really looked too much into airbrushing, and the reason why is because, and this might sound really stupid, but I like the feeling of using a brush. I don't know if that, like, makes any sense. I don't know if, like, that's... I basically feel... no, I know you could do both. No, I know you could do both. And I'm not saying that I don't want to try an airbrush. Here's one thing that I do want to try and airbrush on is glows. I want to try and airbrush just for glows. Now I might use it for other stuff, but I at least want to try and airbrush just for glows. Because man, the effects that you can make with an airbrush the effects of glow you can make using an airbrush are like fucking crazy, and it's so much easier than with like a brush. I just haven't looked into it yet, I guess, basically. Yeah. So like, the things I've seen with an airbrush are extremely impressive. And I know you're not going to use an airbrush for everything, right? That's like the thing about painting, is you're not going to use a single, like there's not one single thing that you're going to use that's going to be the best for every situation. I just haven't got to the point to where I want to use it yet. I think that turning point will be when I paint the Silent King. Because the Silent King is a Necron, and there's a ton of glows on Necron, and I want the glows on the Silent King and also the gradients and the contrasts and shit. I want them to be as best as they can be. Because I feel like that with like the Necrons, since their colors are very basic. So like if you were to compare a Necron to like, say, this guy, right? The colors on this guy are going to be like way more range, you know, but there's no glows on this guy. There's a ton of glows on like Necrons. So I feel like the strengths of like painting, yeah, we bought so there was a chatter that actually gifted me the Silent King. So I'm going to paint him. I'm just not exactly sure when. I think it's going to be after the ultimate. It's basically like I have like a lot of stuff. I have a lot of stuff like in line. To get the assurance of a steady spray, you are getting top shelf Lotto or Badger and a good compressor. Then lots of see. That's just the thing I need to. That's just the thing I need to learn, man. I just need to look it up. You know what I'm saying? I just need to look that up. Yeah. But the effects that you can make, man, seem really cool. Seem really awesome. Anyway, yo, I'm a doubt. Thank you for the resub. 34 months. And Sunder, thank you for the 4 months. Ashes, thank you again for the 26 months, man. Thank you guys a lot for... man, I do want to say this. I really appreciate you guys hanging out on the painting streams, man. I really love doing this. I've said it before, but you guys just hanging out and chilling, man, is fucking awesome. Because I really love doing this, and I didn't think I would like doing this as much, man, as I do. I think these are good, right? Yeah, these are good. Okay. Anyway, okay. Yeah, the video. Yeah, the video.
Babbling to themselves.
God forbid not. You know what's so stupid? Because you guys are like rip chat interaction, wins chat interaction. And it's like, bro, dude, are you fucking for real, man? Like, are you fucking for real? You know? Anyway, okay.
Themselves with a sea of incomprehensible speech, with perhaps some scant details of their former selves and former lives, perhaps trying to formulate some cognition or sense of who they were before. Worse still, we hear stories of people who undergo surgery appearing to
Mortarian
be under
will be my
anesthetic,
30th
but in
mini.
fact just paralyzed and fully conscious. So it broaches the possibility that some or even many servitors are actually fully aware of the lives they are living and with full awareness and memory of even their former lives, but who then simply lack the ability to speak or even control their own bodies, trapped in a silent, monotonous and potentially unending agony in the prisons they have been physically melded into.
So these things,
one of probably
these things remember their past lives.
Most common and unpleasant tasks to partake in within the Imperium would be working in its vast factories. Now, planets with hive cities will usually be spattered with important resources, and their factories will then churn out any number of processed materials necessary for the functioning of their hive and or required by order of the Imperium off-world. The administrators and governors will not care how these orders are fulfilled, only that they are completed on time as required. This subsequently means the conditions for workers are just about as awful as you could imagine. Toxic, acrid air, long 20-hour shifts, token pay, and squalid, cramped living conditions. Still, for most people at this level of society, it's probably the best they could hope for. Jesus. Upward mobility is not a thing, and the only other options being to slip into vagrancy and an underhive of horrors. Even then, this is a class of citizen who no one will blink an eye if somebody goes missing for whatever horrible reason, and still grinding day after day in a factory of hot, dangerous, and likely condemning you to a slow, agonizing death as your body is ravaged by fulfilling your work quota, coupled with the slow poisoning it receives every day, is hardly an appealing alternative, but it's the best that many can hope for. An Imperial Guardsman. Now, while a Guardsman is obvious...
Bro. Okay. I don't think I'd want to do that, man. I'm going to be real.
See an honorable and respected role for those in the Imperium, because frankly...
Okay, just real quick. So we dry brushed the other one, so now we're going to go in and we're going to fucking wet brush this one. We're just going to do a base coat of Death Guard green. So after this, every single thing I do to one is going to be the same for the other. At least I'm pretty sure. I just kind of want to see the differences in the armor, if there is any, by just dry brushing versus putting on a base coat.
Anybody forced to face down a 40-foot-high lumbering alien killing machine who will in all likelihood either cleave you in two, strip the skin from your body leaving you running around screaming like a skinned animal, or just bludgeon you to a pulp, or maybe bombard you with projectiles full of acidic, boring maggots deserves a reasonable level of respect, even if that service was in fact non-consensual. As with many military roles in the Imperium, guardsmen serve with a duality of horrific warfare experience coupled with unceasing immortal honor. Because of the extreme casualty rates, most guardsmen are equipped with simply a lasgun, because why give them more than that when they're not going to be around to use it? A lasgun being
okay, so let me ask you this then. Are are these guys the Imperial Guardsmen? Is that basically veteran from Dark Tide? That was the one thing I didn't like about Dark. Well, not didn't like, but that was the one kind of like thing that Space Marine had over Dark Tide, is the fact that in Space Marine you actually play as like, you know, a badass fucking Space Marine, but in Dark Tide you play as just some guy. You know what I mean? Okay, so a veteran is a okay, yeah, that's what I thought. All right.
Being a weapon often referred to as a flashlight because of its extremely poor effectiveness against the severe threats faced by the Imperium. Other heavy weaponry for its soldiers are available, as well as some devastatingly powerful tanks, ordnance and air support, but for your average man on the ground, bad luck, you get the lasgun. While Imperial propaganda will tell the glory of serving in—
Dude, even in Dark Tide, man, like at least based on what I know and what I've seen, the lasgun sucks.
The Imperium, the reality is fairly disconnected from this stirring and glorifying rhetoric. The phrase battle of attrition comes quickly to mind for many guardsmen who will not receive much if any personal body armor, unlike their superhuman Astartes saviors. Nope, you're going into battle with the shirt on your back, and as an individual, no one is going to be stopping to help you when you lose a limb or worse.
Okay.
And the word expendable will be very much on your commander's lips. Now, if it isn't bad enough that you're facing a nightmarish host of Xenos, your commissar will be standing right behind you, ready to kill you or your newfound friends on the slightest hint of your hesitation, or perhaps simply to just motivate those around you.
Jesus.
Unless you have qualified for a specialist division or an elite force within the Guard, you're more than likely going to become Operation Human Shield. And if by some miracle you manage to survive the horrific conditions of battling alien horrors with little more than a gun that shoots light, having watched many around you die in the most unbearable of circumstances, and then still have your sanity intact, not to mention hopefully not having your body be completely broken, there's nothing to say that an orbiting Astartes or Inquisition may not simply decide that things are not going quite as well as they'd expected, and decide that in fact an orbital bombardment might best serve the fast resolution of the situation, and your service is appreciated, Guardsmen. If you feel like you're having a bad day and want to voice your concerns to those around you, this is not advisable. Commissars will be standing by to silence you for potentially damaging unit morale. And like so many aspects of the Imperium, the most hollow element is the fact that in serving your family, your planet, and your Imperium, you will not be remembered, and will be 100% left behind if the situation warrants it. You will not be receiving a flashy service, or your family informed of your demise. You are but one of millions upon millions of soldiers, and while some planets are focused around specialist skills and military training, many more are unwitting or even unwillingly drafted. You will not receive special genetic engineering, you get your gun, your orders, and a direction to advance. Now get on with it, Guardsmen, before your own officer shoots you for failure to follow command. Next in direct
Jesus Christ. I mean, that's kind of like, I don't know, man. Some of the stories I've heard, that's kind of true even for like today and shit, man. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit. This is not, oh man, this sucks back here. That doesn't sound as bad as the other one though, man. The other one sounded way worse. The servitor or whatever. I don't know what a commissar is. Your paid chatter is here, my lord.
Contrast is the dull monotony of bureaucracy. You are the grease and oil in the machine as an administrative scribe. While many lives in the Imperium are pain-ridden
I think
and
I
lives
painted
of
one of those
frustrating
guys.
physical agony, there is an argument to be made that endless perpetual administration is equally unbearable. The role of an administrator or an administrative scribe is to perpetually carry out tasks that must seem simply entirely pointless in the grand scheme of things, your daily tasks lost amid a vast ocean of information. your whole being lost in reams and reams of paper trails, and even the purpose and intent of your tasks are potentially lost to meaning, or possibly even no longer required, having been long forgotten about. Billions of clerks, scribes, and general admin staff work tirelessly to manage the Imperium at every tier. Compared to others, this may seem like a sweet job to land yourself, but imagine having to do the same thing every day, without end, without opportunity, and without meaning. In many respects, it's the closest thing to hell for many. Pointless tasks with no thanks or appreciation, no sense of really contributing anything to the greater whole, cold, harsh working conditions, still subject to the same brutal rules and regulations that dictate all Imperial life. Indeed, the very nature of the complex bureaucracy that is strictly enforced allows little room for error. Regulations, forms, protocols, and process.
Sorry, just real quick. Okay, so we dry brush this guy, so as you can see, the dry brushing is much less apparent. We dry brush this guy. Now keep in mind this is all the same color, so it's like kind of harder to see. The only reason why you can see it more on this guy is because there's more of it and it's wet. But so now we're gonna do shading. What I'm gonna do for the shading is I have this thing that I've started to do, and it's like kind of a basically. I've started to like try to develop my own staple, well, not mine, but basically techniques that I will do repeatedly over and over and over again, so that way I can get better at them. And one of the things that I really, really like doing is I really like using shades and washes. I think you can create really, really cool effects. So what we are going to do, where is my 2? What we're going to do is we're going to use 3 different washes. Where's my other one? Okay, so the 3 different washes we're going to use are these 3. I'm going to start with Mortarian Grime. I'm going to put the wash on the entire model. Then after that, I'm going to go back over the edges. Just the edges, so like we'll use his foot as an example. So I'm going to paint the whole model with Mortarian Grime. Then I'm going to go over the edges, and then about halfway up with Athonian Camo Shade. And then I'm going to go just on the edge, and I'm going to use Seraphim Sepia. And the reason why I'm doing this is it's going to create like a dirty, like basically it's going to go dark to light to like lighter. So it's going to be like dark green into well, I guess like muddy green into dark green into light green. Yeah. So that's the plan for now. Anyway, and I'm going to do that over the whole model, and I'm going to do both of them. So anyway.
Is your life. Worse perhaps is to live a life of blind ignorance of the goings-on beyond the walls and confines of your endless daily data processing. Many administrator positions are considered hereditary as well, so you'll be committed to a life of permanent placement facing logic engines and cogitator workstations. For an administratum scribe working in their specific sub-departments, all must be recorded, catalogued, completed in...
Wait, did he just say he didn't know what a commissar was right after it played on the vid? Dude, okay, I'm gonna be honest, man, I'm trying to pay attention to this video, but between reading Twitch chat, trying to paint, and listen to the video, I'm gonna miss some shit, man. All right, I'm gonna miss some shit. Okay, dude. Okay, I can barely do 2 things at once. All right.
In quadruplet, processed, and then as long as centuries later, finally archived. The whole process is grindingly slow and dull beyond the strongest possible interpretation of the word. And as a final insult, you must fulfill your role accurately and efficiently for the entirety of your servitude. Failure to do so risks intervention by the Inquisition. Administrative departments who have failed to maintain an acceptable level of efficiency, or worse, make a catalogue of errors, may be subject to mass summary executions by Inquisitors for crimes against the Imperium. As a simple cog in a machine, you could also unknowingly participate in a scheme of upward conspiracy and corruption and be judged for this without even having been aware of doing so. A thankless, soul-destroying job where you'll likely never see anything beyond the incarcerated walls of your administrative vault sector.
Jesus.
Now, the human batteries, otherwise known as psychers, used to fuel the Emperor atop of his golden throne. Unsanctioned psychers are continually hunted by the Imperium, and when discovered they will likely be transported off-world to return to Terra in what are referred to as the much-feared Black Ships. As an unsanctioned psyker, you'll be assigned to one of two roles for the Imperium: training to a full operating psyker, or a psychic human battery to fuel the Emperor and the...
Yo, are the psychers in Darktide the unsanctioned psychers? I would imagine they are, because in Darktide you're like a prisoner. Does anyone happen to know? Are you allergic to not pausing? Dude. Oh, they're sanctioned. Okay, okay.
Astronomican's daily required injection of psychic power. Unsanctioned psychers represent a great threat to populations as they run the risk of unwittingly becoming a portal for demonic incursion, and those imprisoned within its cavernous, permanently dark, freezing cold holds on the journey back to Terra, with thousands of other unfortunate members being probably the most harrowing part of the ordeal, as these untrained psychers will expel their panicked and fraught emotions all around them. As such, only the most mentally strong Sisters of Silence will crew these vessels so as to be able to withstand the constantly soul-numbing despair of the incarcerated.
Wait. Okay, so basically unsanctioned psychers are just guys that can't control their power. And then, okay, remind me of the Sisters of Silence again. Like, I remember their faction, but I don't. It's like, there's so much shit going on in 40K, man. It's like, sometimes it's hard for me to keep up. You know? Class A being able to destroy planets, meanwhile Class B only able to crush one person. What the There's no, dude. Okay, that seems there should definitely be a class that's in between those two. I'm just gonna say that. Veteran, thank you for the 59 months. 59 months. Almost 5 years, brother. Oh, it's an anti-psyker squad. Oh, right. Okay. I'm gonna back up a little bit.
Around them. As such, only the most mentally strong Sisters of Silence will crew these vessels so as to be able to withstand the constantly soul-numbing despair of the incarcerated amateur psychers. For the majority of these poor souls, upon reaching Terra itself, their fate will be psychic disintegration as they're consumed by the Emperor and the Astronomican, their very mind, soul, and body.
Yeah, so that's where they sat. So those are the psychers that get sacrificed to the Emperor, right? And 1,000 a day, dude. You guys think the Emperor is ever gonna come back? Dude, if the Emperor comes back, man, he's gonna be like the Godfather, and he's gonna be like, look at how they battered my boy or butchered my boy or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Body being consumed in agonizing psychic fire, and their bodies and brains are burned to ashes. But it does keep the Imperium's lighthouse lit for another day at least. An unpleasant but perhaps at least highly appreciated task to carry out in your service for the Imperium is that of refueling.
Well, refueler can't be that bad. All they do is fuel the ships, right? All they do is fuel the ships, right?
Fueling a starship warp drive. And this has scant documentation on who specifically carries out this role, but it is described as being similar to a funeral procession. Those chosen to carry out the task will begin by leaving an airlock to cross the service deck of a ship, wearing robes of grey metallic thread connected up with valves of long cabling, all wearing thick lead gloves as they carry their heavy metal caskets upon their shoulders. The service staff's eyes, nose and mouth will be similarly fitted with these connective valves. The unknown material they carry within these caskets evidently being extremely hazardous, for as these individuals cross to their objective, their flesh, skin will slowly cook and be burned away. This process being described by tech priests as the most perilous operation a vessel could undertake, barring actual combat. As the procession of staff would approach the warp drive central column, the casket carriers would become even further physically damaged and even start to disintegrate, but being driven perhaps by the chemicals and gases being infused into them as pain suppressors and some chemical concoctions to enable them to carry out such a task, they lumber forward. But the closer the carriers come to the drive itself, the more they begin to stagger and their metallic robes deteriorate.
Dude, only in 40K would a refueler have to go through all of that. Like, are you serious, man? Even the refueler?
Infused chemicals keeping them barely standing as their bodies begin to quite literally fall apart. Chunks of flesh and matter falling from their person as they push on to deliver their fuel to the drive. The casket would be finally pushed into a socket of the drive column as some of the carrier's limbs would detach and strips of muscle and bone hang down from their gaping robes. Servitor-like machines would collect the remains of the carriers and scrape these into yet more caskets before tech priests offer prayers to the machine god. With the last great effort, the final casket bearers will...
I'm going to guess they don't have insurance. I'm going to guess that they don't have a fucking, you know, I don't know, any type of like protection plan or anything. Wait, did I already do that? Okay.
Load their fuel into the drive before the doors would rapidly shut. The robed shells would now be retracted to the entry point, and the ship's captain might be heard to utter, "Emperor, preserve us," before finally turning away from the harrowing scene playing out on the engineering deck of their starship. Imagine life in something like the 13th century, essentially the Middle Ages, where anything like 90% of the population spend all of their time every day working the land. This is life on a feudal world. There are a few citizens with specific jobs working stone and metals, but your average person's life is doomed to endless hard labour. This physically destroying job is carried out from dawn to dusk, year-round, with the populace likely surviving on a meagre supply of its own productivity. A high mortality rate of disease and infection, industrial accidents with primitive machinery or domestic complications like no medicine to prevent women from dying in childbirth, this all in and of itself sounds hard enough of a life, but imagine, if you will, the job of a feudal gong farmer. Now what is this scintillating job? Well, it's colour.
Alright, just real quick. So I shaded this. I shaded all this. We're going to do the exact same thing to the other guy while we wait for that to dry.
Collecting the mess of medieval latrines and cesspits, bringing it manually outside of a city or a town to be used as fertilizer for farming. You do get the privilege of searching through the waste if you choose to find any valuables, and by the way, you also have to work only during the night. And here's hoping you don't pass out from the fumes you're inhaling and potentially drown in the stuff you're having to rake out every night. And for those on a feudal world, to top it off, an Imperial Administrator will be watching from an orbital platform, and that's about all the defenses your planet has. So let's hope no blood-crazed orcs, hungry tyrannids, or immoral demons come wandering by.
Yeah,
if
so
you
you're
thought
just
working
fucked.
a feudal planet
Okay.
or in a factory for material processing in a hive
Agri-labor. Okay.
was bad, don't be so ungrateful, citizen. You have a privileged life compared to those poor souls working in agri-processing. While this is going to vary from hive planet to planet, some of the worst of this is processing what's referred to as corpse starch and ration biscuits. Both
Yo, let me ask you guys a question. So is this true even for the Salamander faction? Because I was under the understanding that the Salamanders, they actually care about their citizens. Is this like true for that faction too? Oh, wow. Jesus. Not every world is a hellhole. Okay, so then in that case, you could have a planet like Earth, right? Where it's like, you know, nice and shit, you know, and you're not like constantly fucking worrying about death every single fucking day. Okay. In the grim darkness of the far future, there is only bald. Bald heads, bald minds. Bald is the way, bald is the truth. The emperor is bald. Your fate is bald. No hair, no mercy. Embrace the bald, perish in the follicle void forever. Yo, man, your a Johnny impression is one of the best impressions I've ever fucking heard.
Fetch me my musket. What shall we hunt today?
I can't do it like properly, like you can, but yeah. I was fucking dying the other day. Oh my god. And like every time, man, I'll like look on your stream, dude, you are just getting your ass kicked by an Ajani on the opposing side. Like it's very, very funny. Dude, Ajani is such a stupid card, man. It's so stupid. Okay, anyway.
Pleasant in their own way. As populations for the massive ecologies known as hive cities become quite simply ridiculous, housing anything between 10 and 100 billion citizens, the need for sustenance is obviously difficult to...
Okay. Hive cities. Explain to me again what those are. Those are just like colonies of people, right? On a planet. That's all it is, right? Oh, wait, it's yeah, I've seen Dread. Yeah. Oh, okay. So it's like that building that they go into? You're talking about like Dread, like the remake with the one with not Sylvester Stallone, right? You know, I actually liked that movie. I thought it was pretty fucking sick, man. Thought it was pretty good. Yeah, so that's like a hive city, right? I guess. Yeah. Okay. Imagine those apartment buildings, but times like, yeah. Okay.
provide for. And while you may be lucky enough to save up your credits and purchase a delicious chunk of rat meat, you're more than likely going to be enjoying some delicious ration bars or corpse starch. But how do workers produce such luxuries? Well, ration bars are best described as horribly greasy, generally unpopular, shockingly, and are biscuit bars to feed workers, serfs, and military forces. They're manufactured by harvesting bio-rich matter from ocean planets and worlds with seas, which then provides a protein-rich gruel. This, though, would be not enough to provide for the billions of citizens, so it must be instead fed to larvae of the Orochian bilefly. And when these larvae reach an optimal stage in their life cycle when they're plump enough, the larvae are going to be pulped by workers and compressed down into the hard-to-stomach biscuit ration bars.
People eat maggot mush?
The agri-workers doing this process will work in huge air-sealed pens that produce these plump fat larvae. If you're working in one of these places, then things are not going to be going well for you, and you're probably quite low down in your hive city as the stench and endless droning vibrations and material mechanical sounds of the bileflies is not one that many would choose to live with. Still though, it could be worse. You could be producing corpse starch, which is about as appealing as it sounds. This material is bland, filling, and relatively nutritious because it's basically reconstituted biomatter mixed with animals, plants, discarded organics, and of course rumoured to include human corpses as well.
Dude, that's like a hot dog. You guys know hot dogs are made from like all the parts that you throw away from an animal or some shit like that, dude? Did you guys know that? I mean, don't get me wrong, I love hot dogs, actually. You know what? Maybe corpse starch would be pretty decent, man. Maybe it would be pretty good, dude. I mean, hot dogs are good. I mean, okay, just bear with me for a second, right? Like, throw a piece of cheese. You know, throw some shredded cheese on, oh yeah, you can tell this guy's definitely greener. Yeah, this guy's definitely greener. Well, maybe that's just because I put it on. Okay. Yeah, okay. You don't get cheese? Ugh. Okay. All right. Well. Okay. Let me use the bathroom real fast, guys. Yeah. Okay. Time to... While Blado is away. All right. Okay, you guys ready?
This is undoubtedly frowned upon by various administrative...
Oh, shit. Okay. Just real fast again. Just real fast what we're going to do. So now that we've shaded this, we've shaded both of these with Mortarian Grime. The next thing I'm going to do is take Athonian Camo Shade. Now what I'm going to do is I'm not going to cover the entire model. I'm just going to cover certain parts. So some of the parts I'm going to do is like right here. So I'm going to go like right here, and then I'm going to go up about halfway because I want to create a darker right here and then a lighter as it goes up. So anyway.
Departments of the Imperium, it's one of those things that a planetary governor is going to either sweep under the rug, play down, or full-on cover up. It's never out and out a disclosed ingredient, but highly suspected that one way the population are able to be adequately fed is the mechanical reclamation of human biomatter, albeit then diluted by various other organic materials. It's like so many things in the Imperium, on the borderline of being acceptable. And when faced with limited options for feeding your population, the alternative being violent food riots, then it becomes a necessary evil. Pity though the workers who have to work in the stinking immoral environment where you must process endless stinking vats of biomatter, perhaps seeing some things that are going to be difficult to forget as you catch your eager 4 hours of rest before getting back into the production line. Now, I am yet to cover the assassins of the Imperium, but one aspect in being selected to work as an Imperial assassin is their pre-training. Now, as with most Imperial roles, it's quite unpleasant. But specifically, the role of the Eversa Temple, which disturbingly leans towards using the youngest recruits as they are less developed and therefore easier to bioadapt later in surgery. To start off with, most recruits will be orphans from a death world, of which there are quite unsurprisingly a plentiful supply in the Imperium. These recruits, after some base training, will be transported to Terra, but en route they will continue to be trained by a survival of the fittest assessment. These very young recruits will engage in what can best be described as an ongoing battle royale of wills, initiative, and resolve. Recruits are required to survive on minimal food, even minimal oxygen, for days.
This like sounds like that 300 shit, like with the Spartans. You know what I mean?
End, as well as continual forced fighting between themselves. This could be armed, unarmed, in near total darkness, or distracting aural and lighting conditions. Heat, cold, varying levels of gravity from the thin to the severe all will be factors in their assessment. When they eventually reach Terra, there could be anything below 1/10 of the original number of recruits who have survived this harrowing ordeal, or perhaps none at all if their assessors deem them unsatisfactory to requirements. The recruits, though, will then be organised by the temple they are best suited for. Eversa assassin recruits face, though, the further horror of being now forcibly bioengineered. These youngest recruits, who are essentially children, will be turned through this process into unstoppable drug-fueled killing machines. To achieve this, the Medicus Adepts will use a range...
Yeah, this sounds like the fucking Spartans, dude. I mean, not the drug part, but you know what I'm saying?
Of genetic adaptation, endoskeletal restructuring, bionic implants, and infusions of chemicals to turn the previously human youth into a nightmarish weapon that can barely be controlled by its own leaders. Their cerebral cortex will also be enhanced and the brain fitted with Lobo chips. These will amplify the assassin's state of mind to either raging hate, pure...
Yo, this is already looking good, huh? Look at that. That's already looking good. Yo, this technique is sick, man.
Or determination, or extreme fanatical drive for the love of the Imperium at any cost. This whole process is unpleasant and far from risk-free. Many subjects will die of massive multi-organ collapse as their bodies struggle to handle the severe restructuring. And this is not to mention the inevitable side effects from being turned into a bioenhanced, drug-fueled, borderline if not psychotic killing machine. Past this point, the assassin will continually attempt to balance the complex cocktail of chemicals that's fueling and simultaneously poisoning their system. Finally, at the end of all this, the assassin will be placed in cryosuspension, their bodies so drug-fueled and their own mindset so completely unstable that it's easier than keeping them actively conscious. Before a mission, they're going to be placed into a drop pod and then fired down to achieve their task. Becoming an Eversor assassin is likely one of the worst jobs in the Imperium, as your life is nothing but soul-destroying pain and servitude to be stripped of everything you were and used as an indiscriminate weapon of the Imperium.
Yeah, so like you're not even viewed as like an individual, right? You're just viewed as a number and a weapon, basically. Ooh.
Now, penal legions are the dregs of Imperial society, so you can imagine these are some less than capable individuals. These are usually members of the Imperial Guard and PDF who have perhaps not been executed on the spot for their crimes and instead commuted to a life sentence in the loosest definition.
Oh, so these
of the
are
word.
criminals. These are criminals then. Ooh. Yo, this is... Yo, look at these spots I'm doing, boys. Yo, this is looking good. Yeah. Yo, hey, Zaraki. Hey, what's up, man? Yeah, we're doing Death Guard. They kill everyone on the planet they're dropping. Jesus, fuck.
However, a penal legion can be easily made up of murderers, maniacs, thieves, in general criminal elements of society, or just those who were far too incompetent in their duties and have been sentenced to play some more mildly useful role for the Imperium. These legions, though, unfortunately, are basically the waste dump of human society and are forced to wear explosive slave collars that are more about turning the troops into human bombs than a disciplinary incentive. They march in a shambolic way towards their goal, or perhaps run if they're crazed, and then perhaps to just encourage those around them with whatever they're meant to be doing. Maybe a few of them will be blown up and detonated here and there. But is this the job we're talking about? Well, no. In fact, what we're actually sparing a thought toward are those tasked with maintaining control over these plebs. Penal Legion overseers essentially have the unfortunate task of herding a bunch of shambolic, potentially murderous and psychopathic cats. Some of the Penal Legion will relish their role and accept their death running headlong into the enemy, but others may fall into mental ruin, just falling to the floor crying, unable to move. Others may try to run away or simply just lash out and kill those standing around them. That's frustrating.
I imagine if they try to run away and they're caught, they will be met with a very painful death, probably. I'm just going to go out on a limb here and guess that.
Soul destroying as such a task is, those commanding a penal legion are usually well versed in dealing out punishment, cruelty and incentives to their force, and will lay down brutal levels of discipline. Despite this professionalism though, it's still likely one of the most frustrating roles to have to command in, with a force who are potentially just as happy killing each other and themselves as they are the enemy. So now to finish, I'm going to have to break your immersion. But the truest worst job that could exist in 40k is, well, whatever you can draw from your own imagination. Because this might seem like a cop-out, but it's actually the real bedrock of 40k. Because while it has embedded canon and non-canon lore, it's also a world whereby you as a participant are encouraged to use your own imagination. The civilian life of the Dark Future is very poorly documented, and really we only have...
Alright, I got it. I have the worst job in 40k. They are called the toilet cleaners. And what they do is they use their own digestive tract to try to recycle like shit and manure so that they can grow crops at a faster rate. So what these guys do is they, you know what, we're just going to stop there. We're just going to stop there.
Have scraps of information compared to the endless raging warfest that is ongoing between various factions. The civilian life of the Imperium is perhaps one of the most interesting aspects that exists in the 40k universe, and if Games Workshop will not expand upon it, maybe it's time we start doing so ourselves with some wild speculations and imaginings. The whole thing with 40k is that the Imperium itself is so fractured and spread across countless systems with vast distances in between, it's really hard to focus in on some of the details of different worlds. Now this has happened very, very slowly over time with little fragments of information, but some could be, for example, nightmarish gulags, while others could be verdant, lush garden worlds of pleasure. Others could be more Earth-like with all the complex goings-on of human life that this entails, or you could be living in a horrific hive city or toxic choking forge world. Or how about a planet that's being cut off from the Imperium due to a simple administrative error, forced to go its own way with the vague hope of one day being rediscovered if it's not destroyed by some other alien process in the meanwhilest. And this for me is one of the most enjoyable parts of Warhammer 40,000. You can use your own imagination to build a whole narrative given the existing lore and framework of the factions within it. Often the world of 40k draws on real world history, and it's something that I really love the idea of doing in creating whole descriptions of planets and locations that are non-canon and entirely fictional. Perhaps this is something I'll find time to do, perhaps it's something you guys would be interested in me doing. In the meanwhile, worst jobs canon or not, tell me down below what's the worst thing you can come up with. I'm probably going to regret asking that. Let's see. As always, guys, thanks for watching.
Oh my god. I'm probably going to regret asking that. Yeah? Yeah? I bet. Okay. All right.
Watching, and thank you for your support. I'll see you in the next one.
Yo, that was a good video, man. Yo, I don't know. What do you guys like doing this, man? Because I think this is a lot of fun. This is actually easier to listen to, and it's actually easier to listen to while I paint than I thought. Oh, is that actually metal? Hold on. Oh, it is metal. Oh. Shit. Okay. Yeah, you have this tab open while I play. Yeah. No, I think it's fucking awesome. It's kind of like, you know what this feels like, man? It feels like we're all in a big ass house. We're all in a big ass house, and like simultaneously we're all like doing other shit. Like I'm like, you know, who is that, a cape? Oh fuck me, dude. Hold on. That's a cape, right? Okay, so that's a cape. All right. Anyway, so what I was saying, man, it kind of feels like we're all like hanging out in the same place, you know. And hold on, let me get this. Oh, damn it. I don't want this to clog. Yeah, it just kind of feels like we're all like hanging out in the same fucking place. I don't know, man. Okay, so what do you guys think, dude? This is sick, right? Like, see how it's like a different in the middle here? See like how up here? This is I think this looks pretty sick. You could tell a lot on the foot. On the foot. All right, so now I'm going to do the same thing, but to this guy. All right, but let me queue up the other, yeah, let me queue up the next one. This is part 2, guys. All right. Oh, you know what? Let me like that last video.
An honourable and respected role for those.
All right. Why is this bald man in my house? Bro, your fucking name is Help Me Tom Cruise. I'm on fire. Oh, is it 6K? All right, give it a second. Give it a second. Yeah, let's give it a second. Let me do this foot. Let me do this foot, and then I'll, ooh. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, I think this guy's gonna look. This guy's gonna look better. Yeah, I think the play is you put on a base coat, I think. Yeah, I think the play is you put on a base coat. I'm actually going to use a smaller brush as well. This brush is... Oh, shit. This brush is a little big. Sputnik with the gifty to help me, Tom Cruise. I'm on fire.
Within the bowels of the Imperium, the souls that lie down in the filth, decay and horror, it's difficult for those poor wretches to consider themselves within the vision and the light of the Emperor of Man. For as gloriously as the Imperium presents itself in the depths of the human spirit and the lowest levels of its vast hive cities, languish those in eternal despair, never to know anything other than a life of hardship, toil and suffering, the rotten core of humanity's galactic empire. This is why it remains its own worst enemy, for here is where you'll find the most acute fracture points for discontent and those with nothing left to live for other than turn their souls over to the darkest whisperings that bleed into our reality from the realm behind our own. It's worth remembering also that for those who live in the Imperium, the phrase jobs is relatively inaccurate. Most people's assignments are not what we might consider jobs, they are more worker assignments. This though is of course dependent on the world you find yourself upon, for there are those within realms such as Ultramar where degrees of independence are far more commonplace. Another aspect I've spoken to before is that within the Imperium there is no stand.
You know, I'm going to be real, man. The more I hear about the Imperium, Chaos don't seem that bad, man. Like, Chaos really doesn't seem that bad.
Standardized currency system in the sense of a currency used by all, including ordinary citizenry anyway. And to do so would be challenging, if not near impossible, given the distance, scale and instability of the Imperium as a whole. While many hive worlds, for example, use ambiguously titled credits, individual systems may have their own localized currencies, and other feudal planets can even operate on a more basic barter system, supplemented with very rudimentary coinage. There exists a unit of value known as the Throne Gelt, which is as close to being universal payment as exists. This is often exclusively used by traders, rogue traders, inquisitors, and other imperial officials who travel between systems and sectors of the galaxy. However you end up being compensated for your services though, it's most unlikely that you as an ordinary pleb citizen would have a literal choice in the direction of your life. Upon most worlds there is little if any education beyond the basic laws to follow and how to operate machinery. Most people live with passed down knowledge on how to survive as a human in the most basic sense. And those humans in the eyes of the Imperium are merely flesh matter. They are unimportant dust motes in the grand scale of the Imperium, and you are as much a raw material asset to the Imperium as much as is ore, ammunition or other consumables. So now let us continue to explore the true horror of 40k, for it is not the glory and service of the Astartes, it is the mind-numbing drudgery, the lack of hope, the acceptance of banality that is the true horror for humans in the nightmare that is the 41st millennium. Many welcome death when it comes, and others mutter about the madness of their own. The Imperium directs its rage and fury outwardly to the Xenos and the Heretic, but it is much to blame for the extreme levels of suffering inflicted upon the many trillions of ordinary citizens across the entire galaxy, as much as those who would seek to see it permanently obliterated. If you yourself were here, how would you serve? What role would you see yourself in? If you have a worse 40k...
What role would I see myself in? Dude, fuck that. I might just go to the fucking chaos, bro. I might just go to the chaos, man. I don't know. Hey, Psycho, thank you for the resub. 3 decades, 30 months. Yo, hey, Max, what's up, man? Yeah, Trip was awesome, man. Trip was awesome.
job in mind, as always, throw it in the comments, and maybe I'll include it in a part 3 of this series. So then, the horror.
Tech
in the darkness of the 41st millennium, humanity...
Oh god, tech thralls. Okay, let me... Hold on, man. I'm gonna guess what a tech thrall is. Okay. Something that is like hooked up to a machine, repeatedly used over and over again. You go through an insane amount of pain. You know what? Let's just.
He has fallen into a true abyss of moral and ethical darkness. Human lives are bizarrely fought for ferociously in terms of the preservation of the collective empire that is the Emperor's Imperium, yet individual lives are treated as little more than a material commodity. Conversion to servitors, archo-flagellants and the like, thinking, feeling human beings stripped of both their humanity and their minds turned to mush with regularity. The Imperium also uses techniques like mind wiping of problematic or troublemaking individuals.
Jesus.
Those they consider compromised or even just a risk factor. Mind wipes are usually achieved through a flood of neurochemicals being injected to the base of the cranium, steadily erasing personal memories and identity like a cold, clouded fog drifting through the mind of an individual.
That sounds a lot worse than just in the MIB. Oh my god, yo, hey, Web. My streamer, you wouldn't say that if you knew what a what? A demon culavi. Yo, thanks for the dono, man. The anonymous gifter with the gifty. Thank you, Anonymous.
Is not isolated in use for conversion of humans to servitor slaves. It also can be used for Astartes, especially those in the Grey Knights, where mind wiping is standard practice.
Wait, Grey Knights are they're the psychers, right? The Grey Knights are the yeah, they're the psychers. They're like the Space Marines that are psychers. Aren't they? Oh, no, they're anti-psychers. Well, who's the... Grey Knights are anti-psychers? Who's the... What's the faction of psychers? I thought for sure there was one. They were made... Psychers... Oh, Sons of... What is it? Sons of 1,000 something. Fuck me, dude. They have the real cool demon Primarch, I think. He's like got wings and shit, and he's got like the nipple tits or nipple. The nipple tits. He's got like the nipple horns. Psychers in their rank, but they are demon hunters. 1,000 Sons. Yeah. 1,000 Sons are, and their Primarch is like that guy. Is their Primarch? Okay, so 1,000 Sons are the Psychers. The Grey Knights are the anti-Psychers. Okay.
To protect them from themselves while facing demons that might twist and distort their memory of loved ones to become weapons against an individual. Mind wipes, though, are not always the default practice for control of humans in low-status service. Many in fact exist in a state of servitude, but are only subjected to damaging processes like mind wipes should it be strictly necessary. And this can sometimes occur for those who live in service to the Mechanicus. They are known as the Tech Thralls. Thralls, however, are not like servitors. They are still classified as human, at least in terms of their minds anyway. They retain thoughts of their hopes and dreams, they hold on to fears and express desires. Some tech thralls burn brighter than others in their feelings, but most are depressingly broken individuals, worn down to shells of human being through the endless drudgery of their existence. Brutality, tough shifts of menial labour, most would gladly welcome death when it finally comes. They may...
All the Grey Knights are Psychers. The chapter masters a chaos demon in the fact he was banished to the warp and can only materialize where the warp is. He also carved his... Oh, right. When he used Mortarian's true name to banish him. Right, and then they like, right. I remember you guys telling me that the guy that wrote that book was like extremely biased, and then they actually went back and made it to where it wasn't canon anymore, or some shit like that. Like, basically, like, they kind of just, like, deleted that part or some shit. Or women who were forcibly impregnated with chaos-corrupted babies and tried to... Yeah, they retconned the name carving. Yeah. Try to make... Jesus fuck. Magnus the Red, yeah, that's who it is. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he has a cool model. All right.
May be known as ad secularis, the Texthrals. They exist primarily as the servant class of the Adeptus Mechanicus, cybernetically adapted humans who retain some semblance of humanity. They sit just above servitors in ranking, but far below all others. They were adapted by the Mechanicus to ensure they remain...
servitors, are those, Oh, no, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. Yeah, okay.
both obedient and efficient, and while their humanity is left more intact than that of a servitor's conversion, where servitors are effectively brain-dead and merely motorized flesh matter, it's entirely debatable as to whether this is in fact a more humane fate than that of the adaptation and subsequent assignments, which mean becoming a Texthral, where...
Alright, so just real quick, as you can see, the armor is looking pretty nice, man. Like this effect right here is pretty cool. So it goes like dark, and then lighter. So let's compare the two. I think both of them look pretty similar, actually. I don't think priming it really, or sorry. At first I thought the base coat would be better. Maybe it is a little bit. Yeah, maybe this guy looks a little bit better. Or not better, but maybe the effect is a little bit more noticeable. I don't know, but it's like... I'm looking at the right foot. Like basically, the left foot. I'm looking at this thing here, right? That's like the best thing I'm trying to compare to. Also the stomach. The stomach's pretty good. This guy's stomach turned out really good, actually. It's kind of hard to tell. I don't think I need to base model it. Or sorry, I don't think I need to base paint it. Does one the... Yeah, so this is the guy with the dry brush. This is the guy with the base paint. So this is dry brush guy. And this is base paint guy. I don't think it's a step that's required. Because it looks pretty similar on both. But I do think the effect is slightly better if you base paint it. So I might keep base painting. I'm not sure. It didn't take that long to base paint. But anyway, okay. So now that we did this guy. All right, so just real quick, I'm going to tell you guys what I'm going to do. Okay. So we put on Mortarian Grime first. Then we put on Athonian Camo Shade. Now what we're going to do is we're going to put on a very light coat of Seraphim Sepia. Now what I'm going to do for this is I'm actually going to get a very small brush. I'm going to get this 0. I'll play the video in a second. I just like to say what I'm going to do just in case anyone's curious. So I'm basically going to take this and so you see like right here at the bottom, right? Like right here where it's the darkest, I'm just going to apply a little bit of sepia all around these like bottom models. And it should end up looking like this. This is what the final result, this is around what the final results should look like. Which is pretty cool. So like you can really tell right here like where I did it and shit. It's kind of cool. But anyway, so we're going to try that. All right. Okay.
Your life is all but consigned to oblivion, yet left within your shell are the last threads of your humanity, screaming from the inside out. In the eyes of the Mechanicus, however, they are simply a necessary adaptation. Any subject is suitable, although often they select the most disposable individuals, troublemakers, deserters, prisoners, condemned criminals and the like, although it should be noted that those selected for the role of a Texthral may equally hail from just ordinary citizenry when needs must. Humans selected for conversion will be augmented with basic cybernetics. Commonly, this involves limb removal and degrees of exoskeletal reinforcement to enable workers to then carry heavy loads and operate large-scale machinery and other industrial tasks. They also may be subjected to relatively low-tech optical and other interface adaptation. Lastly, there may be some cranial surgery where some mind erasure can take place for the most troublesome or offensive individuals. The Thrall class of human will obey any order given by the Mechanicus or other Imperial authority. They are in effect drones, but while much of their humanity is stripped away, they do still attempt to retain something or some semblance of a society within themselves, or as much as it can be classified as such. It may seem that to a degree they are not far away from the levels of subjugation inflicted upon ordinary citizens of the Imperium, but Thralls exist in fact barely above servitors. They just have the unfortunate terminal torture of being very aware of it. Thralls were originally created by the Mechanicum out of necessity, and this development occurred during the period of Imperial expansion known as the Great Crusade, culminating in the Horus Heresy. It's unclear as to why, but for whatever reason, there became an intense need for something slightly above servitors, which used formerly human biological matter, and after effectively lobotomization of a subject, servitors became a biocybernetic component system. Thralls are more akin to straight cyborgs. Their consciousness and memory are generally not extinguished before being processed into their new form. The conversion process to tech Thralls is a fate for many of a Forge World's population should they prove substandard in their duties or commit some other transgression against members of the Mechanicus.
Everything about this sounds absolutely fucking horrible. It sounds so fucking bad, man. Dude.
And the Mechanicus hate wasting things. Why simply dispose of a troublesome human when they can serve the almighty cog until death? Upon Mechanicus Forge Worlds, tech Thralls form a massive part of the expendable labour force, and this is standard across the Imperium. There will of course still be large components of standard humans, but Thralls are commonplace. If Thralls are to be used for military purposes by the Mechanicus, this is when they are designated as the Ad Secularis, and this is of course a role that they are well suited for. After being outfitted with basic weapons systems and bodily protection, they will march to war as basically humanoid fodder. They are an unrelenting force of mentally alive soldiers, yet with no will of their own, puppeted by Mechanicus techs. It's not entirely dissimilar to some other machinery used by the tech priests, who are seemingly more skilled with wetware than they are the artificial systems of intelligence, perhaps for obvious reasons, being that the latter is strictly outlawed. Tech Thralls will advance into the most ferocious enemy onslaughts without apparent fear, and are formed into so-called covenants. Their primary weapon is, like so much in the Imperium,
Well, yeah, that's because they don't have any control, right? So imagine being aware, but you're not control. Okay, so that's like basically what the fuck they are.
Of numbers, sending wave after wave of their own men at the enemy and making any foe seem, quite simply, a trifle. Thralls are, unfortunately for them, just as susceptible to injury as any guardsmen, except they have the additional misery of being very dulled externally in response to their injuries. Internally, it's likely a sliding scale of just how much or how little individual Thralls actually feel. For some, it's perhaps akin to being a servant of the plague god, whereby any injury barely registers in terms of pain. For other Thralls who perhaps still burn bright in the mind but lack will of their own, it's going to be comparable to awakening during surgery but remaining trapped in an unresponsive body.
Oh
All
my
of this, of
God.
course, irrelevant to the machine god. Flesh will be torn away,
Okay.
but knowledge must remain eternal. All of this, though, is not actually why tech Thralls feature in this second offering of worst jobs. The reasoning for their inclusion is that no matter their service record, longevity, or otherwise general usefulness, the ultimate fate of any tech Thrall or Ad Secularis is to be recycled into servitor components. Their augmatic implants will be harvested for continued use. There is no hope for them other than remaining a defective inferior being in the eyes of the Mechanicus and general humanity. They exist as the condemned and the despised. Death is a release when it comes, until they of course enter the realm beyond. Now also allow me to immediately contradict myself, for there is one other notable class of Ad Secularis, but it is a very minimal class, generally speaking. These are the Titan Ad Secularis, Can you guess to which role they're assigned? It's Titans. Different legios can refer to the tech thralls under them with other terms than ad secularis, and will even sometimes dress them with clean tabards and other simple cloth to give them a level of dignity, not for themselves obviously, but to not offend the sanctity of the machine and its spirit. This is perhaps one of the exceptions to the rule, as thralls who serve within a Titan may sometimes be gifted minimal benefits by its tech priests, org medics and so forth. Mostly these so-called gifts can be interpreted more for the Mechanicus wanting to increase efficiency aboard a Titan than give anything to a thrall, but still for the thrall it's equally beneficial. It is perhaps the single ray of hope for a thrall to serve aboard a god machine of the Mechanicus, and in doing so achieve a sliver of dignity and appreciation for their service. For the remaining unwashed masses, it's a lifetime of otherwise condemned misery.
Jesus. Chapter
now, the
Surf?
selection of Chapter Surf as a worst job will undoubtedly be a contentious selection, because it honestly is somewhat subjective. In many ways, serving as a serf for the Astartes can only be seen as the highest honour, and any service to the Imperium and the Emperor is a glorious duty and one to be held with immense pride, not to mention the fact that serfs are generally well treated, in relatively safe environments, also educated above ordinary humans who live miserable trudging lives in hive cities around pollution, disease, crime, and most often abominable conditions. Serfs, on the other hand, will live within chapter monasteries of Astartes, surrounded by glorious sculptures, artisan works, and of course on a daily basis serve firsthand those who are the descendants of the Emperor himself, in a manner of speaking, give me a break. So, why would serfs be included? Like I said, it depends on your point of view, so hear me out. And it's also a very literal sliding scale. There are many examples of ordinary humans serving the Astartes who would rise to hold ranks such as House Carl or Equerry. At the other end of the scale, there are those who will live lives which again, I feel can be torturous. Serfs are very often failed space marines, who for one reason or another did not meet the grade when it came to the progression of becoming a space marine. Now they have to live lives away from their homeworld, their family, and they may live in shame.
Oh, so they're like still stronger than a human, but for whatever reason they didn't genetically fit to be a space marine. Because like you have to, because to be a space marine, don't they like fuck with you genetically like a lot, right? So these guys like probably just didn't make the cut. I remember hearing like that the space marines, like not all of them like pass through the surgery or whatever, because there's like surgeries and shit involved. Because that's how they get like 2 hearts, right? They have like, I don't know, 4 lungs or whatever and 2 fucking hearts and all this shit, man. And they're obviously not born with that, right? But they have to be like genetically well off enough to like survive all that. I don't know, man. These guys don't seem too bad. So far, of all the fucking things, I'd want to be these guys. Man, this effect looks so fucking cool, man. Dude. Man, that looks cool. All right, anyway, sorry.
And humiliation every single day. The fact that their son never became an Astartes, or perhaps they live in mistaken delusion, believing still a slim chance that they were in fact converted to an Astartes. A serf's life, though, can be wide-ranging. Some will be abused on a near daily basis by Astartes masters who look...
Alright, this actually doesn't sound very good anymore.
...down upon them and remind them of their own humanity, something they hate. They will throw continual demeaning shame toward them at every opportunity.
Why the fuck, when he says they will continue to throw demeaning shade towards them, why the fuck is there a picture of a bald guy? Of all the pictures, you show a bald guy? This is why calling someone bald is sexually harassment, by the way.
Some Astartes chapters, and especially those who would fall into darkness during the heresy, like the Death Guard, would punish serfs with brutal physical penalties for minor errors in service, unsurprisingly the Iron Warriors as well. But for many serfs, the daily existence of being permanently reminded of their failures, yet simultaneously knowing they must continue to serve the Emperor, is something of a bizarre torture. Yes, they are rewarded by the mere ability and glory of serving the Astartes, but the continual personal humiliation of knowing they just lost out, or they didn't make the cut, never ceases to burn inside. Some serfs, though, will make actual close friendships and bond with the more reasonable and forward-thinking Astartes chapters. For those, though, that lean toward the edge of acceptable practices, existence as a serf can be a daily trial for survival, punctuated with broken limbs and other intolerable punishments. Like so many things, it's subjective and relative. All humans position their outlook from their own place relative to others, and while it's easy to say, well, look at that poor sap cleaning the drains from a toxic spill in a hive basement, sure, a serf has it better comparably. For a serf, though, such thoughts will be a cold comfort, while their Astartes master is belittling them for the thousandth time, being made to endure some long-lasting physical trial to prove their continued worth and any other daily misery that they may have to endure. For serfs who find themselves in that position, suddenly the life of an agricultural worker might seem quite appealing. Is a chapter serf a worse job? Possibly. But it's really the luck of the draw. For the lucky ones, it's a life of honoured service and a glowing pride deep inside that they held an opportunity to continue to serve the Emperor despite their own shortcomings. For other serfs, though, it's a lifetime of personal reminders that when it came to it, they fell short, and this is then permanently reinforced daily with physical punishments atop. In many ways, their brutal trial to become an Astartes never truly ended, nor will it ever until they succumb to the conditions of living on a freezing battle barge or an Astartes master who cast them aside without remembering to control their strength on one particular day. For all who serve the Emperor, only in death does duty end.
Only in death does duty end.
So next up, another straightforward one. It's likely fair to say that mining throughout human history has been one of the most challenging and dangerous professions, and unsurprisingly in the 41st millennium, for humankind little has changed. Of course, for some planets in the Imperium, this means actual cities being built underground, such are the scale of the operations. This means that for many a lifetime will pass by without ever having seen the light of the surface again. The concept of day and night will no longer exist as they live in a permanent state of darkness. Safety measures will be variable at best, and again, like most things, it likely depends on the kind of overseeing governorship you're working under. For planets within realms like Ultramar, your chances of having basic equipment are going to be better than that of a backwater planet with a tyrannical governor who cares about quotas and coins. Imperial miners are condemned to a life underground, as any exposure to the outside world with the light.
Yeah, Imperial miner, dude. That's just not. Dude, any type of miner, you know what I mean? Like a coal miner, you know what I'm saying, man? Like even now, like even in like today, right? Like actual, you know, mining is a very, very, very dangerous job. Dude, mining is a really dangerous job now. I can't even imagine how fucking horrible it would be in Warhammer, bro. Anyway, okay.
Will be detrimental to their vision. Their lives underground, even with respirators, will ensure they spend their earliest days breathing in air saturated with fine particles, leading to many respiratory illnesses and other complications in life, meaning high mortality rates in the populace. Of course, that's even before you come to the possible dangers of cave-ins, other collapses, machinery malfunctions, and other explosions of poorly stored materials.
All right. I think that armor is looking pretty good, man. All right, so now what we're going to do... we're going to do 2 more shading, I think. See, I just shaded this guy. Another really cool thing about doing it this way, man, is like you don't have to be exactly the most precise. Okay, so now I'm gonna cover the entire model again, yeah, most of the model, a vast majority. I'm gonna cover it again with Mortarian Grime. All right.
is a very dangerous life, but like most human societies, the positives will be in the people. The sense of collective effort, worth, and community are what enable Imperial...
Where I get my rings from? I got my rings from like several different sites, actually. Got a lot of different ones, man. Some of them for oh shit, man. I haven't bought rings in a really long time. I can't actually
mining
remember.
communities.
I think one of them's called like Gothics, but without the O. It's like GTHIC or something like that.
Plus, of course, the ever-present overseers who exist at nearly all levels of industrial imperial society. Slack in your work, negligent, you'll be facing punishment physically or prevented from working potentially permanently, which for many Imperials is effectively a death sentence by any other name. Plus, of course, there's always the enjoyable risk of tunneling into a cavern and disturbing a nest of ambuls. Ambuls, those heavily armoured insectoid creatures that have sharpened claws for digging through straight rock itself. Plus, of course, enabling them to effortlessly impale and bisect any prey they track and come across. Ambuls are powerful monstrosities who have...
Yeah, what a great environment. You're like underneath the crust of the fucking planet, whatever planet you're fucking on, you know? And then in addition to like cave-ins, horrible toxic fumes, in addition to that, right? You know? All of that can kill you. But you also have these ambuls that can also kill you. So it's like, dude, are you fucking kidding me? I think miners so far is like, well, the one job where you're like constantly, not a servitor, it was like the very first one, man. That one's probably still the worst, but this one's really bad.
Reach the peak of evolution through survival in the harshest of environments. Plus, for the workers of mining planets, they also have a taste that can't be beat. Delicious amble. The extremely rare class of Titan, known as Psi Titans, are a specialized and feared class of Titan used within the Imperium's...
Oh, great. Okay, here we go. Titan fuel. What in the fuck could this be? So it says Titan fuel, so it's probably not a fueler. So it's the actual fuel. Let me take a guess here. So this is going to be like, it's a human and they have to sacrifice their fucking life and they become rocket fuel like Vina. I bet you that's what it's going to be.
Logia Titanica, known as the Ordo Sinister. Their weapons are known as Sinistrum, a term given to designate weapons which will artificially amplify human psychic power, but potentially risk consuming the psyche themselves in the process. The Emperor had used such things during the Unification Wars with enslaved psychic covens, and of course now does so on a daily basis for himself. The key to a Psi Titan is its so-called Sirocrux anima, and this is the piece of technology that enables one of the worst jobs for a Psyker to be assigned to. Although it's not far off serving as a battery for the Emperor, but at least in doing that there is some spiritual glory to be held, or at least those who serve the Emperor console themselves by telling this half-truth. Unlike a standard Titan, Psi Titans contain Psykers surgically locked into the machine itself. These Psykers are believed to have been placed within these Titans either as punishment for crimes against the Imperium or at their own behest to allow them to become part of something more and help alleviate their own personal torments. Either way, they exist as psychic slaves to the will of the commander, who will use their powers and spirit focused through the Sirocrux anima. The command princeps of a Psi Titan is known as the Preceptor Indendent, and they will sit within the anti-Psi shielded headpiece of the Titan. It's unclear if this shielding was originally placed to protect ordinary princeps from piloting the Titan. If it were, it appears to have not been enough to withstand the psychic screaming of its implanted human batteries, and so within a Psi Titan, its commander is also a null or blank. And this is another reason as to...
Blanks are people that are not affected by the warp, right? That's what a blank is.
Why the Psi Titans are astonishingly rare. Their pilots are required to be both a blank and simultaneously capable of commanding a Titan. Across the entire galaxy of the Imperium, candidates that meet this criteria are going to likely only range in the numbers of double digits. Regardless though, The role for the damned psychers surgically bound to the machine will live out truly horrifying ends, and it's why Psi Titans are some of the most feared machines of war, because they literally are tearing the psychus soul and spirit apart, then focusing this into psychic beams to form its weaponry. A Psi Titan can project waves.
Okay. All right. For those of you that play the game, all right, for those of you that play the actual game, are these Psi Titans, are they a good unit? Does anyone know? Oh, Titus, basically. Okay, yeah, because he's not a blank, but he is. Okay. Because I've never played the game. Eventually I want to look up some rules for the game and stuff, man. I want to, like, because I know you get, like, so many points on your army, and you know what I mean? Like, all that crap, you know? I want to, like, look into that. Oh. I'm too poor to play Warhammer. Yeah. The only reason I play is because I'm a streamer, man. Or the only reason why I paint is because I'm a streamer, dude. And because you guys fucking support me and allow me to paint, man. I'm gonna put some shader on this stuff just to get it in there. Alright, this armor is looking cool, man. Ooh, that's looking good, dude. Nice and gross. All right. All right, dudes. This is nice, man. Woo. This is sick. Okay. Doesn't include Titan units. The largest units is the basic dreadnoughts, hellbrutes, and carnifex size, but everything is pretty balanced. The thing is, it's all about dice rolls. Oh. Okay.
Of abject fear, psychokinesis, biomantic leeching of life, and even temporal distortion, coming back to that time travel thing being confirmed in 40k. Then on top of this, it still has its so-called Sinistra Manus Tenebrae, its Psi Cannon. This device allows it to focus the psychic antipathy of the psychers within to create a warp breach similar to a vortex weapon. Meanwhile, its psychers are burned and consumed from the inside out, not entirely dissimilarly to how, as I said, they're consumed by the Emperor. The principle is seemingly very similar, and although the specifics of the technology are far beyond human comprehension, it seems logical that the apparatus of the Golden Throne Room and the focused distillation of psychic power from individual psychers into the form of a weapon must share some similarities. Psi Titans and their weaponry can engage and fight for as long as those on board can power them. So unlike conventional weaponry, Psi cannons can be fired repeatedly on and on until those on board are consumed.
Yeah, until it
turn
kills
to
the psyker.
ash.
Okay.
The psychic strength of the bound psyker on board of the Psi Titan and the strength of their soul.
Dude, this reminds me of oh god. Okay, so this is probably going to be like early bad, but you guys know did you guys ever watch that one fucking show is really good. It was Cyberpunk on Netflix, dude. Oh, man. Like, dude, that was such a sad show. It was super good, though. It was a really good show. But this kind of reminds me of, well, I don't want to spoil it, but I'm just going to say, oh, fuck. Do you guys care if I spoil it? You know what? Okay, I'm not going to spoil it, but I'm just going to say that there's a part that reminds me of this where it's like a person has to use their own energy to like fuel like a weapon. You know what I mean?
Or its only limitations.
Scola Tempestus.
Now the Militarum Tempestus are yet another example of a curious worse job. Is it so harrowing to join an elite force within the Imperium? The answer is obviously yes. But as with most things, it also depends on your perspective, not dissimilarly to the role of chapter serfs. Tempestus soldiers are high-tier militarum warriors, and those who serve within this elite force are indoctrinated in the Imperial Creed from youth. Their only culture is that of loyalty to the Empire of the Imperium and the Emperor, and demonstrate this by their unblinking immediacy in the execution of their duties. Many of them go on to higher roles amid the echelons of the Imperial factional hierarchy. So where's the worst part? It sounds glorious and proud to serve the Emperor and the Imperium in one of the most well-equipped elite military human forces. Sure, from the inside of the Imperium, it certainly looks that way. But if we take the blinkers off and look, as we often do, at the cold reality of the Imperium as it stands in M41, the Tempestus are both harrowing and dystopian in their indoctrination of new recruits, certainly above that of the standard militarum, which by comparison is a fairly standard military force. The Tempestus lean toward the extreme mindscaping of individuals, and it is not as much the Tempestus themselves, for they exist as something of a...
Wait, this video is helpful for getting into 40K?
Free redeem.
Middle stage between early indoctrination and higher service. And it is this early process which shows us how the Imperium controls and breaks down its citizenry in service of the Emperor through rigid, brutal indoctrination from near birth, surrounded by a world and culture that refuses to accept any other view and actively destroys all others with extreme prejudice. So yes, being involved in that process is a worst thing. Imperial officers, sororitas, ecclesiarchy, even the Inquisition and assassins originate from what is known as the Schola Progenium. These are specialist imperial schools that usually contain the children of imperial nobles or other high-ranking imperials that have died. These are nearly always then orphaned children. They're known as the progena novum, and from their entry into the Schola until they are either rejected into lower service or passed for higher service, they will be mentally and physically conditioned to serve the Imperium from day one. It's less an education than it is an enforced role within the Imperium, and for most it will mean progression to Tempestus. So it is thus the job, if you will, of Tempestus that is the worst part. It is the inhuman degree of training in the Schola that is one part of why becoming a Tempestus is the worst position to serve in. Those who pass their trials of compliance and make it to selection day may be assigned to other specialist factions straight away, but for the majority of the Scholar cadets are then enrolled within the Tempestus Scions. As with nearly all Imperial service, the training for high-tier military service is brutal, and as always the death rate among recruits is high. This training will last for 3 standard years of whichever system timescale the recruits are operating within, and the positive for recruits is that if they're successful they will be issued with some of the very best weaponry, equipment and resources available to standard humans in the Imperial Militarum. Some may progress to officer ranks and others then into the service of, say, the sororitas if they had not done so early directly from the Schola. Though in fact,
just real quick, I think we're done with the you all right? Yeah. Okay. Got there. Free redeem. Free redeem. Anyway, so okay. So these guys are looking pretty cool. This is the guy we dry brushed. This is the guy we base painted. That look almost identical, honestly. They look almost identical. So now we got to figure out, okay, what colors are we doing next? So what I like to do is I like to base paint everything first. So that way if I fuck up, I can fix it. So what I'm probably going to do is go back and I'm going to paint everything white. So basically all the whites, probably going to paint Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably paint like all the white. Or peach, I guess. We'll see what happens. Okay. Alright, I guess I'll start with this guy. Armor's looking pretty good. Alright, I'm gonna use the bathroom real fast, man. And then yeah.
Got her. Bet you didn't expect that.
I'm telling Stream you did that. No, I'm telling Stream you did that. I want you guys, I don't know if you can hear me, but I want you to know that he just mooned me. So, yeah. I don't know if you guys can hear me though. I also can't see chat because I don't have my glasses on.
Okay. All right, anyway. All right. What am I doing? I'm painting white? Oh, shit. Which is the guy that I just... Okay, let's paint... Okay, let's start white. Corax white. Okay.
In fact, a multitude of ways a Tempestus may proceed to further service. So again, this is all sounding pretty positive. But as I noted, the Scolopaginium is perhaps one of the most, if not the most, bleak and disturbing aspects of the Imperium. Its entire purpose is to strip away identity, to homogenize, break down, and rebuild the orphan sons and daughters.
Yo, this sounds like Final Fantasy XIV.
Of the Imperial elite, to erase their culture, their family ties, their believed loyalties. Sometimes this is done quite literally, with forcible mind wiping. It has even been speculated that on occasion a child which demonstrates suitable qualities for enrollment may be taken while its parents are still alive. This is of course entirely standard and general Imperial behaviour, and likely occurs with little if any subtlety. Parental protest would only be dealt with efficiently by Imperial arbites or other ecclesiarchy enforcers.
Yakuza?
Age is also not a determining factor for children who arrive at the Scolopaginium. The only requirement is their ability to pass early physical mental assessments, because once again, whereas other areas...
Just real quick. So what I'm going to do is... Alright, so basically... I'm going to start using white. Or, well, flayed one. This is... I'm going to start using this. I'm going to go over like these boils here, the horns. The other guy has tentacles. I'm going to cover all that's all those spots, and then I'm going to go back later and like clean them up a little bit. So that's what I'm going to do for both these models. Anyway.
Of the Imperium draw humans from a wide spectrum of planets and systems with their own cultural backgrounds, sometimes language and other traits. The Scholar seek the entirely opposite approach. They want to erase personal identity. It seeks pure conformity and reliability. It wants to only create single-minded servants for the Emperor who will never blink and miss. They will always know instantly the action that is necessary to be taken and take that action almost instinctively. For the children arriving new to the Scholar, all signs of their former lives will subsequently be erased.
Video, what Zer
belongings discarded and destroyed, individual clothing replaced with plain, identical uniforms, even their given birth names will be replaced with a selection from a long list of
yeah, literally just making them into robots.
Legendary Imperial heroes, and this is to remind them of the highest ideals of excellence that they must aspire to. Of course, it's also undoubtedly to continue this reinforcement of identity erasure.
Yeah.
New orphans at any Scholar will be cast in the Imperial mold, and only the strongest will emerge without damage and remain intact once the fires have cooled. For now, the Scholar is their reality. It is all they will know, all they need to know. any unwarranted questioning or disobedience is, unsurprisingly, dealt with severely. Of course, for the younger recruits, usually under the age of 6, this change is easier and more permanent. The conditions they're placed under more readily adopted. It's easier for them. Early memories become hard to remember with clarity when their days are spent, even at such a young age, doing intense mental conditioning and repetitive learning. One reason as to why this entire training process is one of the worst is for that of the older recruits. For those who have spent longer in their home culture, who have known their parents and formed close familial bonds, these things are harder to break down with mere repetition of studies and physical discipline. Humans are very capable of burying emotions and memory deep inside, and so for most older recruits, they require additional mindscaping to ensure absolute and undeniable commitment to the Imperium, the Skoda, Tempestus, and any higher service. Even as the recruits sleep, servo skulls will continually pass over them, scanning and assessing their eyes for any signs of suspicious dream behavior, which if detected will result in them being dragged into chambers for punishment vigils, both mental and physical.
Holy fuck, man. They can't even like have a moment of reprieve in like their sleep.
Then even for those who do sleep, they'll be subjected to continual subliminal reconditioning. And this is where one of the most harrowing practices will be enforced upon recruits. For those troublemakers, those who never really find their groove, their rhythm to get into life within the Schola, they'll be strapped into a chair known as the correction throne. Heads, arms and legs all strapped in place.
The correction throne? Dude.
As tiny needles are inserted to the back of the skull. Their mind is then flooded with neurochemicals that wash through their brains and erase long-term memory, all the while floating servo skulls recanting litanies, screeching war cries for the ecclesiarchy. Such processes are only semi-effective, at best though. In fact, many Skoda who progress to the Tempestus and beyond will still retain troubling dreams of their discovery amid blood-soaked marble floors during some planetary rebellion. For others far worse, they may have visions of being torn from living parents as Imperial forces permanently silence them. Yet all of this is still not the worst part of being trained within a Skola for the role of Tempestus Scion. One of the ways in which the Imperium seeks to break down individuals to become unquestioning servants for the Emperor is in pitting them against one another, and this often occurs during Astartes training and the likes of the Inquisition and the Assassinorum. It's the same within the Skola. Often while still in their early teens, those who continue to demonstrate a failure of memory erasure, or for those who continue to rebel, fight against the erasure of their identity, will likely be allowed to attempt to escape the confines of the Skola. They'll be given an opportunity. Most of these cadets will not miss it, and thus attempt escape. However, this is merely another test, a test for them to see if they would in fact flee, which they nearly always do, and then a test for their fellow recruits in the Skola who are turned out to hunt down and eliminate their rebelling novum. If this were not the worst end, any of those who may not choose to run but merely continue to buck against authority, or who continue to show too much free thinking, spirit, attitude, and in general disrespect to their tutors and instructors, will suffer without warning the massive hammer of the drill abbot. These are members of the ecclesiarchy who are instructors within the Skola and will quite simply bludgeon the troublemaker to a quivering pile of flesh in front of their fellow students. Then, subsequently, whatever remains of their spinal column is extracted and placed on display within their dormitory to remind those of what awaits any who resist. Upon one world, due to an apparent faulty batch of mindscaping chemicals, a whole year group of recruits rebelled, and the enraged Abbot Prime ordered the Officio Prefectus to crush the rebellion. So, whilst still alive, the mutinous cadets were meshed with mortar and used to line the Skola's ferrocrete walls. To this day, their bones jut out of long corridors, grasping for freedom as a warning to all new recruits the consequences.
That is absolutely fucking horrendous.
insubordination. Testing of recruits will continue endlessly right through to their graduation, and then when finally they become a Tempestus, the training continues. Many of these become progressively more severe, up to a point at which a cadet may be in fact ordered to execute a friend who they have trained alongside for many years. Anything other than immediate and emotionless obedience will likely result in their own death. But
Man, that's like, you know that test where you have to, like, raise an animal? Like, they, like, make you raise an animal, you name it, you get connected to it, and then eventually you have to kill it. It's like that.
this is the horrifying example of what the Imperium does to its own citizens. Their rationalization for this is that soon these recruits will have to face the true horrors of the galaxy, and that such acts serve to both prove their obedience and discipline of cadets and the effectiveness of their training, while simultaneously demonstrating both an ability to make difficult, essential decisions in the heat of combat. For example, a commissar eliminating a troublesome soldier. More importantly, such tests are designed to ensure that recruits are beholden to the Imperium and do not harbour any other loyalties, as well as wheedling out those who could likely not follow such an order. These are considered dangerous individuals to the Imperium, and this is the true horror of the Imperium. It's in its ability to turn an innocent human being into an organic robot devoid of emotion and choice, to forge through brutality, fear and indoctrination the person into becoming a being capable of being ordered to murder a friend and then do so without even flinching, without remorse, pity or any emotion. Being trained for service in the Tempestus via the Scola Progenium is one of the worst positions to find yourself in within the Imperium, because they will
Okay, that sounds pretty bad. That might be worse than the minor. Yeah, that might be worse than the minor, man. Yeah, I think that's like the second worst that we've heard so far. This teaches the commissars that their tactics have to be diverse depending on which guardsmen they're leading. For Oghren, the commissar treat them more like children and don't use threats or punishment like they would against regular human. Oh, is it because the Oghren will like just fuck them up, dude? They'll like kill them or something. The Oghren's like pretty huge.
Your identity, but also your humanity. Is it indeed any wonder then that all who exit the other side are capable of acts like enacting exterminatus, the trials to become an imperial assassin, or the completely religious radicals of the Sororitas?
Oh, here we go. Oghren, bottom right.
Oghren, bottom right. Big dumb, bald. Have so much in common.
The role of naval bondsman came up as a suggestion.
Wait, what is this? Imperial naval.
The role of naval bondsman came up as a suggestion many times, so I felt compelled to talk about it in this video. However, it is relatively simple in its explanation compared to so many others, for not every crappy endpoint of Imperial life requires vast exposition. Sometimes it's a shit job, and that's the bottom line. No exposition.
Yo, dude. I've worked a lot of shit jobs, man. Like, I haven't worked the shittiest jobs, but I've worked a lot of shit jobs. I remember, I very briefly worked at Wendy's, actually. I worked at Wendy's for maybe like 5 days, and then I noped the fuck out. It was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days, something like that. And during my time there, you know, I do have a horror story of like the bathroom. And, you know, somebody went into a Wendy's, the one that I happened to be working with. I was like 16 at the time. And they just absolutely fucking destroyed the bathroom, man. You know, it's just a very cliche, like fucking blew it up, like literally blew it up. And, you know, I was like, you know, I was in charge of like cleaning the dining room and also like the bathroom and shit. And I legit told my manager, I'm like, I'm not cleaning that. There's no way I'm cleaning that. And she was like, she tried to say like, but you must, Or, well, she didn't say, but you must. You know, she didn't say that. She was like, well, no, you need to clean it. That's your job. And I was like, no, you don't understand. I'm telling you, I'm not going to clean it. You go take a look. And a rare moment, she actually agreed with me and was like, yeah, they don't pay you enough for this. Yeah, it's fine. So I didn't have to clean it.
Explanation necessary. For any, though, who...
So, over here.
Who are unaware, some aspects of the Imperial Navy in M41 are highly comparable to the naval forces of ancient Earth, because while there are some who choose to serve, there are many more who would wish to avoid service aboard, say, naval vessels for the Imperium. Yet the vast masses of workers aboard...
What? That's a great unclean one. Don't break him.
Ding dong.
Yeah.
You got that.
It's a bell. Where'd you put my bell? I don't... Oh, I see it. Okay.
Imperial vessels are entirely necessary. And unsurprisingly, Imperial ships are not beautifully advanced starships with cozy quarters. They're claustrophobic, often cold, undesirable places, especially during warp travel. Life for these workers is, like so many of the worst roles, harsh, unforgiving, short-lived, and completely alien to so many ordinary humans. These are the so-called indentured workers, having been press-ganged from any number of Imperial worlds, feudal, hive, industrial, penal, and so forth. If serving the Imperial Guard meant never seeing your family or home again, it at least meant you'd be getting something of a positive send-off. Serving the Imperial Navy for many means being dragged off in darkness to no sound other than yourself being bludgeoned unconscious.
What the fuck?
Of course, the Imperial Navy does not rely singularly on such activities for its crew. It also has plenty of regular signed-up voidsmen. But because the indentured crew who live down below and primarily are occupied with heavy, dirty, dangerous occupations...
Oh, this is like... Okay. So this is like, you know that scene in like the Titanic? You know how they're like they're chucking coal into the fucking... Yeah, these are like those guys. These are the guys that like actually run the ship but fucking get forgotten and taken advantage of and all that shit. Yeah, these are those guys. Okay, all right.
Meager rations often...
Thanks for spoiling the movie, I guess. Man, motherfucker! That... Okay. No. That doesn't spoil the fucking movie. Like, you're an idiot if you... Dude, what the fuck? How is that even spoiling the movie? How is that even spoiling the movie? You're so stupid. Like, that doesn't even make sense. Because, like, Titanic, dude, it's a fucking boat, dude. Who the fuck doesn't know Titanic is a boat? You know what they have on boats? They got that, you got that fucking, you gotta fill the engines and shit, you know, with like coal, you know? How would I know? You haven't seen the movie? Well, you don't have to see the movie to not know what fucking Titanic is or whatever. You know what I'm fucking trying to say, man. Like, just because you haven't seen the movie Titanic doesn't mean, like, you should know what Titanic is. It's a fucking boat. Did you ever go to school? I don't know. Probably not. Fucking, I could check your chat history right now. You know what? You probably never even went to school, dude. With all this fucking dumb shit you say.
And death can be a steady force of attrition, and so ships will steadily also need to bolster their numbers of bondsmen, perhaps as a result of active conflicts or equally just natural wastage. Commonly, this will mean a few days spent gathering maybe 1,000 citizens from hive worlds that it's fair to say no one will likely miss, or depending on the fleet and the world, it could be tens of thousands, even hundreds of thousands. And dependent on the hive world, again, you might not actually miss those people. I would speculate myself that it seems reasonable ships may even communicate ahead to hive worlds to enable law enforcement to round up undesirables and prepare them for transport to the ships. Many of those who are dragged off in the night or arrested for their crimes will be placed into some kind of mass stasis, and by the time they awaken, they will be already in the dark void of space. Their only alternative option at this point is death at the hands of armsmen. These are essentially...
You know what I think is crazy, right? That even through all this, like, darkness, like, you have all this, like, dark, grim future and shit, man, even though you have all this, you still have crime. Like... You still have crime, bro. Like, people still don't learn. Crazy.
Actually, the enforcers of naval ships. Like a significant degree of Imperial production, the Imperial Navy uses a surprising quantity of quite literal manpower to operate its machinery, and Imperial ships are bizarrely no exception. This is, of course, another one of those situations where 40k drifts into the realm of the truly bonkers, but you all wanted to know this stuff. So aboard ships of the Imperium, macro cannons, which you see as those gigantic main cannon of Imperial starships located all along the sides of the ship, are loaded and fired through nearly entirely manual labour, which is mad. First, the breach must be opened by the crew pulling on massive pinions or chains, while a second crew readies a massive shell to be loaded. Once the breach is open, any spent casings are extracted and the interior of the breach cleaned by the third crew. Engineers additionally inspect for damage or impurity. Now a second crew then loads the truly gargantuan shell into the breach and immediately clear the way as the first crew come back in with a colossal manual effort in closing the breach. Once the breach...
You know, for everything, excuse me, but for everything being so technologically advanced, the fact that they're still manual loading all of this shit, man, it kind of reminds me of like a pirate ship. You know, they're like loading the cannons. That's what it kind of reminds me of, man. You know, this is coming out okay. Coming out pretty good.
Breach is closed and secured. The crews are ordered to assume their set stand-down positions.
Yeah, it sounds really inefficient. Yeah.
And the loading cycle starts over. Life expectancy, unsurprisingly for macro cannon gun crews, can be even as short as weeks, because the sheer effort required, involved and enforced, the conditions and rations are all so severe they're literally worked to death, not to mention those who are crushed or lose limbs through inevitable poor timings and judgments. Life within the ships is bad enough though that without such hazardous activities, their days will be spent across a spectrum of endless, back-breaking tasks regardless. Cleaning, transporting, loading of materials and resources, resupplying various components and machinery, crawling through ducts and ports in the belly of the ship to clean and ensure they remain operational, and likely along the way finding other dead indentured workers who perhaps weeks ago collapsed under the strain of the physical stress, temperature, or just otherwise exhaustion. Often, walkways and paths also throughout the ship feature no safety measures of any kind, and it's all too easy to slip on a patch of oil and grease and fall hundreds of meters to your spine-breaking death below as you land on some metal acute surface. The near continual wastage of the lowest crew members aboard the ship will likely not even register for the captain and senior officers of the naval ship. These matters are taken care of below decks. They were never even considered to concern themselves with those individuals, if you could call them such, because similarly to tech thralls, they barely rank above servitors and therefore barely are any kind of consideration for senior ranking officers in the Imperium. If anything, the indentured workers aboard starships should count themselves lucky they have an opportunity to serve the Imperium, and perhaps in death they'll be forgiven for past sins, whereas if they
perhaps in death they will be forgiven for being born, for having a bad spawn location, man. Jesus Christ.
We're not doing so, then likely right now they would in fact be being processed into cubes of corpse starch. And for those who continue to cause trouble or step out of line, they can always be found a place in the refueling section of starships, and we all know what fate awaits those damned souls. Again, I think last time some people missed the point about the starship refuelers, and the fact that they were forced into horrifying disintegration while hauling the extremely hazardous material. Many people thought that this was inefficient, stupid, why not use robots or some kind of other belt system to transport this in? Again, kind of missing the point. These were punishments they had likely been forced into, and were they not already tech thralls, They likely would have had some means to ensure the process took place. It's hardly inefficient if the individuals concerned were already condemned. There's plenty more where they came from after all, which should be near enough the motto of the Imperium, to be honest. Because while such an activity seems absurd on face value, it seems horrifying and an offence to the dignity of humanity, that all fits the Imperium like a glove. Work aboard Imperial starships is riddled with dangers, it's filthy, unrelenting, and will literally pull apart the bodies of workers under the strains they must exhibit. Many a worker's arms have been quite literally dislocated or worse by the strain of positioning and reloading macrocannons. Many others will just simply lose their minds while travelling in the warp, despite the very necessary protections offered for vessels of the void. There is something entirely troublesome about space travel. All feel it, even those who are resilient to such things, like those born in the darkness of space, because this darkness is always seeking somehow, somewhere, to creep into the human mind, and it finds this to always be easiest among the weak-willed, the disaffected, the resentful. So if you ever find yourself dragged off into darkness and awaken aboard an Imperial naval vessel, it's worth remembering that in the void of M41, no one cares if you scream.
Oh my god. Industrial chem sewage worker. Bro, okay, look, he doesn't even have to explain. Dude, he doesn't even have to explain the job description. Just saying sewage worker alone is already the worst, man. Like, I can't even imagine a sewage worker in 40K. Okay, so let's think about it for a second. Let's fucking think about it. So, in addition to dealing with shit, okay? In addition to dealing with shit, what other possible hazards could you have? Okay, well, obviously it's going to be hazardous, right? So, toxic, toxic waste, that type of shit. At this point, I want to know what they could possibly add to make it worse.
Now, this was a job role which I think undoubtedly exists in 40K, but essentially for obvious reasons there is little if any actual description of it. So I want to note that this is a job role that we should regard as being speculative in the Imperium. I think given the nature that we know of the Imperium, they do not in any way shy away from using humans in place of machinery for basic tasks, and for whatever reason, so many people wanted to see this as a listed worst job.
Yeah.
So it felt fine to include it here. But in terms of an industrial, chemical, toxic waste sewage worker, what can you really say? What can we ourselves speculatively imagine about such a role? Well, like I said, it does stand to reason that on some hive worlds, if not many hive worlds, many industrial worlds, or even industrial sectors of hive worlds and so on, there will be those poor souls left to a life of breathing extremely toxic materials, burning their hands in chemical processes on a daily basis, and generally unpleasant tasks, having vastly shortened painful lives as a result. This is pretty much the matter of course for life in the Imperium, and certainly of course being nothing of note for any Imperial overseers who will barely notice such matters. Similarly, for those tasked with crawling down into the depths of hive cities, crawling through tiny vented sections, perhaps slipping to be then chewed up through some gigantic cog machinery, or the inevitable loss of peripheral limbs, fingers and so forth. But for many people who wanted to see this listed as a worst job, it seems that the simple thought of having to process sewage, waste material from hive cities, which is obviously vast in quantity, is the most unpleasant thing. And I think for obvious natural reasons. Now, while there will be a need for maintenance workers in hive cities to carry out such tasks, it's well noted that many hive cities exist on worlds which suffered total ecological collapse long ago, and so they no longer pay any note to environmental effects of waste. Commonly, hive worlds see the vast majority of the surface of a planet being completely uninhabitable, and instead they are these bizarre, toxic wasteland worlds with no flora or fauna to speak of. So any waste materials from hive cities are simply pumped out, leading to some having oceans of toxic materials or vast deserts. As I have noted previously, hive cities are sometimes wrongly referred to as arcologies. because they are not. An arcology is literally a marriage of the words architecture and ecology. It means a designed space for high density habitation with a low impact on the environment and world around it. Hive cities are near the opposite of this. They have massive impact on planetary environments, or that the environment which does exist has been punished for so long that hive cities' impact is now effectively irrelevant, and their design is usually at least partially organic in nature, only in the sense that it evolved as needs demanded, not literally organic. Essentially saying it wasn't built by a careful, planned, entire design vision. So the point being, while people may gravitate to imagining how awful it would be to work in the quite literal bowels of a hive city, wading neck deep through waste to shut off valves that risked flooding entire sectors with toxic pollutants, or cleaning venting ports and sewage valves to ensure the hazardous wastes of a hive are efficiently pumped out into the waste and beyond, in actuality there are a significant amount of hive citizens who exist already in such surroundings, and below in the underhive, likely thousands if...
Oh, I guess I never thought about that, man. Like the environment itself in some of these hive cities, because it's like a slum, right? You know what I mean? It's like a slum. So when you take that slum, and you're basically going to be surrounded in very similar conditions. So I guess I never thought about that.
Millions of people in very contaminated situations, so their specific jobs may not tie them directly to a life of being surrounded by the waste of a billion humans, but many hive citizens still do so regardless. So the idea of an Imperial sewage worker is pretty awful, of course. Unlike those working in waste management of our modern world, for the Imperium it's more akin to the early and even late 19th century, where many homes did not have water-transported sewage systems, and so not only for workers that would begin eventually doing waste collection, but for citizens themselves at this time, risks of issues like typhoid, cholera, other gastric illnesses were near constant. So working in similar or worse conditions within a hive city is very obviously a task most people would want to avoid, and so it's pretty natural many people would say that would be terrible to do in the 40k verse, because it's like being a normal sewage worker, but like everything else in 40k, turned up to 11, due to it being this mad dystopian parody of just how horrific things can get when the darkness of the human spirit is allowed to just run riot. Except if you are thinking of how bad that would be for just the person doing that job, you're still not thinking bleak enough for the 40k verse. As I just did and have often noted, Imperial citizens experience a life that is something in between feudal peasantry and early 19th century industrialization in M41 generally. So quite honestly, as awful as the thought of toxic sewage is, you really want to be thinking more about the horror of those workers in the 41st millennium who are working in the equivalent of scaled up chemical processing of the 1800s. Early human industrial civilizations were producing products with little to any understanding of the effects on humans, or if they did, it was certainly not anything that they were going to be concerned about. Acids, alloys, asbestos, cement, caustic soda, chlorine, copper, leather processing, lime, organic chemicals, phosphate fertilizers, many more things. Even power, like gasworks of the 19th century, were commonly documented as having a devastating impact on local communities and their environments, directly dumping toxic waste materials as well as saturating the air around them. One such community in London was eventually titled the Devil's Acre and had gone from being a previously affluent community to a slum district, so poisoned that plants no longer would grow in the houses surrounding it. We can imagine that life is very similar for Imperial citizens working in such conditions, a permanent metallic taste in the mouth from toxic substances saturating what qualifies as breathable air, odours that cut to the back of the throat worse than any rotting putrid carcasses, and the worst potentially burning skin and soft tissues. Then there would be other ongoing health issues such as silicosis caused by inhaling large amounts of crystalline silica dust found in stone, rock, minerals, etc. like the miners. Over many years this could lead to lung scarring and damage. Workers could face any number of other conditions, simple toxic poisoning, organ failure, and as I noted earlier, any other number of invasive diseases and chronic conditions that build up maybe over many years or acutely, eventually leaving you wasted and unable to remain productive.
Jesus, man. Dude. All right, I think this guy's done with the white. Well, I guess I could do this, actually. Yeah, I guess I could do this. I think I want to dry brush this, actually. Probably do brown and then dry brush. So we have some white here, but I'm gonna make this pure white because these are like putrid, like little gas clouds that are coming out. I think this guy's done. I think I'll move on to the other guy. All right.
However, contaminated or no, you would then become a prime candidate for recycling.
Oh my God. Corpse starch production.
So lastly, we come to another unfavorable role, and that is the workers of Hive City.
Unfavorable role. Bro, every single fucking role has been unfavorable.
These so-called corpse guilds, producing those questionably desired but strangely addictive starch cubes which form a dietary supplement for billions of Hive citizens. Now I think it should be clear, this is very obviously one of those sideways joke references that exist everywhere in 40k, and it is no mystery that corpse starch for the Imperium is effectively Soylent Green. Now, sorry spoilers if you've waited until 2021 to watch a classic piece of early 70s science fiction, and I want to talk about that movie more in the Apocalypse series because despite it being regarded with comedic overtones, largely due I think to the ridiculous trailer which came with the movie, and the fact that Soylent Green appears throughout popular culture since, it is in actual fact a movie which deals with quite a bleak and dark dystopian future, which was very typical of early 70s science fiction, but sadly later was replaced by the likes of Star Wars, which ensured that the vast majority of the genre which followed would lean more in the direction of blasty lasers and less of that post-20th century dystopian social commentary. So it's very clear where corpse starch takes its cues from though, given that on Necromunda it's even known as Soylent Viridian, a subtle reference just keeping it nice and legal. The production of this falls upon the Mercantor Palladus or Corpse Guild. While Hive cities across the Imperium may operate under any number of different systems, the common one is that of the guild structure, whereby each guild effectively controls a specific task, profession or infrastructure. Now while it is a very undesirable task, something that is commonly forgotten when discussing the vast amounts of humans within any Hive city, remembering these commonly number in the billions, is the fact that many hundreds of thousands, if not even millions, of human citizens are born and die on a weekly basis, and there is a logistical problem of collecting and processing those who perish. It is quite obviously a task which is legion in scale. Also, considering as we just discussed the toxic environment of many lower sections of a Hive city, I always seem to come back to the 19th century and how it's comparable for Imperial citizens, and so it's reasonable for us to assume that within Hive cities, child mortality could often be anything like 300 within 1,000 births within areas subjected to such heavy toxification and pollution. But without those citizens who operate in the corpse...
Dude, I imagine that this job is an extremely busy job with all the fucking people dying, right? Because, like, they're going to turn people into fucking food. You know what I mean? So, like, I would imagine that this would be an extremely busy job.
Guild, things could be much worse. The nightmare of body disposal would merely be replaced by the nightmare of widespread disease and contamination, even more than usual. So life for a member of the Corpse Guild is far from a desirable role, no matter though its importance. They will collect daily thousands of corpses within their designated sectors and transport them to be piled high within mortuary caverns, which are then steadily rendered down into the grinding machines, aptly named as corpse grinders. The superstitious and naturally short lives of Imperial citizens.
Corpse grinder. Wasn't that a metal band or something? I feel like that was a metal band.
Mean that those within the Corpse Guild are regarded fearfully by many who will lock up their meager dwellings, leaving...
Dude, is there a 40k... Is there a 40k metal band? Oh, right. Yeah, Cannibal Corpse. Right. That's like his stage name or something. You know, he's actually like a really wholesome individual, apparently. Which I think is really funny. I think it's pretty cool, man. Yeah. The metal band that sings about war. Dude, I don't know.
The dead neatly stacked outside.
Yeah, he's actually a
for
really
collection.
wholesome guy.
Forget, of course, the fact that without the Corpse Guild, large numbers of the citizenry would quickly starve without the rendered down nutrient blocks distributed to the populace. Perhaps most interestingly, underhive gangs may even ally with certain guilds in exchange, of course, for appropriate compensation. They will form so-called corpse harvesting parties, because while the dead are processed to ensure the survival of the living, recycled meat is also noted as being vital to the survival of many hive worlds. So-called corpse prospectors will source materials for the corpse grinders, seeking out veins of meat, and like so many of the undesirable denizens down below, they adorn themselves with decoration of individuals who live lives which wallow in the slaughter of others. Horrifying masks, inscribed rebreathers, and a whole tool belt of ancient surgical tools to quickly check on the value of their secured meat material and if it's worth disposing of or hauling back for processing. Now, while this might sound as if they're out for the daily human hunt, it's not quite that brutal, although I think it would be fair to speculate that this also happens. Instead, these bone scriveners may be seen scouring through the aftermath of battles, raking over the dead for their raw material worth. And then this, of course, is where the corpse grinder cults come in. While primarily identified as operating within the hive city of Necromunda, it's more than likely that cults of similar identification exist throughout.
Dude, is this where like Riddick got the term necromonger? Did they like, dude, the more I learn about 40K, the more I realize like so many people rip off 40K, man, and don't even credit them. Don't even credit 40K. Good camera angle. I mean, hey, man. Like, dude, I mean, come on. Come on, bro. Like, what do you want me to do? What do you want me to do? No, I love Pitch Black. Pitch Black was awesome. So was Chronicles of Riddick.
The Imperium. The corpse grinders exist out of necessity more than desire for their horrific activities, or at least at first. Their very existence now likely attracts those who desire the sanctioned activity of such horrors, and the nobility might prefer to refer to them as recyclers. The very role of working within a corpse guild sometimes leads to the expansion of so-called corpse grinders, because corpse guilds must always maintain their quotas. So for those existing within the darkness of such activities, those mandated to carry out corpse collection and acquisition of the raw materials for corpse starch, there are those who steadily will lose their grip on reality, perhaps to no surprise, into the waiting arms of the dark gods who thirst for blood and suffering. It wouldn't be fair to say that the officially sanctioned corpse guilds are anything comparable to these corpse grinder cults, where one acts out of necessity to efficiently process the dead. The cults seek fresh meat to redistribute among its followers, or use it as a means of a specialty mystery meat to tempt others who they might bring into following them. What does seem apparent is that the line between officially sanctioned necessary disposal to ensure survival of the hive and wildly heretical human hunts seems to be a very uncomfortably thin line. When the corpse grinders of the corpse guilds push the boundaries of what is acceptable in fulfilling quotas for the guild, it's a slippery slope to butchery and worship of bloodthirsty warp gods. And so I surely feel obliged to say, is this starting to feel like sanctioned heresy enough yet? Picking
the Imperial Heart of Darkness. I haven't seen Dune. Is that a good movie?
Looking through the roles of civilian life of the Imperium remains one of the most interesting aspects that exists in the 40k verse. Last time I talked about worse jobs was quite some time ago, and I said that we needed to see many more slices of civilian life back then. And this has started to occur a little. Black Library has been turning out many of its new 40k crime novels of late, and most of these focus more on the civilian side of things and less on the massive space battles against Xenos. So it is worth checking these out if you are unaware, because I personally have enjoyed all. When it comes to the Imperium, it's a strange place to even define what would be classed as a job, because many roles are far from what we would consider this to be. They're more assigned positions in society based largely on your status and background, not entirely unlike feudal societies of the past. As a citizen, you learn the trade your family knows, because the idea of rising above that is so minimal as to be barely even worth considering. Still, it was fun to return to this topic, as it's always mad to really delve into the bleakness of the Imperium, and the inclusion of the Schola and Tempestus I think is especially important, because often I see people saying how workers wouldn't stand for that, they wouldn't stand for the conditions in the Imperium, blah blah blah. Yes, we've often seen as well rebellions in the Imperium, and we see how that goes. They occur all the time. Yet 99% of the time they are crushed and horribly unsuccessful.
Dude.
As I have noted all too often, the problem with rebellions in the Imperium is that they are as quickly crushed as they rise, and often so brutally that it in fact stabilizes a system for at least generations. This is precisely why the Imperium continues to turn out these brainwashed, mind-wiped, zealous followers of the Imperial cult. Those serving the Imperium are not merely individuals who thought,
bro, this fly is on my fucking hand, bro! It's a fly!
Any, though, existing at these higher positions other than...
Are you serious? It's a fucking Twitch chatter!
Agent Fly. Agent Fly.
than drone plebs will be completely indoctrinated into the Imperial way. They are not merely people who just follow orders because it seems to be the right thing to do. No, it goes way beyond that. They are more akin to something like Kaiser Soze. He kills his own family in front of their captors just to prove his willpower.
Jesus.
That's the kind of people you're talking about who exist in the Imperium in positions of power. And so in realizing that, it will help you then to understand that even when rebellions or pushback happen toward the Imperium of Man, it can only go so far before they come up against this impenetrable wall of indoctrination, and at that point it goes no further. And it's this that is the nightmare of the Imperium. It's not what they are facing out in the galaxy, it's what they are facing within themselves. It's
why of all in the space, in this fucking basement, does the fly land on my hand?
Get his ass, fly.
Dude!
What makes 40k so captivating only in as much as you marvel at the dystopian horror, the dark comedy of it being so truly insane. It's what sets the world apart from nearly all other verses as well. For the Imperium, there's no forward progress, no constructive thinking, no tolerance of any kind. It's a miserable, stagnating, horrifying, rotting empire that has largely created many of its own problems and exacerbated many more, and in trying to solve them, continues to make things worse and worse and worse. The Imperium of humanity in the 41st millennium is truly akin to the Heart of Darkness, Apocalypse Now, but on a galactic scale. The undeniable horror of the human condition, the darkness in the human heart, fully unleashed. So until next time, if you have further next jobs or want to tell me which worst or best thing I should do next, please tell me below. We're only partway through so many different topics at this point, so I have a lot of options where we go from here. But as always, I finish saying thanks for watching, thanks for your support, and I'll see you in the next one.
This fucking fly, bro! This fucking fly! Get the fuck off me, dude! That was a good video. That was a good video. That was a good video.
Get his ass. Get his ass, fly.
Dude, this fucking fly, man. Let's change it up just a little bit, man. Let's look at the top 10 best jobs, bro. Let's look at the top 10. You know what? Let's look at the top 10 best jobs, okay? We've been Yeah. We've been depressed for like 2 fucking hours. Or how many hours? The fly's on my pallet! Ha! I caught him! I got the fly. He's in there, dudes. Look. I fucking got his ass, bro. Yo, is he dead? Is he dead? Hold up. Is he dead? I got him. He's dead now. See ya, fly. Release the agent. Yo, dick's out for the fly, bro. Dick's out. He's dead.
Definitely some personal bias here.
Oh, yeah. Death Guard deep dive. Yeah, I wanted to watch this. Do you guys want to... Do you guys want to watch this, or do you want to watch the top 10 best jobs? Do not terminate the agent. You must let him live. The best jobs? Okay, let's watch the best jobs. Bro, okay, get this shit. Okay, look at this shit. There's one video of the best jobs in the Imperium, and this video is 26 minutes. There is like 5 parts of the worst jobs, and they're all an hour long. It is what it is. To consort with the heretic is to endanger one's purity. But to lie to an inquisitor is to forfeit your soul. Jesus, man.
While it's undoubtedly true that the world of the dark far future is one filled with horror, immorality and nightmarish perversion, it's also true that while many billions lead lives that are objectively unendurable, there are equally those who are gifted rare positions of privilege, luxury and highly rewarding lives of service. Whilst the Imperium may demand loyalty, it's an unavoidable human trait that has existed forever, that given the opportunity, individuals will always seek the feathers to line their own nests. While some are heavily indoctrinated into the cult of the Imperium and live lives of pure service and abstinence, there are likely significantly more who live lives that are hedonistic, luxurious to excess, boundless freedoms, or how about just sheer raw power. Again, as before, it's worth mentioning that often what I might designate as a job in the Imperium may or may not fall within our understanding of such a thing at this time. Often within the Imperium you're not actually paid, you might simply be assigned a duty through hereditary or just assignment, and you find that your life leads you down a certain path and a certain role to play. So what we might designate as jobs are more roles in society to play, but it's much the same. You're working to stay alive and contribute to the overall structure of human society. As we look at the best jobs today, if you missed out on the worst ones, check the link at the end of this video, and we're covering roles in this video with no constraint. But perhaps we can also look at more standard working class roles that do not include positions of excessive power in another video. And lastly, what would you like me to cover next in a best or worst rundown? Best weapons, worst deaths, best war machines? Tell me in the comments and maybe I can cover that one next. So in no specific order, let's run down the best jobs within the Imperium of Man.
Okay.
Now, it's no surprise that we start with the role of the Inquisitor.
Inquisitor.
There are a few roles...
Okay. I painted 5 of these guys.
less coveted than that of becoming an Inquisitor of the Imperial Inquisition. For many, the simple reasons for this are twofold: freedom and power. Inquisitors, unlike the majority of humans in the Imperium of Man, are free to pursue their own goals and missions, within the context of their role, of course, to protect and further the interests of humanity. The Inquisition at its current existent state is a massive organization in the Imperium, answerable to no one other than the Emperor and themselves.
Oh, wow.
They reign
Okay.
as terrifying figures to most
Cam,
of the
thank
rest
you for
of
the 21
humanity.
months, man.
Take your pick of the three Ordos as well as to which to best participate in. The Ordo Malleus deals with eradicating demons and the servants of chaos,
Dude, that's
basically
sick.
hunting the corrupted, and they're also backed militarily by the Grey Knights. Not a bad team to call for backup.
Okay.
The Ordo Xenos are not purely focused on slaughtering the oddities of the galaxy, they also spend time investigating, cataloguing, exploring if you will, to better understand where and when humanity may want to lay down swathes
Oh my God,
of
Yozer,
purging
thank you for the
fire.
gifties,
They may
man.
spend decades travelling and recording what they discover,
Thanks a lot,
and they
brother.
often have solid bonds and connections with rogue traders. The Ordo Xenos, similarly to the Ordo Malleus with its Grey Knights, gets to call upon the Astartes of the Death Watch, a force formed entirely of veteran space marines.
You are extremely
Finally,
generous,
the Ordo
man.
Hereticus. Often these Inquisitors are those that people lean toward, choosing them because they are the witch hunters, and rightfully they're feared by the heretics of humanity. They hunt down rogue psychers, mutants of mankind, and those who would speak heresy toward the Imperium and the Emperor. Speaking out of turn, heresy. Spilled my beer? You better know that's some heresy. And as per the previous...
Okay. Spilling beer, dude.
His choice, yes, they are backed not only by the Adeptus Astartes, but also the Adeptus Sororitas. That is the all-female militant wing of the Imperial
Oh,
cult
yeah,
Ecclesia.
dude. The Sisters of Battle, bro. Oh, man, dude. The Sisters of Battle are fucking awesome. They're one of my favorite factions, man.
So if being able to walk around the worlds of the Imperium indiscriminately killing those who might look at you the wrong way doesn't appeal in and of itself, you also get to be backed up by an entourage of badass, bolter-wielding ladies. The Inquisition are, as an organization and individuals, exempt from scrutiny, other than by the Emperor himself and, as I say, themselves. Inquisitors can demand whatever they need at any time, be it materials, citizens, manpower, and hardware. In essence, an Inquisitor's power is absolute. They deal out individual death or planetary scale annihilation. The
Jesus.
Inquisition is a vast organization, and it's difficult to really summarize in short order the level of complexity within its own ranks, let alone its operations within the Imperium. The Inquisition is...
So, like, compare the Inquisition to something nowadays. Like, would they be like the... I guess like the FBI, I guess. Or like the... not really the military, but... Well, maybe. Oh, CIA? Okay, okay. Oh, do I want Red Robin? I mean, I do, but I shouldn't need it. No, I'll just order something later.
is even known to have factional wars within itself from time to time, as it answers only to itself, and so must fight for its philosophies and fanatical points of principle. These rarely will last for any significant length of time, and if they risk spilling out beyond a localized area, they will usually be crushed by a heavy force of Astartes to restore order by any means necessary, at the behest of yet more inquisitional commands. This gives a small sense of how complex and difficult to constrain Inquisitors' power can be, as they individually can wield huge influence in an Imperial system. Why is the role of an Inquisitor one of the best jobs in the Imperium? The answer is the sheer power you hold individually. Now, Imperial Noble was always going to make the cut for the best jobs in the
Imperial,
Imperium.
highborn
They are, as you might
noble,
expect,
okay.
the elite civilians of Imperial worlds, and the nobility contain lords and ruling families of major hive cities, planets, and star systems.
So these are like the fucking extremely rich and wealthy people, right? I would imagine.
Having power and command over many millions, if not many billions of human lives, you find yourself born into such nobility, then you've already hit the jackpot in terms of potential lives to live. You'll be raised in safety and luxury, disconnected and likely ignorant of the suffering and abhorrent conditions the billions of fellow humans endure below your heavily protected living quarters. A life disconnected from the grim realities known to the majority of individuals within the Imperium, yet it's not a life without risks. Human desire knows no bounds, and murderous ambition and vicious feuds can continue for centuries between families. Many highborn will likely never leave their luxurious palaces, protected from the horrors of the outside world and the citizenry who are best off not knowing what they're missing out on. Highborn citizens of the Imperium are seen, but perhaps only by the nobility itself, as the pinnacle of human bloodlines, representing the greatest and most carefully refined family lineage. As is often the case when it comes to such self-celebrating aristocracy, for the few individuals who are genuinely enlightened or have something positive to contribute, far more of these noble family heirs are self-obsessed, idle, and prone to debasing themselves, often living lives that walk a very dangerous line between indulgence and heresy. Highborn also, among their privileges, are significantly educated about the lives that they live, the power and politics, the general understandings of the Imperium, and how it's best to avoid its significantly dangerous pitfalls. For some highborn, it's a life of ignorance and lavish luxury. For others, their careful education and focused ambition can lead them to become agents of the Inquisition. How much of that is down to loyalty for the Imperium or carefully planned personal ambition is entirely debatable. Being a highborn, though, is not only about wallowing in self-satisfaction. There is work to be done, albeit entirely self-serving. You must protect the interests of the family name, and more importantly, try to better them. It's a never-ending game of carefully planned subterfuge to undermine and steal power from others who need to be taken down a few positions and allow your family a tighter grip on regional power systems. Blackmail, scandals, treachery, and carefully premeditated murder are all day to day. It's a life of dangerous mind games, murder mystery, political power games, and decadent luxury. Despite the dangers, it's without question far preferable to eating slop every day, working to exhaustion, and then dying of some unpleasant industrial contamination. The Adeptus Custodes. Now, assuming
the Custodes! This has got to be like... They're like they're like badasses, right? Like the Custodes can like kill a fucking Primarch or whatever. Or maybe not a Primarch, but I know they're like super strong. They literally guard the Emperor, right? They stand in like the room for like hundreds of years or some shit.
Popular suggestion for best jobs in the Imperium, yet somewhat debatable when you really
they were
think
built
about
to
it.
counter.
Overall, though, I still think it's a good candidate, objectively.
Kissies now! They're stronger, smarter, faster, better. Yeah,
Speaking, why do the Custodes come up so regularly when people think of perfect roles to play as part of the Imperium? Well, for one, the honour of serving so close to the Emperor. The Custodes are the personal bodyguard to the Emperor of Man himself, warriors of unmatched capability and whose sole purpose is to counter any potential threat to the master of mankind. Back in the days of the Unification Wars and the Great Crusade, the Custodes would follow the Emperor everywhere. Now, as he is interred on the Golden Throne on Holy Terror, they rarely leave the planet, taking a far less active role than they once did in the Imperium. And while their tedious daily lives may seem mind-numbing to some, they have seen renewed life as the Ultramarines Primarch has returned to lead humanity. And so it is that the Custodes' days of confinement to terror over so many years has come to an end, and they reach out with white-hot vengeance to destroy the dark forces of chaos. They stand near immortal warriors, the Emperor's finest gene-crafted warriors. Their dexterity...
Are they stronger than Primarchs? They're not? Oh, okay, yeah. But they're stronger than every other Space Marine, though, right? Yeah, they're like super fucking strong. Yeah, I remember the Custodes.
an ability far beyond that of even ordinary Astartes, their minds powerfully refined and fortified, their education extensively studied in all matters. For they exist to not only be powerful defenders, but to serve as companions and counsel for the Emperor himself. They reach out now more proactively than ever, fighting as some of the most supremely powerful warriors that exist within the Imperium, retaining the honor that the blood of the Emperor runs through their veins. They are the golden light of the Emperor himself, his manifested spirit, and only surpassed in ability by the Primarchs and the Emperor himself. To be a Custodes is to be the pinnacle of human design. Their task of defending against the darkness may be challenging, but to stand individually as one of the most powerful and advanced forms of humanity ever created, beings of godlike strength and mental dexterity compared to your average human, bearing ornate crafted armor and weapons, and who is said to have been genetically individually crafted by the Emperor himself, there can be little dispute that the position of a Custodes is greatly revered. Rogue traders are an obvious idolized role within the Imperium.
Oh, hey, Rogue Trader. So that's what the game's like based on? Dude, Custodes sounds so fucking awesome, man. Didn't they used to be like overpowered on the tabletop, but then they got like nerfed to the ground and now they suck or something like that?
They're legal pirates. Okay. Basically the perfect template for being a Dungeons and Dragons 40k. Most factions have had their turn to be OP. Okay. When they first came out with their own rules, their rules were pretty strong in their favor, but that's how... Oh, I see. Yeah. Okay.
Of man, where much of humanity leads assigned lives of extremely limited personal choice, rogue traders lead lives that are entirely the opposite. Lives of exploration and adventure and self-determination. They're able to travel wherever they feel is worthwhile, dreaming and speculating for the betterment of mankind, but also for themselves. Rogue traders lead a life that many can only dream of. Successful rogue traders will also have close-knit teams of specialists around them, experts in diplomacy, exploration, and combat.
So in the game Rogue Trader, in the game, you basically just go around planet to planet, right? And like explore shit. Because like I've never played it, but it's been like recommended a lot. Man, this guy's got a lot of fucking spikes on him. What the fuck?
Blood Angels, Black Templars had the same treatment when their codexes came out.
Oh, Blood Angels are still one of the strongest. Dude, I really like the Blood Angels, man. They're really cool.
These individuals, though, unlike others related through their likely noble family ties, will be well educated with a strong sense of instinct and cunning, skilled merchants, potentially pirates, and most certainly opportunistic. Rogue traders are truly exceptional individuals, and it's easy to romanticize rogue traders as they rattle on through the void in their customized and potentially Xenos-adapted ships. Some rogue traders even end up feeling so disconnected from the Imperium that they end up feeling no strong ties with it, and they walk a very thin line between loyalty and heresy. The truest appeal to take on the role of a rogue trader, though, is the freedom of exploration and trade that it represents. You're not tied to a specific world, nor are you beholden to oaths of duty and service to the Emperor. You're not going to be sent out on orders back to back from one place to another, dealing with situations and entities that would be enough to destroy the minds of many ordinary citizens. As a rogue trader, you lead a difficult life, but a life where the challenges become their own rewards. Adventure, glory, and riches await the smartest and most capable of rogue traders, and for any who are able to locate the rarest of the rare lost STC templates, eternal glory in the Imperium awaits you. Now initially I was considering not to include a high administrator in the best jobs list because
the very first edition of 40k was titled Rogue Trader.
I considered it to be too close
The
to
High
a planetary
Administrator.
governor or a noble. However, it does differ and certainly sits as one of the more cushy jobs available to individuals in the darkness of the far future. Essentially, you would take on the role of a high-ranking bureaucrat, and this is beneficial to you for multiple reasons. One being the scale of the administratum. Even as a senior staff member within its vast sub-departments would allow you to fade into a state of greyness. And this is likely one of the safest positions to occupy within the Imperium. Not being as visible and therefore open to conspirators as a noble, not being so dispensable as an ordinary pleb citizen who nobody is going to miss. You also are a vital cog in the mechanisms that keep the Imperium operating. And while you are replaceable, it's going to be in the interests of all to limit how frequently that occurs and risk bureaucratic chaos. Lastly is the ability to remain out of sight and out of mind. Even the head of the administratum at this stage can probably only make a rough estimate of the actual number of divisions that exist inside the apparatus of the administratum. So the likelihood of you being able to live by any standards a comfortable existence with few threats toward you is significantly better than most individuals in the Imperium at the top and bottom of the pile. While your life may not be as lush and luxurious as that of a noble, occupying a high-ranking position is certainly going to accommodate you with comfortable surroundings, and that coupled with the relative safety and anonymity that being a single individual in such a colossal bureaucratic system is arguably still preferable to running the constant risk of having your throat cut unceremoniously in the middle of the night by your father's sister's cousin's son. Now a Titan...
Father's sister's cousin's son.
Princeps. A return to a role where you get to basically enact vast scales of ruination on the enemies of man. A Titan Princeps, again, while not necessarily the most comfortable of roles, is going to be one many would imagine has its fair share of significant positives. But still, I'm sure some of you are wondering, what is a Titan Princeps? Well, it is a senior officer who commands the world-ending scale of war machines that are known as Titans. And this is something else.
World-ending scale war machines. Yo, so is that Titan? Okay, so that Titan is basically like Ed 209 or whatever. Is that board piece that costs like $2,000 or some shit like that? Is that what that is? Look at that precision, man. I don't know if you're being like sarcastic or not, but thank you. I kind of fucked this guy up just a little bit more than the other guy, but it's all right. This guy had a few more spikes, man. This guy, I don't know what the fuck these are. These like stems or whatever, but they were like in more awkward positions, I guess, than the other thing. And like this stuff right here, it's just like a cloud, so I can just this stuff like on top of the stalk or whatever the fuck it is, man. It's just a cloud. It's gonna be white, so it doesn't matter that it got a little bit of paint on it, because it's just gonna be pure white anyway. So city leveling and world destroying weaponry. Oh, smokestack. Yeah, the spew. Oh, actually, wait. Let me show you guys what I made. Yo, check this guy out, man. I'm gonna paint him next. This guy right here. This guy is oh shit. Can you even fucking hear me? This guy is Typhus. And Typhus. Now, I don't know where I heard it, but I heard somewhere that Typhus actually gave... Ooh, I need to reprime that a little bit. Typhus actually gave Mortarion his power to spread plague and disease. And like these things down here, they're like... It's like... they're like bugs and flies. And it goes like right here, like attaches right here, and he's spewing all this like poison and all this shit out of his stalks or whatever. This guy's like really fucking cool, but it looks like I'm gonna have to reprime him, but that's okay. I'll just reprime them later tonight. I don't know where to put this guy. I'll put this guy right here for now. Yeah. Typhus is the one who converted Mortarion to Nurgle. Man, I want to see the lore on Mortarion, man. What time is it? 7:50.
I'll have to cover in a lot more detail later, but essentially a princeps is a human individual with immense will.
Let me see. Guess I could do the red now. Oh, these tentacles, so they go purple into pink into white. Okay, I can do that. All right. What do you guys want to do? You want to do the red? Maybe we could do the red. I need the next thing I do. It needs to be a base paint. Well, probably a base paint, and it needs to not take a crazy amount of time. So I think maybe we'll do the red. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make... Okay, so I have this thing that I do. So these are like I've painted around 24 minis. And one of the things that I've kind of adopted is like what I perceive as like really cool stuff for the Death Guard I really like black and red capes like this. I really like black and red capes like this, man. So I think now I know that Death Guard are typically like they're like purple. But and that looks cool. The purple looks cool, but I like the black to red. So I tend to make all my capes black to red. So let's start that. Actually. All right.
Power, and this is required because they are ordered to operate.
Wait, hold on. You said that's where, man. Okay, all right. I'll tell you what, man. I'll tell you what. Here's what we're gonna do. I've been streaming for a good bit now. So what I'll probably do, guys, is I'll probably finish up the red here. I'll probably finish up the red, and then I might call it. Yeah, no, we're gonna finish this video though, man. We're gonna finish the video. I don't want to stop midway, but I'm gonna save these guys for stream. Yeah, I'm gonna save these guys for stream. So I'm not gonna paint these guys off stream. When am I gonna play my first tabletop game? I have no idea, but I do want to. Yeah, I am interested. No, I'm gonna strum tomorrow. Yeah, husband. Yeah, I'm gonna strum tomorrow. I'm gonna strum tomorrow, probably Saturday too. I'd like to. I think I could finish these guys tomorrow. I really can. You know what? Real quick, man. Let's compare the armor. Oh, so the armor. The armor is kind of the same. I guess it really doesn't matter how I do it. Ooh, you know what? I guess it does matter. A little bit. I guess it does matter a little bit. I was really happy with the way this guy turned out. You know, this guy is like one of my favorite minis I've ever painted. I just think that these Death Guard, these Death Shroud guys are so fucking cool, man. Like, everything about them is cool. They have a hood. That's cool. They have a fucking scythe. This, like, organic, this tube stuff here is fucking cool, man. It's just, I really like this model. I have Mortarion. Yeah, I bought him. He's going to be my 30th mini that I paint. And these two Death Shroud guys will be my 25th and 26th. So I'm almost there. I'm going to paint like 5 more, and then I'm going to paint Mortarion. Yeah, but I have him. Yep. I'm going to paint him on and off stream. And the reason why is because I think he's going to take a while. Oh, you got Magnus and your kid has Angron. Okay, Angron is another one I'm interested in painting, yeah. Oh, you can see the improvements you're going. Oh, thank you, Silver. Thank you. I think this is the one, honestly, man, that I was like the most satisfied with, the most happy with. I don't know, he's just really fun to paint. So are these guys, man. I just really like this model. I'm really trying to solidify some stuff. I guess I could have colored that, but whatever. Anyway, yeah. So I got a ton of little details. But anyway, yeah, okay. So let's finish this video. Let's finish this video, man. These videos have been awesome. Let's finish this video. I'm gonna paint I guess the next thing we'll do is the red. So this guy's gonna have a red cape. You know what? This is bothering me, actually. It's fucking bothering me. Nah, they are expensive, man. Yeah, shit's expensive, but it's very fun. This is bothering me, man. Sometimes I'll like miss an area. Yeah, sometimes I like miss an area. Fuck. It's alright. Yeah, this backpack's gonna be gold anyway, so it doesn't matter. I just wanted to get this tube right there. Oof. Oh, I missed those 2 tubes with the white. Oh, fuck. Okay, let me get them real fast. Shit. Okay. All right. Let's finish this video. I'm gonna do the red. I'm gonna do the red. I'm gonna get those 2 tubes, and then I'm gonna do the red. All right.
A Titan, the massive war machines that tower over battlefields, tower over cities. The Princeps must mentally interface with the machine itself and be able to control the Titan's incredibly powerful machine spirit. It is rare for humans to exhibit the strengths necessary, and those individuals are exceedingly rare, as low as 1 in 10 million. For this reason, you as an individual are as near to indispensable as any individual in the Imperium. You'll be heavily guarded, and if your vast war machine were to be disabled in battle, no resource would be spared to recover you. One of the very few situations where the Imperium cares significantly about an individual human life.
Wow.
Operating a Titan is also highly addicting. For perhaps obvious reasons, the Princeps will feel the Titan as if it were their own body. They will feel as if they themselves are this staggeringly dominating war machine of...
Oh, actually, you know what? These aren't... Those aren't... These aren't fleshy. I think they're just normal tubes. Oh, no, I guess they are. They are fleshy. Okay, whatever. Whatever.
Godlike power. This intense, overpowering addiction can often lead Princeps to spiral down into madness as their mind is too heavily strained and they fight against the spirit of the machine itself. Princeps do not individually operate a Titan. The task is far too difficult for one person alone, and will have a team of juniors known as Moderati who assist in other operations and coordinations required to run the Titan. A Princeps, though, is a rare gifted role to play for the Imperium, heavily immersive and symbiotic as the war engine's machine spirit learns from the Princeps and the Princeps from the previously stored memories and experiences of the Titan. It is a position few could ever imagine having the opportunity to be designated as a commander and operator of one of the most powerful weapons the Imperium holds. To rain down prophetic fury and devastation against the enemies of man with impunity as you look down with powerful superiority upon the ant-like figures that you are crushing, rending, tearing, and exterminating with fire. The fools who would stand against the might, power,
Rending and exterminating with fire.
and irresistible force of the Imperium of Man. Now, planetary governor or lord is another position of supreme power that offers those lucky enough to hold the position lives that few could dream of. A governor is a political leader, although not elected, obviously, within the Imperium of Man, and they're also considered an imperial commander when it comes to military decisions. Similarly to other roles in either the administratum or nobility, a planetary governor is often a hereditary position. And I think it's safe to understand why somebody long ago decided that that was a good idea, and it certainly wasn't in the interests of ensuring the right person for the right job. Governors of important worlds within a system may also extend their powers as sector or even segmentum governors. This is to ensure smooth order and running of imperial systems, as the Imperium itself is far too large to be run by a more centralized system. The benefits of being a governor are that while technically you answer to the Adeptus Terra and the Lord Commander of the Imperium, you are essentially completely independent and can run your planet and sector however you deem appropriate. Quite literally, the world is your oyster. You do of course have to adhere to delivering your quotas for the Imperial Tithe, but as most of your world systems are fairly entrenched and autonomous, this shouldn't be a heavy concern. If you were able to choose, which you wouldn't because the positions are hereditary, but any number of world types exist, and all would hold their own specific benefits to you as a governor. The top of the pile likely being governor of a garden or paradise planet. And yes, these are a thing, believe it or not, in the Imperium. They are worlds of staggering natural beauty, highly cultured places with massive, luxurious restaurants, dancing rooms, maybe even some form of casino for the nobility to enjoy, as well as any number of associated pleasurable activities. Use your imagination. To be a governor of such a world is just about as idealistic a role as you could hope to have. Other planets that could be enjoyable are, yes, feudal worlds, because they're fairly idyllic in one sense, simple people leading simple lives, or industrialized worlds that are not too far from the 21st century on Earth. These are a thing as well in the future. Even hive planets, because while hives for the lower human drones are an intolerably cruel existence, for those at the top of the pile it's quite a different matter. They will have access to just about every luxury you can think of when it comes to urban living. As a governor you have, as with other roles, immense power, and through this power opens up to you a lifestyle that is simply unimaginable to many Imperial citizens. Now, Imperial Guard Commissars. I wanted to include at least one position here.
Oh, hey, commissars. This is what you guys were saying, man.
God, because despite their reputation as Operation Human Shield, there are certainly some positions and roles that could be appealing to some who want to lead a life of military service for the Imperium, crushing its enemies under the weight of Baneblade justice and dealing out furious retribution to heretics. An Imperial Guard Commissar covers various levels of ranking, from default Commissar to Lord and Commissar General. While certainly not the easiest job by any means, a Commissar is an individual with influence, significant respect and power within his regiment or PDF force. A Commissar is essentially a senior commander, empowered by the Imperium to use any means to ensure loyalty and morale of troops, and to achieve objectives whatever the cost. A Commissar will be feared by some, revered by others, often inspiring his troops to leap into battles and take on objectives far beyond sense and reason, and often facing down and succeeding with what appeared to be impossible odds. Commissars are for some a very appealing role because of the supremely uncompromising nature of the Commissar. They are immovable bastions of Imperial will. They will execute their own officers and sergeants just as readily as individual guardsmen if they feel it's warranted. They're certainly not adverse to getting involved in actual combat to make sure things start moving forward and are a success. To me, I often feel that it is this which exemplifies what it means to be a commissar, that if you want something done right, you do it yourself. This attitude is what I think is most appealing as a commissar role, to lead by brutal example and expect nothing of your guardsmen that you are not willing to do yourself. And given this significant amount of power struggles back...
You know, this is like probably completely unrelated, but I've worked a lot of jobs before, and there's only been 2 managers that I've ever worked for that I have respected. And the reason why I respected them was because they like led by example. Like, they would not tell you to do something that they would not do themselves, and they would do it themselves. And that doesn't happen very often. Anyway, yeah.
Backstabbing and hypocrisy that exists in the Imperium, the role of the Commissar is certainly refreshingly honest, and one which in its honesty is appealing as a straight, no bullshit position to play for the Imperium of Man. Imperial citizens. Okay, now hear me out.
Okay, just real quick. So now, all right, I think I got all the flesh areas or all the white areas. I think. These tubes right here. These tubes right here, I'm going to paint probably silver. Or are they? They don't look fleshy. Yeah, they're not. Or wait. Yeah, they're not fleshy. That's them right there. They're black. Okay. Well, I'm either going to paint black or silver. Anyway, so I've got all the white done. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go back later and put some shade in. I know this looks like, the thing about this, man, is I know it looks like really, it doesn't look like very good right now, like the white, but it will later once I add the shading and once I put the other stuff around it, it'll look pretty good. I'm going to do the capes now. I'll finish up with the capes, and we're going to do, I don't know if I'm going to shade the capes. I'm probably not going to shade the capes. Not yet, anyway. Well, I guess I could. Okay, well, we'll see. But how I'm going to do it is, first I'm going to use Mephiston Red. So I'm going to use this as a base paint. And then after this, I'm going to blend 2 different paints on the model. I'm going to blend Flesh Terrors Red, which is a contrast. And I'm going to blend, where's my fucking... and then I'm going to blend Black Legion contrast. So I'm going to blend these 2. And if I do it right, it should look like this. But we shall see. Anyway.
On this. I know this is a bit vague, and I actually hate myself somewhat for putting in something so vague. But what I wanted to include here is that for all the nightmarish horror...
Do I have any specific examples? Yeah, when I worked at FedEx. So when I worked at FedEx, I had a manager who I was basically a ramp agent for. And this manager, I respected him because he told me everything straight up, at least from what I could tell. And whenever he asked me to do, like, there would be a lot of times where he would actually, like, well, I say a lot, but basically a lot for a manager. Because typically, I don't know, like, the jobs you guys have worked, but where I work, the manager typically just fucking stands there, does literally nothing, and they are purely hired for their college degree or their, I guess, skill in paperwork. They don't act like, there's a lot of managers that don't actually know how to do the fucking job that they're managing over. So I don't know if that's the same for you guys, but where I am, unfortunately, that's the case. But these managers that I had respect for, they actually worked as a, as a grunt first before they became a manager. So they worked their way up. So they basically worked their way up. So they kind of knew the struggles, you know what I mean? Like, they knew the struggles of the job. They knew all that shit. You know what I'm saying? So because they knew all that, it gave them a lot more, how do I want to say, like, I guess, understanding of what we were going through. You know what I mean? Because they had done it. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yo, right. Thank you for the resub. 37 months. And Dio, thank you again for the 31 months, man.
and disgusting waste of life that exists in the Imperium, there are also plenty of mid-level roles or planets that do not suffer the same
All right, here we go. This is gonna be bright. Here we go.
intolerable conditions that others endure.
Oh.
And these lifestyles apply to many roles that you couldn't simply assign to one job. The extreme...
Wait, hold on, man. Right when you put this on, dude. Right when you put this on. Dude, this is a sound. This is a sound, bro.
that we often discuss in the darkness of the far future are always the forefront of what is presented in our view of the Imperium, because so much of it concerns military matters or planets which serve to supply military necessities for the Imperium's forces. However, there are plenty of planets like the previously mentioned Garden or Paradise worlds where the conditions are far from nightmarish. I think that there would be few of us who wouldn't mind being, say, a gardener on a paradise world, or an inventive bartender serving their nobility, an events planner for noble feasts and events, or how about any number of roles on Earth-like industrialized planets not vastly different from our lives today, even feudal worlds with their obviously base level of technology and susceptibility to health issues, but still would lead peaceful lives, arguably idealistic in many ways. On the Hive and more Imperial headquartered planets as well, it's not all bad. There are plenty of mid or mid-senior roles of administration and command that, objectively speaking, are far from miserable and soul-destroying and even relatively comfortable. So this was quite a generalized and vague choice, so I apologize for that, but I feel it was worth noting that there are plenty of ordinary jobs that would be very preferable, even desirable by many, people who are probably leading lives of simple pleasure without the pressure and the threat of being dragged kicking and screaming from your position of power by an inquisitor who suspected that you were getting too big for your boots. Now lastly, yes, Astartes. I know this one will be debatable, so I say
Astartes.
Debate away in the comments. I think personally though, how can an Astartes not be one of the best jobs to have in the Imperium of Man? Yes, you face horrors and hardships, but those are prevalent throughout the Imperium. So if you're going to have a life of challenges, why not do it with some style? Genetically modified superhuman soldiers, the Emperor's bulwark against the horrors of the future, godlike figures to your ordinary human citizen who would literally worship the ground you walk upon.
Yeah.
You instill fear and submission to all those soft and lazy nobles and governors who have maybe forgotten their comfortable lives exist at the pleasure of the Emperor. It's true that Astartes...
Oh man, I would love to see like a scene where like a fucking... like a noble or something like mouths off to a fucking Astartes, and the Astartes just rips his fucking head off, dude, and shits down their neck. I'm gonna rip off your head and shit down your neck. I want to see like a situation like that, man. Does that situation ever happen like in the lore in the books? It happened in lore and the nobles legit die. Holy shit. Yo, I bet that's really satisfying to like read about or whatever, man. When you read like a noble is like, yes, you, oh man, I forgot that one. Shit. Oh, well, that one's going to be black. Okay. Yes, you seem to be bald there, Mr. Astartes. And then like if okay, so let's say like I was an Astartes, right? And like some fucking piece of shit, fucking rich fucking coward man said that to me, dude. You know what I'd do, man? You know what I'd do? I'd fucking scalp him first off. I'd scalp him. I'd make him bald. But I'd also take off like the top layer of his fucking head, dude. And then I'd fucking super glue his hair onto his brain. That's what I'd do. Yeah. Because fuck him, dude. Like, it's great to be a planetary noble or governor. Like, at the end of the day, man. Yeah, so just what he said. At the end of the day, right? The people are only in power because of the Astartes. You know what I mean? So like if you were to like mouth off to one of them, man, holy shit, that's got to be like so satisfying. Ooh, hold on, this is fucking tricky. Yeah, anyway.
The Space Marines serve humanity, not to rule it. Yet at the same time, in the darkest, most recent days for the Imperium, under the leadership of the Ultramarines Primarch, returned now as Lord Commander of the Imperium, the Astartes maintain their role as mankind's legendary and premier fighting force. Yes, there are those who wield niche, excessive power, like the Custodes or the Grey Knights, but these specialist units are highly specific. The role of an Imperial Space Marine, each chapter with their millennia of history and unbreakable brotherhood, is one of the most appealing roles you could hope to take on. To serve the Emperor as one of his finest warriors, to destroy, purge, exterminate, and bring down vengeance upon the enemies of mankind.
Dude, that's so
Powerful
sick.
advanced weapons at your disposal, backed up by chapter brothers, each one an expert and fiercely loyal fighter in the name of the Emperor. There can be little finer opportunity than to serve the Emperor as one of his multi-role expert fighters who are truly the most iconic figures that exist in the Imperium of Mankind. I'll finish today by
fucking
saying,
sick.
as per usual, thanks for enjoying, participating and supporting me and the channel, guys. If you enjoyed, please tell me what you think down below. If you have an idea for the next best and worst, or perhaps just a rundown of something like most violent creatures, maybe even Worst Jobs Part 2, tell me down below. I got a lot of ideas going into this year, not only 40.
All right, I'm going to be real. You see that cape part back here? See this cape part all the way back here? Yeah, I ain't painting that. I'm going to be real. Ain't no fucking way I'm painting that, dude. No one's going to see it. Nobody.
We will. We will know.
Ain't no fucking way, dude. I got cape down there, too. That's a nice red, man. Yeah, Mephiston red. It's a very nice red. Yeah. I really like blending this shit. I'm not going to blend yet, though, because the other day I was like blending this shit. The other day I was blending this shit, and I don't know how I did it, but I positioned my hand in a weird way, and I fucking got like a very bright color on a dark, like, cape. And dude, it took me like 15 minutes to fix that shit. Let me just get this real quick. That's it. Oh, I do these things too. I don't know what these things are, man. I don't know what these things are, but I always paint them red. I always paint them red, man. I don't know. I just think they look good red. Anyway.
Send Agent Fly.
Yeah, you leave it with the base and blacks. Yes, yeah, yeah, there ain't no fucking way, dude. You see that shit? There ain't no way, man. I ain't painting that, dude. It's just, it ain't happening, man. Like, I ain't trying to win no fucking award. You know what I mean, man? I ain't painting that shit. Well, it's just, the more I paint, the more I realize how important it is to be efficient. You know? Especially if I'm trying to paint, like, multiple shit, you know? Like, if I was trying to paint, like, a single... Like, honestly, Mortarion, I think I'm gonna... I don't even think I'm gonna put him together. I think I'm just gonna paint him. I think I'm gonna paint it, like... I don't think I'm gonna paint him with his wings. I think I'm gonna keep his wings separate. Honestly. Yo, Rio, thank you for the 4 months. And Yokim with the 6 months. Gal, how the fuck you been, man? Almost 3 years, brother. How the fuck you been, man? Thank you guys a lot for the resubs.
We will remember this. Remember that.
What are these things, anyway?
I don't know what they are. I just paint them, dude. I just paint them red. All right. Let me, okay.
Okay, and I hope you're going to enjoy these as and when I get them up on the channel.
Oh, yeah.
But for now, thanks for watching, and I'll see you all in the next one.
All right. Let's just listen to this for a little bit, guys. Because I'm going to do these and then probably call it because I'm starving. Just listen to this, man. Justice for the fly. Bro. Yeah, I typically leave these like kind of brighter. Actually, you know what? Let's look at the picture. What are they in the picture? Oh, they're black. Oh, they're dark. Okay. Okay. I kind of like them red though to go with the cape. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them red. I'll make them. I guess I can. I kind of like how they're. I mean, I normally throw like some grime on it, right? But yo, hey Nagamon, thank you for the 3 months, man. When are you gonna attempt your first Imperial Knight? I don't know. I actually don't know what the fuck that is, man. Are those cool? I can tell you guys though what I have planned. So it's gonna be these two guys. It's gonna be these two, and then I have Typhus I need to do. These two guys, Typhus. Then I have fuck, what's this guy's name? It's like Angal Tall or something. He's like a demonic space marine man. He's supposed to be a badass too. It was also recommended. So I bought that. And then after all that, I'm going to paint Mortarion as my 30th. The gigantic mission. Oh! Oh, right. Okay, I think I remember now. Oh my god, I forgot to paint this. Fuck. Are you serious, man? Oh. Man. Alright, I gotta paint it real fast, man. I gotta paint it. Yeah. I fucking hate when I miss something, man. My OCD, dude. Oh, dude. So much white. Let's just paint this real quick. I think I need more than this. Maybe one more. Let's knock this out real fast. Man, that red's looking good though. The only thing I hate about this color, man, like the only thing I hate about this color is I normally have to apply 2 to 3 coats. Because whatever the fuck I'm applying this color, I guess it makes sense because it's like white, right? But sometimes when I have to apply it in like an area, like, I mean, look at this area, dude. Like, look at this fucking, how am I going to get my brush in here, man? Like, fucking Hey, Pokey, thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. Pokey. Jesus, man. Now I gotta reapply it right here. Oh yeah, so I wanted to basically like get these guys around 50% done, and I think this guy's around 50% done because I'm like looking at him, you know, and almost all of the base paints are done. I mean, I got a base paint like a brown here. I got a base paint like a fucking, you know, I got a base paint of brown here. I got like silver and copper. I guess silver right there. I got some nasty shit right there. I'll probably paint that with like, I'll probably shade this honestly. Yeah, I'll shade this. Shade that. May I introduce you to Discount Adventure to Japan and become a Yakuza member named Kiri Kazama, where you can become a dragon of Dojima. Isn't it amazing as your bald head? Oh my god. They have the worst yellows, black, white, and oranges. Now, you know what, man? It's funny you say that. It's funny you say that. Because this Abaddon, or wait, no, Agrax is good. Where the fuck's my Abaddon black? Are you kidding me? Yeah, this Abaddon black base paint is not good. It is not good. And also this fucking white. Where's this white at? Yeah, this white Corax white, and also some of these other lighter base paints. I'm not gonna say they're trash because they're not trash, but I'm gonna say that they're fucking weak, man. They're fucking weak, and it's kind of infuriating sometimes because of how many extra coats you gotta fucking put on. Anyway, sorry, done ranting on that. Let me just touch this up a little bit. There we go. Those pustules are always fun to do. Man, that's like the fourth fucking coat I've put on this fucking thing. Anyway, there's a video by YouTube channel called Poor Hammer, titled something like 50 best. Oh, 50 best paints. Okay. No, I'll check it out. You know, I recently bought that starter set of Pro Acryl, I think it is, and it comes with like 24 paints, and it's basically just like primary colors, and it also has some silvers to it. Because I have a Pro Acryl shader, and it's fucking amazing. Yeah. That's why I bought it. Their whites are so yeah. So that's why I bought it, because of the white and the black. It had it gets here next Tuesday. Oh, I can fix the focus. Sorry, it probably is, man. Sorry, Wait, where the fuck is it? Oh, here it is. There we go, that should be better. Okay. Alright, so we got this guy done. Yeah, but I got a whole box set coming to Pro Acro. I'm really excited to try it. I'm gonna paint I'm gonna save a whole mini for it. Yeah, I'm gonna I'll probably use that on so I bought this guy. Here, let me show you. Oh shit, sorry, should be good now. Sorry. Yeah, so I bought that guy. The problem is he's made of resin. And I need like actual fucking super glue. I need like actual super glue to like put them together, man. Which I think I could just go buy at Lowe's, right? Just thought I'd come in here and call you a booby before I went to bed. Good night, the darkest druid. Good night. Hey, Joe, thank you very much for the resub. Lucky number 7, brother. Thanks a lot for the resub. All right, let's get this cape. All right, bravery test. Ooh. Yeah, but I bought a starter set of Pro Acryl. It was the biggest set that they had. Like I'm not gonna strictly switch to one specific brand. I feel like the more that I do this, the more I realize that you just don't want like one of every, or you're not just going to use the same product for like everything, man. Obviously I could be wrong on that, but basically, so like GameWorks, you know what actually one of my favorite color is, man? One of my favorite colors is it's this copper. This copper right here, Balthazar Gold, is one of the best colors I've ever used, if not the best. And the reason why is because not only does it look really cool when you put it on, but it's also like how you apply it. It is so fucking smooth, man. Maybe I just got like the God bottle, but it is so fucking smooth. Acrylic with a matte medium additive and slow additive. I mean, sometimes I use a medium. Actually, one of the ways I make like nasty flesh is actually with a medium. Okay. Yeah, I use actually instead of Nolan oil, I use a Pro Acryl shader. But that is only because I've never actually tried Nolan oil. I've never tried it because every time I went to the Warhammer store where I'm at, they are out of it. However, I did order some. So I'm going to try it. When I asked chat, they said that the shader that I bought is pretty much the same as Nolan oil. Anyway, so. Do this cape and then probably wrap it up. What army am I painting? So I'm not really painting an army per se. I'm just kind of painting things that I like. I haven't got around to deciding on what faction or army that I want to play. But right now I am painting 2 Death Shroud bodyguards. I do eventually, though, want to paint an army. Or, sorry, want to get an army together. Put it that way. So I'll probably do this shading tomorrow, guys. Or the blending, rather. That'll be a really cool first thing to do on stream tomorrow. If Dark Knight sucks so much, why do a lot of top tier claws on FFXIV 1 or 2 Darks as tanks? I'm into. Oh, it's just because of the damage, man. And Dark Knight doesn't suck, man. Dark Knight's fine. It's just shit to play. Like, people take what I say. Like, when I say a job is shit, there's like 2 different ways to. Like, Dark Knight functions. It functions. I never once said it doesn't function. I imagine it's going to be super good in the Ultimate. But the problem is, when I say it's shit, man, I'm talking about the design of it. talking about the design. And the reason why people use 1 to 2 Dark Knights on FF logs is because Dark Knight is highest DPS tank. They're not using it because they enjoy it. They're using it basically Dark Knight is the same this expansion as it was last expansion, except for it's even more dumbed down. So like Dark Knight last expansion did the highest damage for a while. And that's the same case as it is now. But like Dark Knight is literally the easiest fucking tank, like by far. It's not even close, man. It's not even fucking close anymore. Like like for whatever reason, man, people think that off GCDs are like, I don't know, hard or something. They're like, well, it has a lot of off GCDs. That means it's hard to play. No, that just means you spam shit more. It's not hard to play. It's literally 1, 2, 3. Just spam my dick on my keyboard in any random fucking order. Like you don't even need to hit the off GCDs in a fucking coherent order. As long as you don't overcap on mana or overcap on blood and get everything in your 1 and 2 minute, you're fucking solid, man. The only time that the order of abilities matters is when you actually get like an extra activation. It's kind of embarrassing how fucking easy Dark Knight actually is. Like, Dark Knight is literally the easiest job that I've ever played in any game ever. I have never played a job that is literally 1, 2, 3. Alright, I'm doing a little bit of this cape, but... Like, the problem is like... The thing is, man... is that like unfortunately, okay, so you know how you brought up FF logs, right? Well, unfortunately people care more about the damage of a job than if it works or if it's fun. You know what I'm saying? And I know fun is subjective. And I don't doubt that there are some people that do have fun with Dark Knight. But I'm willing to bet that number is significantly less than what it was like when Dark Knight first came out. Like I'm actually like if I don't go Warrior for Prague, I'm gonna go Dark Knight for Prague. No way, I just one-shot this, man. Oh, yeah, so you're a Gunbreaker, it flows a lot better. I mean, Gunbreaker is fucking insane right now, man. It's really fun. It's a really fun job. But Dark Knight is the only tank that, like, TBN is dog shit. Dark Knight is fucking dog shit. It just... Dark Knight's saving grace is the fact that it's so fucking brain dead easy and that its damage is so high. And that like really irritates me when Square Enix, instead of actually changing a job to make it like, you know, good or fun or something like that, instead of doing all that, it just comes off as extremely lazy when they just like, nah, let's just buff its damage. Let's just buff its damage. Like, look at the Paladin rework versus the Dark Knight rework, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, Paladin is insanely fucking good right now. It's fucking cracked, you know? It's so good. And, like, Dark Knight... Oh, wait, no, that fixed itself. Okay, never mind. Like, I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, you know, Dark Knight was really good in the Ultimate. Dark Knight's been really good in every Ultimate. The way that Dark Knight is designed, it's very bursty, you know? It's very bursty. Because it's very bursty like that, it's very strong on the 2 minute. So when you have fights that basically are revolved around burst phases, Dark Knight is going to be very strong. It's going to be very strong. sweet. Oh, hey, thanks, Veradas. Thanks, man. Played Guardian with Hammer at Guild Wars too, yeah. How's Paladin so good when it's under Dark Knight plus Gunbreaker and every type of DPS with the longest invul? So the thing is, man, is like, okay, just because, man, it's like, it's hard to, like, there's way too many people that focus on damage. Like, so you bring up the DPS discrepancy between the tanks. The DPS discrepancy is like 100 DPS. You realize that is like 1 to 2%, right? So like, let's say, oh my god, I miss these two, fuck. So like, basically, just because a tank does higher damage, right, on the top end, that doesn't mean that it's actually better. Like, there are fights, like, Paladin is really, really, really fucking good in the sense that its rotation itself is extremely flexible. Like, Gunbreaker is actually the least flexible in its rotation. Like, you cannot deviate in the Gunbreaker rotation. If you deviate even the slightest by like 1 or 2 GCDs, then you're fucked. Then your whole shit's gonna be disaligned. And that's not good. But like Paladin, Paladin is so flexible in its rotation. And also, its burst phase is fucking ranged. And you also get a free ranged attack like every 3 hits. And you also have to look at the high and the low, right? I mean, I do agree with you, though, that Hollow Ground still sucks. But Hollowed Ground being bad is only... It also depends on the fight, and it depends on the fight, right? So, like, let's say you can get in 2... like, let's say you get in 2 home games, but you can also get into 2 Hollowed Grounds. Then in that case, Hollowed Ground is going to be superior, like, in every single way, right? Also, Paladin has a ton of utility, man. Yeah, Paladin's insane right now. It might actually be the best tank. It's really fucking good, man. Oh, that's pretty good. Oh. Yeah, so, well, another thing about output is that if you're only filtering by the top, you're, like, you can't, okay, you have to look at, like, the 90 through 95th percentile of a job. You can't look at the top damage. You can never look at the top damage for any class, and the reason why you can't is because of crit RNG. So, like, basically, the rank 1 spot is gonna be, that's not a good indicator of what the job can do. That's an indicator of what the job is capable of, but that's not an indicator of what you're normally going to see. Like, if you take a good player and you give that good player normal RNG, they're not going to be like 100. They might not even be 99. And even though they hit the same amount of buttons in the same order because of the RNG, because crits are so strong in this game, it might not, basically it's not their fault that they didn't, like, you know, have a good run, if that makes any sense. It's just the fact that, man, I need to make this a little different. It's just the fact that other people crit more. So like when you look at FF logs, like don't look at the top because that's a debate. That's a debate. The top is also, you have like sandbaggers also. That's like another factor too. A good indicator of what it should be is between the 90th and 95th percentile, like somewhere around there. Because that is what your average, like, skilled player will do with average crits. You know what I mean? You can flex anywhere from 80 to 95 on Gunbreaker, and I'm just okay at the game. Okay, so the thing is like, you're obviously better than okay at the game, first off. Because if you were just okay at the game, you wouldn't be getting, like, 80s and 90s. I feel like people forget that 80th percentile is you're better than, like, 80% of people. That's in the top. So you're probably better than you give yourself credit for. People have this like weird mentality where like if you're not, well, I don't know if it's necessarily weird, but I'm just gonna darken this part up a little bit, man. They have this mentality where like if they're not like 99 or 100, that means they're not a good player, and that's not true at all. Like, let me give you an example. On top, okay, so I got rank 1 on top. I did the exact same rotation, had the exact same kill times, and the exact same phase pushes. And one of those times I got 100, and one of those times I got like a 95. One of those times I got like a 97. You know what I mean? So what I'm trying to say is that like you can literally hit the same buttons in the same order and have the exact same kill time, and your parse is going to vary on your crits. That's what I'm trying to say. So that's why when you look, when you feel like that because I play with 9. Oh, okay. Yeah, so what I'm trying to say is like also in the top 100 in like the top slots, you have sandbaggers, you have extremely high crit RNG, you have really good phase pushes. Basically the top is not, that's not something you want to base it off of. You want to base it off of between like 90, 95, because that's where your rotation matters. Once you get like 95 and above, that's more, that's, it starts to enter crit RNG. Like, so I'll give you an example. I'll give you another example. In the current raid tier, I've got like hundreds of 99s, and I do the same thing, but sometimes I'll parse like a 92. It's just, it is what it is, man. You know, like you have, if your kill time is off by like a couple seconds, it's going to be ripped. Like it's very crit RNG, you know? Yeah, look what we got, Ath. We're painting 2 guys at a time though, man. I started to do that now. Paint 2 guys at a time. I think these guys' armor came out pretty good. Yeah. We're about to finish up though. We're going to work on the, we're gonna do the shading and shit. Yeah, we're gonna do the shading and stuff, or for the capes, we're gonna do the gradient and stuff tomorrow. I gotta do this now to this guy. I just need to darken this up a little bit, man, because I don't know why, but either I didn't use the grime properly or something, but for whatever reason, this panel right here is not as dark as like that section, so we'll just do some camo shade real fast. Yeah. Do I want to look at ADPS or RDPS? I mean, it depends. You look at RDPS for rotational shit. You look at ADPS to see how much you're actually putting into raid buffs. You know, I mean, you could argue. I mean, you could also look at ADPS for rotational shit, but more RDPS will give you a more stronger. For someone who never cared about parse, what exactly is sandbagging? Okay, so let's say me and you were doing the raid tier, right? Just real fast. So I think these guys are done for today, guys. Yeah, I think these guys are good for today. We got quite a bit done. We got all the shading done. We got some base coats down. These guys are about halfway done, I want to say. And I mean, since we're doing 2. You know, probably have 2 models. The goal is to finish these guys tomorrow. Yeah, goal is to finish tomorrow. we could probably knock these guys out tomorrow. We got some silver, some gold. We got this stuff. Got some shading. Shading's easy. Yeah, we got some cool stuff. All right. Yeah, these are good. These are good for now. Yeah, good for now. I think the armor is really fucking cool. Watch, man. You see this area right here? And when I put this gold on, now you know what? Here, I'm gonna show you. Nah, dude. Nah, dude, we'll do it tomorrow, man. I want to keep painting, man. I'm not gonna lie. But when we throw this gold on, when we throw this fucking gold and copper and fucking dumb it down and look like rust and shit, it's gonna be fucking sick. It's gonna be fucking cool. I'll give you a comparison for those of you that just came in and shit. So this is what this guy's gonna look like after it's all said and done. So it should look like this guy. So this cape. We're gonna get done with this shading, man. Yeah, we're gonna. Yeah, the top up here, dude. Yeah, so it should be cool, man. Yeah. All right. Anyway, yeah, sorry, hold on. So what is sandbagging? Wait, hold on. No smoke being blown up your ass. You've dramatically improved and stand equal to people. Your minis are easily parade ready, which is judging. Dude, thank you a lot, man. Thanks a lot for saying that. I try really hard. No, I seriously do, man. I try really hard. That means a lot, man. Because I put a lot of hours and a lot into trying to be a better painter, man. I really have. So, I don't know, man. It means a lot to me. Because, like, I really want to be... Like, I'm not going to lie to you. I would like to eventually be so good I would... Okay, maybe so good is the wrong way to word it. But I would eventually want to be able to make, like, a tutorial or something on, like, how to paint something. Because, like, I really love this hobby. I really love painting, man. And I think... I mean, I'm, like, pretty comfortable with these guys, but eventually, like, maybe someone will see something that I do and be like, holy shit, man, how'd you do that? I would love to, like, I guess explain it to them. I don't know, man. This is the same feeling I got when I first started to play Final Fantasy, man. I'm going to be honest, man. This is the same feeling I got. But anyway, that's way later down the road. We'll explore that more after Mortarion, man. Okay, we'll explore that more after Mortarion, you know. But I appreciate, like, you know, all, like, the really nice stuff you guys have been saying, man. Oh, the Great Unclean one? Oh, I can show you real quick. He turned out pretty good, man. He turned out pretty good. There he is. Yeah, he turned out pretty good. I really like his face. I think I did a good job on his face. If I were to redo this guy, I would do this guy quite a bit different. I've actually thought about buying. So this guy's called Eroticus. He's one of the Great Unclean Ones. There's another one that's literally called the Great Unclean One, and I thought about buying him just so I could try to paint this guy again. There's some stuff that I would do different. Like basically all of this right here is a base paint, and I would try to paint the next one with a shade. But I do think, like, I'm pretty proud of this. I think he came out pretty good. I think that all of this shit looks really fucking gross. I like the gradient on the tentacles here. I just tried to make him really nasty, like right here looks pretty fucking gross, dude. No, I just haven't put the base on him yet, so he still has his Uzi. Ath was telling me that in big models like this, you write down something on a piece of paper and then you stick it in here, so that if the thing ever breaks, you know, it's kind of like a, what do you call it, like a time capsule almost. But yeah, I like the gradient on the fucking hood here. This is all stippling right here, and then this right here is like feathering. I did like 2 techniques on that. And I got this right here. It's just pretty cool. So some stippling and then some highlights on there. And then he's got maggots in here, man. I don't know. I think he turned out pretty good, man. I'm pretty proud of this, man. There are some shading that I could have done better. Like right here, the shading could be better. This is base paint with shading when I should have done it with an actual shade. But you know, this was my 10th mini. This was my 10th mini, so I was still like learning a bunch. Thought I did a pretty good job with the mouth, man. The different teeth and shit. You know, I don't know. I was pretty happy with this. There's his toe, dude. His toe's kind of gross. The paint doesn't smell at all. No. Oh, you never noticed the face on the arm? Yeah, man. This face is fucking wicked. It's really, really cool, man. It's really fucking cool. Yeah. Show the nipple. There's a nip. Yeah. I painted this guy. This was my 10th one. Yeah, but I think he came out pretty good, man. I'm really happy with this guy. This guy took me like 30 hours to paint, though. Skin on all my nurgles. Bruised. Oh, yeah. You know what, actually? What is this? What is this? This Torkar. This is a purple shade, right? Or what color of a shade is? I mean, I guess I can just see. I haven't even opened it. I bought it because someone recommended it, but I think it's like purple. Something. But yeah, I like all the maggots coming out, man. I tried to fucking make it cool. Yeah, I went in there with this is all. The thing is, man, is like this is before I knew about shading or shades. Like this is before I knew about like this type of shade. So I actually went in here and all base painted it, which fucking took me forever. But yeah, he's got the bell here. Yeah, bell's pretty cool. But yeah, he came out pretty good. Bro, clip your nails. Holy man, they're not even that bad. Just this one, dude. Come on, man. I guess this one too. Okay. Yeah, about like this guy. I think came out pretty good. There's some more contrast and shit right here, or some gradients and shit. Yeah, but anyway, I was really happy with this. Oh, Targar's purple. Okay, yeah. Bald Ross. Yeah, so probably gonna call it here, man. Let me see here. Yeah, probably gonna call it here. We got a lot done today, though, man, which I was really happy about. My green screen broke, so I got to get a new one. Feels bad. We're gonna paint. We'll probably paint this guy soon. This guy is really cool, man. I'm gonna try to use my pro acryl on this guy. I'll probably do a test. Yeah. Probably try this guy. But anyway, guys, yeah, I think that's it for me tonight, man. Thank you so much for hanging out today, dude. Today was an insanely fun stream, man. Insanely fun. Tomorrow my day is gonna be kind of fucked because I gotta take Spuds to the airport, and I have to wake up at like 5 fucking a.m. to do that, which is gonna be really unfortunate. So I might be a little bit more tired tomorrow. Yeah, that's what I heard. He's like a fan favorite. Like, I don't know who he is. I don't know his lore or anything. But people said that people recommended it to me. And they said he was really cool. Yeah, but tomorrow anyway, man, I'll be on. I'm going to be on tomorrow. We're going to finish up these guys. We're going to try to anyway. Which we should be able to. And then I'm not sure which one I'm going to make. I got one. I have one built. I have one more built. I might build one off stream. Yeah, might build one off stream. I'm not sure, or I'll build it on stream. But anyway, man, thank you guys a lot for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the resubs, man. As always, I really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. Like I said, I will be on. I'll be a little bit more tired, but I'll try to have some energy. I'll pop like an energy drink or something, man. But I'll see you guys then. Should be around normal time. Should be. So wherever you guys are in the world, have a good day, have a good night, and I'll see you later. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? The strummer, the lack of kisses, suffering critical.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh, God. Thank God Max is here. FP Pong Sit. A chat time. I love you guys. See you later, alligator. Okay. Do not let him copy. Okay, who we host him, man? Who we host him? Do you guys want to? Do you guys want to? What's Spuds doing on her all? Oh man, I scared her the other day, which was funny. Spuds is doing Titan Savage. What? Oh, Spuds is raiding with her group. I think you guys want to. Okay, you guys want to watch Final Fantasy, or do you want me to raid Arthur's? And Arthur's is streaming WoW. What do you guys want to watch? What's this? What's this? God, here we go. Okay, all right, Final Fantasy. All right, we'll host Spuds. All right, guys. I love you. I'll see you tomorrow, man. Thanks a lot for hanging out. Free redeem. I'll see you tomorrow. Peace.